European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Day 3 rolls around and every day 3 is a finals day here in the European Cricket League. 5 teams have competed in Group A. 1 has fallen by the wayside. The top 4 Group A teams here today and only 1 spot on offer in the Championship week in Week 4. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League and it starts right now. Buenos dias, good morning to you and welcome wherever you're watching from around the world to another huge day in European cricket. Yes, it is our first finals day of the ECL. It's Group A finals day, the first of 8 finals days that we'll have during this tournament. It is the Champions League of European cricket, just the champion teams from 33 countries and last year's top 2 competing in the 4th edition of the ECL. We're here at the Cartama Oval on the Costa del Sol. Beautiful day for cricket as well. Almost ready to get into the first match. It's the eliminator, the teams that finished 3rd and 4th in the group. 2 teams will show, but 1 will have to go after this match. It's Heritage CC of Luxembourg taking on the Cobras of Hungary. Let's see what happened at the coin toss a little bit earlier. Ian Ramage was with the 2 captains.
Heritage, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Cobras, you're the away team, so you will call, yeah? There you go. Andalucía has been called. It's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss.
We're going to bowl first.
Okay, toss won by Heritage, who will bowl first.
So the news from the toss is that Heritage from Luxembourg have won the toss and they will chase. So they've sent in the Cobras. Heritage have been a little bit of a surprise packet. They've gone 3-1 through the group stage, including a win over the top place Skanderborg Stingrays of Denmark last night. So they're coming in with some form. And look, their loss that they had was a real tight one as well. They only lost by 2 runs to Gina Brescia yesterday. So they've been very, very competitive against all opposition so far. And look, watch out for some of their players. I've got to say that Anup Orsu's one to watch. They threw him up at 3 yesterday. I like that move. And Vikram Vij has also been in pretty good form for the Luxembourgers. Let's talk about Cobras, though. They probably have underperformed compared to their expectations. They did get here with the solitary win over the Zagreb Assassins of Croatia, who are no longer in the competition. That was yesterday. So I suppose they go in as underdogs, but they've got some good players that haven't really clicked yet. Sheikh Razik with the bat is one guy I think could be a key for the Cobras. Let's talk conditions today. Currently about 11 degrees, a little bit of wind around. Now, this is the batter's end here. The wind is coming behind the bowler. So I think if you can scoop, if you can deflect, use the pace, I think there's some value in those shots. To go down the ground, it's about a 59-metre hit from the crease to straight over the umpire's hat. So battling the wind, that could just affect things a little bit today. And this pitch, look, this is the bouncy end we see. Seems like the seamers get a little bit more out of this end when they're bowling from the lake end. Anyway, I know that Corey Ruckers is standing by and we're almost ready to fly here on Group A finals day. The news from the toss is that Heritage CC have won the toss and they've sent in the Cobras. Let's see if the Cobras have got any bite here, Corey. It's over to you.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu, and a warm welcome from the beautiful Cartama Oval. Here come the 2 teams, Heritage CC from Luxembourg versus Cobra CC from Hungary, and this should be a very good final. It's an elimination game. You lose here, it's all over. You've got to go home, and unfortunately, your tournament has come to an end. We look at these 2 lineups, and different tales of tape, 3-1 for Heritage and Cobra CC, 1-3. Actually would have expected it to be the other way around. Heritage CC have surprised a lot of teams. Tony Whiteman, the evergreen Tony Whiteman, has been really handy with bat and ball. I like Barker at the top. Heritage go into this as favourites. You can understand why. They've played amazing cricket the last 2 days, but if they don't turn it on here, they could be knocked down. Cobra CC, surely they're a bit of a sleeping giant. They haven't played amazing cricket just yet, but here is a big opportunity for them. The players and officials have made their way out to the middle. A deep cover in place, a deep long on. Ball number 1, it's finals day of Group A. And Heritage CC continuing on. Actually, they've made it an interesting group. A few people would have expected them to only maybe with 1 or 2 games, but they've won 3. They could have won 4. And very unfortunate not to end up in the top 2 of their group. So that means they're in this eliminator first up today. Nice looking cover drive. There is a deep cover in place, but it goes a little bit more straight than that. 4 runs in the first boundary of finals day for Group A. Ulla made a very important 50 yesterday against Zagreb Assassins, and if he didn't make that 50, they could have been bundled out the competition. But you just feel Cobra CC, maybe they can get it all right today, get their batting form going, their bowling form, and cause a few upsets. Skewed away through the leg side. Wasn't the most attractive looking stroke. It's going to go close to the rope, and it'll be 2 back-to-back fours. So Ulla, he was the man in form yesterday versus Zagreb Assassins. He's off to a bit of a fly here. Back-to-back boundaries. Didn't go where he planned, but doesn't matter. It's 4 in the scorebook. Slight change to the field. Deep cover will come up and deep square leg will go back. And that is Miles. Launched Miles. 4-4-6. Cobra CC, maybe a little bit of a sleeping giant, have started well here in the slot.
Let's go, Harry!
Missing the length that he wants to bowl and pumped over deep mid-on. 6 runs. That's the length. That's a better length. Plain miss outside the off stump now. Finals pressure. Getting the runs on the board. Maybe a 130, 140 score. Pretty close to the edge there actually as well. Loving our slow-mo camera and the replays that Spring Production, Spring Media are producing for us. Last ball of the first. Driven hard, straight to mid-off. They set off for the run, and they will get the run. A little bit of a fumble there from the mid-offersman. That's Vikram Vey, the captain. That's 1 over complete. The score is 15 for none, and does give me an opportunity to welcome back good friend and co-commentator for this morning's fixture, Vinny Sandu.
Buenos dias a todos. Good morning, everyone. This is finals day of Group A, and we're starting off with the eliminator, the teams that finished 3rd and 4th, Heritage versus the Cobras. Standing by Skanderborg of Denmark and Ginebrescia of Italy to play qualifier 1. Of course, those 2 teams get the double chance. The winner of that goes straight through to the final, and the loser of the 1 versus 2 plays the winner of this game in qualifier 2 in the afternoon. So it's the first of 8 finals days. Only 1 team will survive and return from Group A in the championship week, starting the 18th of March. Here we go with over 2, and it's Nanda to bowl, and he's launched up leg side, going, and not quite gone. Didn't get all of it. I'll come back for 2. Yeah, Corey, really exciting when it gets to this stage. We've been treated to a really fun group so far, haven't we, in Group A?
Yeah, credit to Heritage CC who have made it a very exciting group. I think they've surprised a lot, Vinny, and it's kept it open, and them being Skanderborg yesterday, well, anyone can win this group. Group A is wide open.
It is. He's Nanda. Got that old school fast bowler energy. This is hit out to that deep mid wicket again for just a single. So I suppose one thing that you're guaranteed on ECN, surprises. And I think, finals days, they rarely go to form completely. So, I mean, the Cobras, it's a really good example of a team that have kind of stumbled their way into the 4. They haven't played to their level so far. Heritage have maybe played above expectations, but really all that is history now. And the next 20 overs essentially will decide who will continue on in the competition and who's done.
Yeah, correct, Vinny. I think we've got a few surprises up our sleeves today, that's for sure. Could be any of these 4 teams go through the championship week.
Ashwath Narayana has been in a little bit of a struggle town, but this time he's going to put this full toss away. It didn't make the 11 last night. They dropped him. He's one of their key players, but he's back in. They've trusted him with this opening position in the final. This one maybe when he's in form and disappears over the roof, at least he gets over the infield and gets to the boundary.
Yeah, low full toss and gets it away.
A lot of our viewers are tuning in as well, and I know plenty of people are following their sweep team being talked about in the comment section right now. It's Nanda with the comeback ball. Little dab shot. Should get a fairly comfortable single. Yeah, so for Heritage CC, Matt M, as well as Ronnie Spragon, Mohammed Suman and Liam Zamet watching, supporting Heritage CC. And for the Cobras, Physio Shuvo, Dave Bennett and Mad Nomad are all behind the Hungarians. Beautiful day though, isn't it? Plenty of sunshine. Bit of a wind, it kind of comes and goes, the wind. Typically it is behind the bowler. Pitched up, just kind of steps away and misses there. Ula, who has been a bit of a firecracker at the top of the order for the Cobras in this group stage.
Yeah, he's been the key for them, really. He gets off to a pretty good start usually and at a good strike rate. So I'm sure Heritage CC would like to see the back of him ASAP.
It's only 8 off the over. If you can keep it single digits, you're doing a very good job. Let's see if you can avoid any punishment here. Nanda. He will. Not timed at all. They will get the single. Good over for Heritage. Cobras get 9, and it's 24 without loss after 2. Let's have a look at the table. Of course, each of the teams played the 4 matches, playing all opponents in the group stage over the last couple of days. 3 teams on 3 wins, Corey.
Pretty rare we see that, actually. 3 teams on 3 wins. And well, Cobra CC with that solitary win against Zagreb Assassin, and they got pushed. They went down to the last 3 balls, but I got a weird feeling that Cobra CC might rock up today and just knock Heritage out. That's the way the format goes sometimes.
Sometimes, and we see it.
Who are you tipping for the day, Vin?
It's hard to tip. I think Skanderborg, they have been the most impressive, but I also think that Jinnah are improving at an alarming rate for the Danish supporters. Here's Dingra. Ball yesterday. This is a false shot in the air, holds up, and it's caught. Rohal Bharvi takes the catch. Typically you'd find him behind the stumps, but they've got Bingu back in. He's more tape than man there at backward point, but he does take the catch. It's the first wicket of the day. Ulla goes for 19, and it's 24 for 1.
Well, he's used the old Velcro sticky tape to hold on to that. Those hands are really wrapped up, aren't they? But Ulla wanted to pump one over the leg side, gets a little bit big on him, and just skews it away. Easy catch in the end.
Yeah, I don't know if it helps or hurts you, the tape, but anyway, Dingra just has a bit of a golden arm, you know. He's mostly about his accuracy, he's metronomic. Bharvi hovers around and he takes the catch. Got a few keeping options. We saw Orsu doing it as well, but Rupesh behind the stumps is a bit of a specialist. Hafiz Ullah has a handy one to get for the Luxembourgers. He goes for 19.
Yeah, so Hafiz Ullah will go. One of their key batsmen. Does give a man a chance who has been in a little bit of poor form, but you know how good he is, Vinny, Rasik.
That's right. I mean, got a start last night, couldn't really go on with it, but promising signs for Cobra supporters. One of them, Ali Turkman, is in the comment section right now. Hi, Ali. Looking forward to seeing you at some point pretty soon. Steps across. He's just doing a bit too much. Zeke with a careful start to his innings.
That's a good start from Heritage. They'll take this at the moment.
Rasik's in when he's confident. That's the ball he's trying to hit for 4 or 6. There's no one back on the leg side. It's angling into him, but you can see probably maybe a few nerves. Still a human being when it comes down to it.
Yeah, understandable when you have a lean trot, so to speak, or a couple of low scores. You just want to feel bad on ball. Get a little bit pushy at it.
Deep backward point back. They got fairly straight long on there. Your 2 boundary riders. The 3rd. Again, it's a push. Get off the mark this time. Throw comes in, but safely home. So these are 2 of your, I mean, before this tournament, I'd say these 2 are kind of key batters that the Cobras would need to click if they're going to make it further in the competition. And they're at the crease right now. They haven't really had too much go to plan with the stick in the group stage so far. Let's see if they can put together a partnership here.
Yeah, the onus is on these 2, isn't it, Vin? Senior players in this Cobra CC lineup. One of them will want to bat deep.
Dingra only gone for a single in the first half of the over. Another one that's going to find the fielder. Goes quickly, they don't take a run.
Yeah, this is good. Heritage CC would be very happy with this power play and not let it get away from them, kept it in check.
I think in the 3-day group stage as well, it's shorter than we used to have. We used to have 5 days when we had less teams. But you can really kind of ride the wave of confidence a bit, and I feel like Heritage right now, they're a confident team. They have well, beaten 3 of the teams and lost to the other by 2 runs. So they feel like it doesn't matter who they're playing here. If they hit their straps, they feel they're going to win the game. Steps a long way across here.
Oh, they're missing out on some deliveries. That's another one down the leg side and on the pad, so to speak.
Fine margins cricket. I mean, when you're in, when you're seeing the ball well, all these balls you're clipping them away to the boundary.
Yep.
But just not quite getting the timing at the moment in those strokes.
Oh, this is a brilliant power play from the team from Luxembourg. They'll take this with both hands.
Last ball, the over dinker has been incredible here. Finally, we'll get a bit of treatment though. This was up and over the top. First one into the jungle. Maximo! Mr. Slick goes large, and at the end of the power play, Cobras 32 for 1.
Yeah, boy, oh boy, they needed that, Vinny. It's a pretty sedate start, over pitched and inside out over cover. Always a sumptuous shot to start this sunny day. And the final day of Group A. Looking forward to Group B being here tomorrow. 15, 9 and 8 off the power play. Still, the points are going to Heritage CC at the moment.
Yeah, have a look at that power play. It's a little bit underwhelming, I suppose, compared to what we might expect. Tony Whiteman is going to bowl over number 4. We even saw him bowling in the power play, and effectively so. Tony, who even slow mediums, probably inflating his pace. First one doesn't really swing, gets away from the keeper.
Bonus
Bingu.
runs.
Okay. 3 runs total here, 1 for the wide and 2 for the physical runs.
Oh, yeah, that's a bit frustrating. 3 runs there, just given away.
And we've really loved the interaction as well from all of our viewers around the world. Tony here, next to no run up at all. Steps across and get through for another run. This time, a little bit of the batter on the way past. But yeah, if you'd like to get in touch and get a bit interactive, of course, there's a comment section that's we're constantly monitoring, and we love to have that kind of two-way conversation with the viewers. Something a bit unique about European cricket. I guess when you lose your run, when your run's only 2 steps, it doesn't waste too much time.
People just found it hard to match him up, haven't they? It's sort of awkward. It's the 2-step run-up. He goes these little out-swingers, doesn't really try and spin them, but he's had a really good week, Tony.
He steps a long way across. It's great keeping that time from Bingu. It will be a wide. Not really quite getting this ball to swing. The swing is, we caught it the dark arts, didn't we? Sometimes it swings, sometimes it doesn't. Normally gets that shape away.
Good hands.
Yeah, really good.
Just for a brief moment, the feet switch, so...
Yeah, it's the footwork from Bingu is why he gets that take. Makes really good early position down there. But the thing is, with somebody bowling off 2 steps, it's the time. Sometimes it's when you first come to the crease or early in your innings, it's less about the amount of balls. You kind of feel you have an internal clock. You want to be there for a few minutes. You want to be there 5-10 minutes before you're really feeling confident. Now, if you can sneak in more balls in that time before you kind of make that mental shift, and I think it's to the advantage of the bowling team. This time he steps away and he's going to get it out of the ground. Maximo! Ashworth Narayana will get 6, double his score as he puts it over mid-wicket.
Yeah, just a brief moment there. Tony's missed his length, missed his line a little bit. It's a half volley on middle stump. Still got to put it away. Good shot.
Had to fetch it a little bit, didn't he?
Yeah,
from
just a little
outside
bit.
off. Anyway,
He tries to cramp you. He tries to hit sort of the base of leg stump.
Good comeback. Gets this fuller. Doesn't give him any length to work with. Cobras working their way back. 45-55 according to the win predictor right now.
Oh, I'd still be happier if I was Heritage CC at the moment. They're in control of this. They haven't let them get off to a flyer.
12 off the over plus this, and it's going to go up and over the top. That's going to be 1 bounce for Cuatro Carreras. And at the end of the over, it's going to be 48 for 1.
Yeah, nice shot. Backing away and getting it over the offside, and goes away for 4, so 12 and over. Tony going for 16 in that over. And so far, little good fight battle on our hands in this eliminator.
Yeah, we do. We really do. I suppose I called Heritage the team that no one will want to play at the moment because they've got that pluckiness, that belief. But one thing's for sure, every time they get on the field, we have a thriller. So I suppose I'm not going to make a prediction in this game, but I will predict it'll be a close one. Terry's got a question in the comment section as well. asking, where is the robot suit?
Haven't seen it.
Let's go, boys.
Rizik faces up 8 off 5. Needs to get cracking. Tries, gets a fair bit of bat on this. This is going to be 4. So back-to-back boundaries across the 4th over. Bit of work for the ball retrievers. Rizik gets a nice cutaway, and that also brings up the 50 for the Cobras.
Yeah, Rizik's the type of player that if he can have a good day, I should say also, that he could take Cobra CC very deep. He's a very talented player. Hasn't had the tournament he would have liked, but slowly getting himself in now.
Deflected away. Bit of work for Hal Barvey. Didn't say he raced to the ball. It's good running to pick up 2 there.
Wouldn't it be so like for Rizik here just to turn it on for 3 games and take them deep?
Yeah, that's the thing. You've got certain players, if they just have a day out, I think any one of these 4 teams could qualify from Group A. If you don't believe it, think back a couple of years to Albie Zalmi sneaking into 4th and then making it all the way. They had their perfect day. Not timed though, just out of the grasp of the infielder. They'll make a long single this time. Rizik gets a little bit lucky.
Yeah, there's 2 men just hovering behind square on the leg side and pipped it straight through them. So just a few things going Cobra CC's way at the moment. Finding some gaps on the field, running hard. They do have a good platform in a sense with 9 wickets in hand. They can really go at the last 5.3 overs.
This is going to be a single, down 2 wide long on.
Another 1 down to deep long on. So 2 balls remaining before we get to the halfway stage.
Pitched up, driven, kind of gets the gap, but that gap's closed. That's nicely done down there by Anup Orisu. Imagine him. It's a bit of a smoky up the order. I like him at 3, comes out, plays his shot straight away.
Well, I think a lot of the games Cobra CC have played as well. They've lost 2 or 3 in the first 5. They've got 1 wicket down here. This is probably their best sort of first 5 they've had all tournament. They'll take this. Last ball. Can they get another boundary? Don't need to. That'll be a wide outside off stump.
Just love the emotions of the ECL, you know, just chatting to some of the players as well. You can tell how much it means to them to win, or to win your National League. You have to work really hard as a team. You have ups and downs. And then to have the added bonus of being here at the ECL. They've waited months for this opportunity. Another one down the leg side.
Good running.
Yeah, really good running. Saw that Bingu was flat out. And they'll get an extra run and an extra ball.
A couple of little mistakes slipping into Heritage CC. Need to be careful. 60 comes up. Still 5 overs left after this.
They're on for what, 124? That's pretty much bang on.
That's a good pressure target.
Yeah, it's 126. Well, actually now 126. That is the average per 10 overs over the first 2 days. Again, can't quite get a lot of it, but he will get one. Rizik joins Ashworth Narayana on 17, and we get to the 5 over mark. The Cobras 61 for 1. After 5, let's welcome you into the commentary box. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo back with ECN. I've got Corey Rutgers with me. The magic of finals day. I love this format. Finals every 3 days. It just kind of heightens the emotions. Not only one team will get the opportunity to return for Championship Week.
Yeah, absolutely. And all these players want to come back for Championship Week. What I love about finals day is everything's forgotten from the first 2 days. So Cobra CC, who we know haven't played as good as they probably would have liked, they can win this easily. Go in, win another. You win 1 more. We'll see you in 3 weeks.
Couple of highlights last night. Sobarm with probably catch of the tournament so far. Hey, if you'd like to get in touch with us, you can. That's what we love about ECN Cricket as well. That 2-way conversation with the audience, no matter where you're watching from. Why don't you send us a message? We've got our social media details there. Also, don't forget to follow @European Cricket, and we'll answer as many questions as we can.
It's the only time you're allowed to slip into our DMs, and we will respond.
Let's go, Ben.
Yeah. Keep it clean, as they say in the classics. Here we go. Over number 6, and Vikram Vij, who's going to get deflected away. That's all placement. Enough touch there from Mr. Slick as he moves into the 20s.
This is a bad nightmare for Heritage CC if Razik gets in. I've heard a lot about him. A lot of people telling me he's a seriously good player. Haven't seen much in the first 2 days, but if he clicks today, Cobra CC can cause a few upsets, cause a few wobbles, and their tournament is definitely on.
He's a guy, you know, he averages 35 on the network at better than 2 runs a ball.
It's pretty good.
Now this is launched up and over point. Square drive halfway up the jungle. Maximo! And you just feel that Razik is gaining that little bit of confidence as we head into the second half of this innings.
He's on, isn't he? He's finally hitting a little bit of a purple patch. The shot, the ball before, just running it down for 4 and then throwing his hands at this one for 6, just showing the different levels of his batting. And oh, this is a very good first 5.2 overs now.
Now we've got Thomas Sherman, who's piped up. He said the Bradfield boys from Canberra are tuning in. And mate, Chris, they're a bit upset that they don't let him. They don't get to slide into his DMs. We can slide into ours anytime, Thomas. Good to have you with us. Who's your tip here? 47 the partnership. Speech. It's a bit straighter and hit straighter by Razik. Yeah, sometimes you're kind of happy if the guy gets on a run to try and just bowl at the other guy for a while. The other thing is that it's a big day here in Andalusia. It's the Dia de Andalusia, so it's kind of the holiday for the region, and so expect some of the locals probably enjoy their day off here at the cricket. It's full toss. I think that carries, you know. That's Dingra down there. We'll have a closer look at it. This game right now about a 50-50 according to the wind predictor. Kind of hung in the air, but for Dia de Andalusia, to all our Spanish viewers, everyone in the region. This one, I think he does get the fingers under it,
he got his fingers just under it, yep.
Yeah.
It'll have to go down as a chance.
Would have been a steadier for Heritage. Instead, we're going to get an edge. It's going to fly for 4, so Razik starting to turn it on, moves into the 30s.
Oh, things are just falling Cobra CC's way at the moment. A dropped catch, a couple of runs down the 3rd man for 4. That's a big edge that goes his way as well, so maybe it's their day. They've been brewing under the surface a little bit, haven't played attractive cricket yet, but right now, this is arguably their best 5 to 6 overs with the bat in hand.
A lot of support for the Cobras in the comment section. They're building in confidence. This one is hit up in the air. It's going to go over the rope. Maximo! Razik to 38. This one goes magical into 6. The Cobras up and away. 83 for 1.
Once again, it's another one that's not out the middle of the bat. Pretty unlucky for Vikram Bay this over. A couple of balls have ballooned away, but it just kept on going, Vinny. Having a closer look, it's a real hoik. And it just kept on sailing into the shrubs.
I think you need that little bit of luck sometimes as well. I mean, Razik, a couple of up his shots near fielders. Survived to tell the tale. Now just things seem to be rolling his way with 4 overs remaining. 38 off 15. Making the most of things. And they're going to go to Gaurav Singh. He's a real heaver. He's got that kind of catapult action. 138 is the expected score now. It's climbing up. Now this is hit really hard. Fielder in the way though will keep it to 1, but it does get Razik back on strike.
Yeah, Heritage CC just in damage control here. They'd love a wicket just to break the partnership, stop the momentum, maybe get the boys in the huddle and have a bit of a chat about what they can do to close out this innings.
Full toss, that's a no-y. And it's going to go for 4 or 6. It goes for 6. And it's going to be Maximo. 6 runs, but plus the 1, it's the 7 up and a free hit to come for Cobra.
Disastrous news for the team from Luxembourg. Yeah, that's a big no-y, fair enough. And 6 runs as well. He'll get a warning for over waist height, but that's a 7 free runs, just swings things even further their way. Heritage CC under the cosh a little bit this morning.
Not the man you want to give a free hit to either at the moment. 44 for Razik. And this one will bring up his 50, stepping up in the big moments. Razik, with his team's fate in his hands, he brings up his half-century off 17 balls.
This is a nightmare for Heritage CC. This man hasn't been in great form, but right now he's clicking 50 off 17, 3.48. This is the way the format goes. Any player on their given day can take it away from you.
That's what makes it the most exciting cricket, I think, pound for pound in the world. Can't turn your eyes away. Razik to 50. He's hungry for a big score.
Shots.
Now, it's a really good shot, finds the gap, gets 4. And these are the balls that start to ping off the middle of the bat, throws the hands at that a long way away from his body. But Cobras with all the momentum at the moment.
Well, this is real danger signs, isn't it? Heritage CC just don't know where to bowl at the moment. That was a wide, full delivery. Just, well, Jardy's bat down and gets it away for 4. They do not want to be chasing 150, 160 here. And at the moment, at 15.54, they're looking at 155. They could really bat them out of this game.
101 now. Now this is an opportunity, or is it? Doesn't carry into the wind, just holds up. Whiteman can't make up the ground.
Oh boy, that was half a chance, wasn't it?
This
just
is the
didn't
thing.
carry.
Look, Heritage, if they had their perfect day, they could go all the way. But if they have one off game also, they're out of here.
And they, to be fair, they were one ball away from a top spot.
Crazy. Good length. Ashworth Narayana hasn't really ever hit his straps in this innings. Does have one Maximo, has 2 4s in his 19. Good length though, good comeback from the bowler. Yeah, tense is what I would say. Bit of nervous energy's all right, but sometimes it can kind of cripple your skills as well. Again, goes full like that, even though he misses slightly full. Ashworth Narayana not able to get it away.
Yeah, 7 overs complete. The 100 came up in that over and is 103 for 1.
Yeah, exciting stuff so far. Finals day, and of course, we'll have our first qualifier. First golden ticket through to Championship Week today, and it really is wide open. You mentioned even the Cobras, who have been underwhelming. If someone like Razik just keeps going throughout the day, even could be them. Of course, Skanderborg of Denmark and Juna Brescia of Italy standing by. 7 group winners through to the Championship Week.
This is such a funny game, this. Honestly, Heritage CC were 1 ball away from clean sweeping the group, and Cobra CC were 3 balls away from not winning a game.
Yeah.
And right now they've wound up in an eliminator, and Cobra CC at the moment are ahead.
Yeah, being on the plane. Dingra bowled a good first one. Game's changed since then. He doesn't leave the infield, just a single. Stefan Gooch tuning in. Of course, he knows the Hungarian setup pretty well. Says that Sheikh Razik is a big game player. Well, they don't get much bigger than this because it's win or go home.
Yeah, he's looking good today. Wasn't looking so good yesterday when he got his board blown off first ball to a left arm in swinger, but right now he's on 55. He's got some time to put on a really big score.
Can happen.
Shot.
Yeah, throws the hands at this, and it's starting to click. It is starting to click for Razik. He moves into the 60s. Maximo!
Oh, Heritage CC, the last thing they wanted to run into was a hot Razik, and they've actually ran into it. He's on 61 of 20, and to tell you what, with 16 balls left in this innings, he definitely could get up to the magical 3 figures. It's in the slot, and just sort of bottom hand slap through the offside.
It's yours, mate. It's yours.
Just one ball can kind of get things back in the control of Heritage, you feel. But Razik doesn't look like making a mistake at the moment. And he's going to pump this one. That one looks like it's got the legs as well. Maximo, 67. And the Cobras have found some bite when it matters on finals day.
15 balls to go, 33 runs for Razik. You wouldn't put him past it. He's scoring at more than 3 a ball at the moment, just timing it beautifully. Different sort of technique. It's very bottom-handed, but with these small boundaries on the offside, just has to get the elevation and let it sail.
Kind of into the wind a bit as well.
Yeah,
He
that's a
hit
good
that
shot.
so well. Kind of cut it through the breeze, didn't he? Just picked up a bit. 92 partnership. And now he's going to swing away again, and that one's going to go the same way. Maximo! As Razik swings himself into the 70s, and it's a full-scale alarm now, I think, for Heritage CC.
Well, it's good batting, but you'd have to say pretty poor bowling as well. Razik's had a bit of trouble on the stumps this trip. A couple LBWs, a couple through the gate. They're bowling slot outside the off stump, and Razik is just feasting on it. He loves anything that he can throw his hands at. He's raced to 73 off 22, and this is a blinder.
Dingra, his consistency is a strength and a weakness sometimes, I think. 2 to come in his spell. This one will just go a little bit wide of the mark, and it'll have to be re-bowled.
Still think he's playing with fire, just aiming outside off stump. Razik's staying very leg side of the ball and really wants it there, to be honest. He's a lot of 6s over the offside, so what can Dingra do to get out of this over, Vinny?
Remember that expected scores around the 120s. Hasn't that taken a jump? 159 now expected. Still over 2 overs remaining. Dengra, feet to the fire here. Oh, stays the course, doesn't he?
He missed out on that. He's very disappointed. He knows that could have easily been another 6 on the offside. Yeah, it's risky. I mean, he's looking good on that side of the wicket.
How good are the super slow-mos? Scrambled seam there.
Oh, he's missed it by quite some distance.
Looks so easy when you slow it down. Raziq's hit more than he's missed, especially lately. 70-30 now to the Cobras. Last ball of the over. And he goes after this, and I think this is going to climb over the rope as well. Maximo! Raziq, with that shot, passes his highest score on the network. He's on 79, and after 8 overs, Heritage on the back foot. The Cobras on the charge. It is 129 for 1.
To a guy that's got quick hands and quick bat speed, just bowling wide of the off stump. You'd think after the 4th 6 on that side of the field, you'd say, got to go a little bit straighter, maybe hit the leg pole here, but in the end they don't, and Heritage CC are in danger here of chasing something mammoth.
Well, they might, though. That's the thing. Heritage CC not shying away from a big chase. We've thought they've been out of some of their chases. They've found a way back into the game to be competitive. They do have a fairly long batting lineup. They might need to have a long batting lineup the way things are going. This eliminator. Now, this is interesting. Chocolingham's going to bowl the 9th now. Normally, they save him for the 10th, but they bring him back and over early, and I think this is just a sign that Heritage are going to their go-to death bowler now because they just don't want this game to drift any further.
Yeah, big moments. This could balloon out to that sort of 155, 165. If you can have a good finish, keep them in the 140s somehow. You go into the sheds with a little bit of momentum.
Quick hello to Seb Tomlinson. He's also tuning in from Canberra. Must be a slow night in Canberra.
Yeah, mostly
Are there any slow nights in Canberra?
Every night's a
Hello,
slow night in Canberra.
All right, this is going to be up and it's... Oh, what a catch! What a catch by Dingra. Oh, goes to his left hand. He knocks it up. He has 2 or 3 bites. Ends up catching it in his right hand. Haven't we seen some magnificent catches in Group A? Dingra changes the game slightly at the start of the 9th. It's 129 for 2.
Well, the Surav Ganguly lookalike Dingra has taken a bit of a pluck there, hasn't he? Left hand shot up in the air, bobbled around, and then somehow landed in the right hand. It's a big wicket. They needed something to get the team in the huddle. And let's have a closer look at this, Vinny. What a catch.
Yeah, it was almost like it was stuck out in hope, wasn't it? Because he didn't really have time to jump at it. He just kind of sticks out the go-go gadget arm and then pop, 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 pop. Makes it look easy. Ball on the string stuff. What a catch from Dingra. He's had a tough few minutes, but that'll make you feel a bit better.
They needed that. They needed that. As the second wicket goes down, well, maybe not the worst thing. Wasn't striking too quickly at 140. Give somebody else an opportunity.
It's a classic partnership, though. I mean, didn't waste too many balls. Ashworth Narayana, he's still not in great nick. But he's, I suppose, been part of what's been a key partnership. Ends up being worth 105 for the second wicket.
Got a message through from Don Edwards,
Okay.
Scott Edwards' father from Melbourne, watching.
Hello, Don.
Hello, Don. Loving all the coverage and all the cricket action.
Of course, got the Netherlands captain. Last couple of World Cups. All right, Osama Mohammed comes out, goes for glory, and gets a free coaching lesson from Raziq, who's stuck 22 yards away.
Yeah, I think you've got to read the room a little bit. And at minimum, you've got to get some bat on it. Raziq's 79 off 24. That is a serious innings, and he wants as much strike as possible.
Dave Bennett's excited. That's his team. Cobra's saying form is temporary, class is permanent. Raziq lands on finals day. Osama has another crack. Strike 2.
Oh, Osama, read the room. You've got Raziq on 79 off 24. I don't care what you go kick it. I don't care what you need to do. You can't miss 2 in a row. Raziq needs to face. What an over.
One thing to miss it, but it's the way he's missed it a couple of times. You know, he's searching for the leg side. It hasn't really been on for that.
Raziq's the captain. You might as well just retire him.
Good move to bring Chocolinghamam back and over early.
Very good.
I don't think they planned the wicket quite like that, but he's come through for them. Now, third time is a skyer. Chocolingham's going to have to do it himself. Can he reach it? He can. He drops it.
It's a big drop.
Yeah, because it creates a single.
Well, yeah, because now if that's caught, it means Raziq's still stuck at the non-strikers and big drop, so Raziq's back on strike.
This looks a lot easier than it really is, I'm telling you. With the wind here in Group A, it's always been a factor. It's actually blowing back towards the batter. That's why he ends up misjudging it slightly. All right, well, will they rue that? We're about to find out. Razik on 79. I suppose if Razik hits one straight up in the air here, they'll say it worked out fine, but...
Oh, this is an interesting field. Check this out, Vin. You don't often see this. You got 3 up on the leg side, deep mid on, and then 4 back on the offside.
So they're trying to tempt Razik to go across the line. But lately, he's hit a lot over the offside.
That means you have to bowl it outside off stump, though.
I don't think you care about the field at this stage. Just swing, and he does. He goes leg side, he nails it. Not quite 6, but 4. Into the 80s now, Sheikh Razik. A smoky chance of 100 here.
Would you take a 1 here so that he can have 6 balls?
No. You try and go boundary. You might get 1 anyway, and then you have a stern word with Osama at the change of the over saying, look, I need you to give me the strike back. I don't think you're exclusively looking for 1 here, but also it's not the worst result for the Cobras. All happening in the 9th. Last ball of it. Oh, worst result, really.
What an over.
It goes to the Osama Muhammad shot play. I think that's the field, though. There was no one back on the leg side, so he took the bait. End of the 9th, and it's 134 for 2.
Yeah, brilliant over for Heritage there. Didn't go for many. Just pegs it back a little bit. I think Nungia might bowl the last, or maybe Vikram Vait. Maybe not Vikram Vait. He went for 22, didn't he? It has to be Nungia. Only went for 9. 134 for 2. Looking at a 150 total to chase to stay in the competition. This is a very good eliminator.
Sangia Vairam has sent a message in saying, just realised it, the run machine George Hankins is back for Hornchurch tomorrow. He was amazing last year. What do you think he holds for the league this year?
Probably 2nd place, I think.
It'll be dangerous to know. You've been getting into Hornchurch a bit.
Do you reckon they're listening?
You've said they're no chance. I think you called them bottom seeds at one point.
Prague CC are coming.
The extra security has been ordered, but we can't guarantee you protection because Hornchurch will invade with their supporters tomorrow. Wimbledon, of course, from England in that group as well as the Belgians, Mechelen Eagles, Huddinge from Sweden, and Prague CC from Czechia. Nanda to close things out. 134 plus the last over. It's going to start with a sky ball, and Tony Whiteman again won't be able to get in. Does give Razik the strike back. He's 17 away from a ton with 5 balls remaining.
Well, considering how Osama Muhammad's actually looked, 4 sort of wild shots and not connecting at all, I'd tell Razik to take 5 balls here because I think he'd hit at least 3 out of 5 to the boundary.
So you're refusing a 1 here?
I think I would. He's 83 of 26 is a pretty special innings.
Yeah, my spider senses tell me that's a good strategy.
Although, since Osama's come out there, Razik's also lost a little bit of shape. This is a very, very big finish for Heritage at the moment.
Yeah, he's got the heebie-jeebies, doesn't he, since he lost his spirit animal, Satya.
Yeah. Well, they were looking at 160, right?
Yeah.
And I think we touched on it. They need a big finish to Heritage CC, and that's a better line to him.
Also, it's a bit of a tired shot. He's been in for a while. He's been swinging for the fences.
You can't be tired of 27 balls.
I think you can. And that's not the field kind of affecting that shot either. They got the deep wicket back. All right, 4 to come. Steps across and launches this one. Oh, that has gone many a mile. Maximo off the top of the circus tent, and Razik gets that one just right.
That's better. Nice shot. He goes leg side. Created something out of nothing. And that 100 is still on, Vinny. How many ACL 100s have we had?
Not many.
5?
3, 4? Not many.
Oh, Don Edwards is watching. I know his son Scott Edwards is on the list. I know Nabi's on the list. He's got a genuine chance here.
Exactly. Yeah, Hamza Niaz last year for Dura. Well, he's going to move to 95, and he's going to do it in style. Steps across. He's got his mojo back. Maximo! Sheikh Razik. Well, he's threatened all tournament. We haven't seen the best of him, and now we are, when it really counts, snakes with a bite.
What a time to click for his team. What a time to click. 95, 2 balls to come. 1 more out of the middle of the bat, and he will bring up that first 100 in ECL Edition 4.
Well, we're waiting for it. And look, we had a few centuries as well in the Barcelona series. And yeah, we had 1 in Cyprus.
Do we have a graph for the ECL specifically?
Not yet, because we haven't had any. 22 centuries in Barcelona. Could this be century 24 of the season? Goes for it, and he will get out for 95. Well, Tony Whiteman takes the catch, so it'll be heartbreak for Razik, getting so close to an ECL 100, but still, he'll take the 95. He's put his team in such a great position. He departs That innings coming off just 30 balls, and Cobras lose their skipper 147 for 3.
Well, good sportsmanship from Heritage CC. A few of the players giving him a tap on the back. Special innings, he's rocked up at the right time, 95. A couple more metres on it, it would have been 100. Just spliced across the ball a little bit.
Yeah, I think
wasn't out the screws.
Yeah, you're right there. Bat turned in the hand, but everybody held their collective breath, didn't they, when that came off the bat? Did it have what it took to get over the rope? Good sportsmanship, you're right there. I mean, I think there's a lot of spirit between these teams.
He would have joined an elusive list. I think Scott Edwards, Mohammed Nabi,
Baba Hussain in 22
Baba Hussain
was the only century maker. Hamza Niaz.
Niaz.
But look at that reception he gets, because the Cobras, snakes alive, because they've been dormant, haven't they? Last ball coming up, Jacob will get one chance. And he misses, and so does the keeper. They're probably just going to eat a bye here. They do. So good comeback from Heritage at the end. I know Razik got a couple away in the last, but they're chasing 140s. Heritage have shown that this is the kind of chase that they're equipped to deal with. 149 runs between the Luxembourgers and the later stages of finals day for the Cobras. They're defending 148 to survive.
Yeah, very interesting innings. Cobra CC finally click with the bat thanks to the skipper, Razik. I think Heritage CC fought back pretty well there in the last 12 deliveries, though, despite a couple of late sixes. That could easily have been a 160 to 165 score, so they'll still believe. And Vinny, we've got a very interesting eliminating final on our hands.
We do. Game on. Well, Tyrone and Joe leading the players out, and it was Heritage CC who elected to bowl. They wanted to chase. And now they're going to have a chase on their hands here. Early on, it was Hafizullah, a couple of boundaries and a 6 in his 19. Got things going early, but he wasn't able to get that right. Halbavi in the field today took the catch, and it was Dingra that broke through early. Cobras, though, kind of nothing to lose kind of situation. They know they haven't hit their straps at all. They were hoping that one of their big players could come off. And Razik, after a bit of a cautious start, he turned it on, didn't he, with 95 to set up this score.
Yeah, he played some lovely shots over the offside. It's like a bottom-handed slap. There was also some nice shots over the leg, so that's half volley. I think Heritage CC a little bit guilty of just some half volleys at medium pace. Didn't really get the Yorker in there. There was no bounces, so Razik knew what he had to set up for. And these were those shots over that offside. And he hit it flush today, didn't he?
Yeah, it's weird. I don't actually think fatigue does come into it a little bit. It's not like batting 5 or 6 overs in quote-unquote regular cricket here. I mean, it is intense. You're going hard at pretty much everything, but it was an incredible catch that broke the partnership, wasn't it? Ashworth Narayana never really hit his straps, and it was Dingra who stuck out the left bit, bounced off, and he got it on the rebound. And then Razik, he got within one swing of the bat from a century, but Whiteman spoiled the party. But still, brilliant knock from Slick Razik. 148, the target in the end. I'll be curious to see what the win predictor says about this. The Cobras also, I don't think they've quite hit their straps with the ball either. Took some sensational catches under lights last night, but really, game in the balance. Only one team will survive. Sheikh Razik with 30 balls for his 95, 11 maximos and 5 fours in there. Ashworth Narayana, I didn't have to do much, probably luckily so, because never really timed it in his 21. 19 for Ullah early on. Summer Muhammad came out, couldn't really move the needle. 11 extras in there, probably par for the course. And the score, 148. And the bowlers, well, they kind of tried, didn't they? They were running into a guy that was just having a heater.
Yeah, it was Chocolingham's second over, the 9th. That's what's pegged it right back. It only went for a couple, but overall, probably the first time Heritage CC, Vinny, are a little bit guilty of too many half volleys and a little bit of medium pace. It was a bit samey. And Razik, well, he cashed in.
He sure did. We'll take a break. 149 the target for Heritage CC to keep their dream alive. Otherwise, the Cobras are heading to the afternoon session. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. We'll be back very shortly with more European Cricket League. European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to finals day in Group A of the 4th edition of the European Cricket League. The Champions League of European Cricket brings 35 champion clubs from around the continent together in one place over a special 4 weeks in the calendar. And at the end of this tournament, there'll be only one champion team, only one king of European cricket right now. 2 of the contenders in Group A going head to head. 10 overs will decide their fate. 1 stays, 1 goes. 148 on the board for Cobra CC of Hungary. They've clicked at the right time with the bat thanks to 95 from the captain Sheikh Razik. And now Heritage CC, who've had a dream run over the last 2 days, winning 3 games, losing their other by just 2 runs. They are 149 runs away from a spot in the afternoon session. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. And we do have viewers from all corners of the globe getting messages all the time. Hello to Masud Mia. Good to have you with us. Also, Sunny is watching from India. And if you'd like to drop us a line, you can always do that in the comment section. European Cricket Network. We are on the air 49 weeks a year. Let's rock and roll with Tim Barker out there with Hal Barvey. And now it's going to start with the boundaries. Poor start, really. Mathur has been given the opening duties. Well, Cobras, they click with the bat, but if they don't click with the ball, then I think they might be clicking into their flight before you know it. Heritage CC have shown that they don't mind a chase. Team that probably outperformed expectations, but they've got plenty of players that have got international experience. And now the next ball clipped away, and this is going to be 4 more. No one patrolling that boundary. Barker goes back to back, and Heritage are away. The Heritage, in their first game, they chased 106 to tie the game, and then Anup Orsu hit the golden ball for 4, so that was a win on the chase, and they chased successfully against the Assassins, chasing 98 in 9 overs. They just missed out on chasing the 144, a couple of runs short against Ginebrescia. This bounces off the bowler, they'll get through for a single. Yeah, and then last night, we saw them bat first and put 152 on the board, holding the top place Skanderborg Stingrays to 20 less. So with the bat, never really faltered. But having said that, this is the highest target that they've been asked to chase so far. Had a bit of a habit of falling behind in some of these chases, but then getting it back on track. They won't want that to happen with this high 140s chase. Hal Barvey at the top of the order. He likes to swing, particularly likes that leg side. Deep forward square leg. That's gone down the leg side for a wide. Hal Barvey's the guy, you've got to get the ball outside off. It's a great shot of the action of Mathur. The seam position naturally will go a little bit left to right. Almost catches up with that and gets a scratch on it. Tension in the air. One thing about Heritage CC from Luxembourg, they've thrown up great matches so far. They're searching for the early breakthrough. Good looking drive, drills it straight at mid-off though, and there's Sheikh Razik. Wasn't he magnificent in the first innings? And that is the beauty of the format. It just takes one player to click and suddenly your team's fortunes can swing around very, very quickly. The Cobras with the confidence of a big score on the board. It's probably 20 over par based on what we saw in the group stage. But Hal Barvey likes it here, and it's going, but it's straight down the throat of the fielder, and Hal Barvey's going to go for a duck. A dangerous hitter goes, just doesn't get that out of the middle. And Martha gets the breakthrough. It's 10 for 1. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Corey Ruckers comes back into the box as we see Heritage lose an early wicket.
Oh boy, these two teams have had totally different first 2 days, but right now Cobra CC in the eliminator have rocked up and are playing a good game of cricket. That's a big wicket early, swinging back in a touch. He just cloths it, doesn't get it out the screws, and a nice simple catch out there at deep square.
Yeah, that's the thing. The wind is kind of against that shot. It's hard to see.
Very swirly, isn't it?
Yeah, it is swirly. Halbarvi's looking down at the bottom of the bat. Unfortunately, he's going to go for a 2-ball duck. He's got Derek for company. I suppose he doesn't waste too many balls. That's the thing. Just wasn't his innings. Someone will come to take his place, and that someone is Anup Orsu, who we've seen pushed up to the number 3 position. He's an attacker. I think he's a good option up there, but will he come off? Last ball the first. Steps and swings, and a bit of a shout there. I don't think there's any bat on it. It'll be the end of the first, and it's 10 for 1.
That might be arguably one of the most ugly shots I've ever seen first ball. Yeah. That is... Oh.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, as they say in the classics. Of course, Heritage gave us a golden ball, didn't they, in match number 2. That was 8 matches ago, because, of course, 10 matches in the group stage. What do you think?
No, I'm not feeling one for this one. I said we're going to get 2 in the competition, though.
Yeah, well, we certainly got an early one, didn't we? 106-106 was the tie, of course. Golden ball is unique to ECN. The tiebreaker. 1 ball decides the fate of the match.
For me, Barker is uber important here. You need him to get to 30-40 at least.
We've actually never had a golden ball on a finals day here.
Really?
In Cartama. Maybe with 8 finals days?
Yeah, well,
32 matches?
Better odds.
All right, here we go. Sheikh Razik picks up the ball, and he's going to get hit straight down the ground. Slightly into the wind, though. Barker will get the value. He'll get 6. Maximo. Quite a correct player, Barker. I like him at the top because he can deal with the moving ball. And that's a perfect start to the second.
When you look at how Barker bats, you got to question why he was at number 5 for the start of this tournament. He's a seriously good player. That's a nice shot through the V's at the top now. That's all that matters. And it looks like Razik will try counter this by coming around the wicket now.
Yeah.
Look for him to shuffle across and try clip this around the corner potentially.
Yeah, if it's on legs, it's not. Gets a bit big on him, doesn't it?
Not the option.
Yeah, slightly premeditated, I think, that time.
Yeah, the Hollywood shot, I like to call that. Try to put that away.
It's kind of nerves as well. I think you've got to be nervous. If you're not nervous, there's something wrong, I think, at this stage of the competition. Remember, these guys, they're club mates. They've been through many things together. Thrilled to be here, and they all want to stay. There's the clip, but he clips it straight to the fielder who fumbles. Barker will get a single.
Yeah, can someone in this top order get on a similar heater to Razik and get themselves into this chase?
I think Orsu's there. I mean, for the national team, we've seen him batting 8. Even in this competition, I think we saw him batting 8. But he's up there for one reason only, trying to make the most of this power play. He won't overvalue his wicket. They've got confidence in the middle order behind him because they've got guys like Vikram Vij, they've got guys like Tony Whiteman in there as well that they feel can come in those middle overs. So expect Orsu to be uber aggressive. Three fielders guarding the backward point region. That's kind of where he's looking, but finds himself feeling for the ball and misses out. 2 swings, 2 misses for Orsu.
Good start for Cobra CC. Yeah, Orsu not looking too comfortable from his 2 deliveries so far. You said he's uber aggressive though, Vinny, so if he clicks.
That's true. Remember, Razik was not that convincing early in his innings either. Now gets funky, and he gets it away from the fielder. That'll be 4. So necessity is the mother of invention as Orsu steps across and he paddles one down to the fine leg boundary.
Yeah, it's high risk but high reward. Usually if you do play the ramp, it does fly here. So 4 to the total. He's off the mark. Will we be on for another barnstorming finish in this one?
Yeah, you can see he's prepared to take those risks.
Yeah, I like that. Why not? Got to keep the opposition guessing.
With the wind as well. Razik, last ball the over. Gets hit hard, and that's away from the fielder. That's 6. Maximo. Orsu, 2 misses, but follows up with 2 hits. He moves to 10, and it's 27 for 1 after 2.
Shot, says Tony Whiteman. That's a good slow-mo replay.
And a lip reader I hope you got the vowel right in that one.
You know, the funniest thing about this game is I would say this is probably the most undeserving 4th place finish and the most unrepresented 3rd place. Like, it's a crazy
So the
format.
unluckiest to be in 3rd and the luckiest to be in 4th, is
Correct.
what you're saying. Yeah.
I really do think, and to be honest, Cobra CC could do them here. It's just an amazing format and how things turn out. Any other group, Heritage CC win 3 games, lose 1 on the last ball. You're finishing top 2, and they've just finished in 3rd, and it's just a crazy
Because they were
format.
all close wins, basically. They never were able to pick up a bonus point plus their net run rate even. So even if without bonus points, they were the 3rd.
Crazy
3.
format.
Anyway, looks like they're going back to Mathur in the 2nd as this one is hit, and it's going to have the carry. Maximo over Osama Muhammad into the wind, but he had just enough. Barker starts another over with a 6.
Tell you what, brave batting. There's a deep cover and deep mid off in place, so if you get this wrong at all, you're out. He doesn't want to go across the line with it. He just backs himself to hit it 52 metres, and he does.
He jumps from the rope anyway, but yeah, little skip there. Turn that into a bit more of a half volley. Backs away, likes to do this, and he's going to get value again. Backs away to leg, hits it over cover point, 4 more.
Very good batting, very good batting. 6 and a 4. Can they turn this into a magical over, Vinny?
Tony has his own personal camera now. That's just on him the whole time.
The accountant.
The accountant. Well, Terry, in the comment section, he'll be heartbroken because his accountant puns. He's got plenty more, and he doesn't want it to be over yet. He's saying he hopes he can keep Heritage in the black in the comp. Full toss. Kind of misses out, but he gets enough to get 4 more. So Mathur being brought back. Because he did get that wicket in the first over, but right now he's gone for 3 consecutive boundaries.
It's a very difficult field to bowl to when you've got deep mid off and deep cover, because he's basically saying I'm going to bowl it wide of off stump, but Barker's very good through point.
He's very good, yeah.
So, and what he does there by coming down the crease, turns it into a full toss, skews it away. Now they're going to change. This is a better field with what he wants to bowl. Covers come up and sort of deep cover points gone back. No one back on the leg side still.
Can't get too straight. Soban that took that catch earlier. He took one of the catches of the ECL last night, that boundary effort.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Had kind of hokey pokey out of the boundary, came back. That was a fairly regulation effort for Mohamed Soban. This is pitched up and he goes over, long on, back, and that's going to be a boundary, 4 runs. And if they had the long on back, probably a regulation chance, but you can't have them all back, and Barker gets 4 more. That's 4 on the spin now.
It's clever batting. This time he goes, I'm not going to risk by going over mid-off. I'm just going to lob it over mid-on, who's in the ring, and that's very close to the rope. Oh, boy. That was very close. They might want to have a sneaky other look at that, because I actually think that might have landed right on the tippy touch of the rope.
Yeah, I mean, the viewers down there seem to think it was 4. Let's have a look.
Don't trust them, Vinny.
Yeah, it's 4.
Yeah, it's 4. I trust Spring Media.
Yeah, that's true. Some of the dirt did land over the rope when it bounced. Maybe that was causing some confusion. Anyway, all good. Umpires in complete control. Barker 34 of 10 off to a flyer, and now he's going to get this, but he's going to find a sweeper out there, just a single.
Good power play, though, for Heritage
Power
CC.
play they wanted.
Yep.
You say at least don't be falling behind at the start. So
No,
behind would
definitely
be
not.
if they were 45 or less. At least that looks like potentially a 50-plus power play if they could get a boundary here. And also, can guarantee he'll be trying. I think also when you know the power play's running out as a batter, we see a lot of wickets fall in the 3rd over because they're really, really desperate for those boundaries before the field goes back. So he's thinking 6 here. And he'll get a little scratch on it. Won't be a boundary because I think the keeper, Amit 9, gets a glove on it. So it'll be a single, and also will retain the strike at the end of 3. Game in the balance, it's 47 for 1.
Good keeping there just to get the hand down and probably save an extra 3 runs. 47 for 1. You say Heritage CC be happy with that power play after the early loss. This is a good game on our hands.
Look at that finish though. The 5, Chocollingham bowled the 9th over, and they brought him back. Normally bowls the 10th with his expert captaincy because it just kept things under control after 3 consecutive magicals.
Even the 14 off the last, I think you take that because there was a set receipt during that. 14's not
Pumped
too bad.
2, yeah, pumped 2 out of the ground. How windy it is at the moment. It comes and goes, but it's very blustery.
This is the blusteriest first few days I've seen in Cartama. I can't remember it being this windy.
I can at times, maybe not this early in the tournament. Anyway, it's going to be Amal Jacob now to bowl over 4th and go straight to spin at the end of the power play. He's had a very good tournament, Jacob. I like Hopefully they're changing things up. Also, smashed his own stumps over attempting a reverse yesterday.
That's fun.
Hits that one sweetly. It's high. It's right back to the wall, and it's going to be 6.
It's 6.
It takes off from outside the rope anyway.
Yeah, that's a lack of knowing the rules, unfortunately. If you dive from outside the rope, it's 6.
Yeah, so I mean, umpires already signalled that. And is that? I don't think it's no ball. He's just explaining why it's 6. So first contact, you need to have taken off from inside the field of play. He doesn't.
It's a massive, it's amazing effort, but he was behind the rope.
I like the thinking.
Otherwise, you could just have everyone stand outside the rope.
Also, I think the extension of that rule is that if you first make contact and then throw it over the boundary, then you can jump from outside the rope. I don't like that either. It doesn't really make cricket sense. That's he's hit that very sweetly. I mean, it was right in the teeth of the breeze.
Yeah, it is.
It was hit high, but still had enough. Also gets 6. Wins the start of the over. Can he turn it into something more? 5 outfielders. Slows it up. Also takes it on. He's going to hit this one even further. Maximo! Back to back as Heritage. They're believing. They're not ready to go home yet, despite chasing 149. I think with that shot, they just seem like they're the team with the momentum. They seem like they're in control of this chase.
Yeah, there's still a long way to go in this. Jacob's flighting it up. I think this might be a bit of a dart.
Oh, he challenges him again, and he's up to the challenge. It's 3 in a row. The batter's hat trick. Maximo also at 3. Hit 3 out of the ground.
Jacob, a little bit guilty of going shopping here. He's flighted 3 deliveries. I don't care if it's windy. You still can hit it through that wind.
He's just hoping for a mistake.
Yeah.
You'd expect him to dart one in, but he's saying, look, prove you can do it again. Also, he's helping himself. There's the dart, but it's wide of the mark, and that's going to be another run to the total.
This is a chance to go high. Is it hypersonic? Supersonic.
Supersonic.
If they get a supersonic over, that helps so much.
19 off the first half of it. There's the shorter one, but Orsu is sweating on it, and he gets 6 more. Maximo out to Christian corner, and it sails over the Assassins who've appeared for the first time on finals day.
I hope Christian's doing okay. But yeah, nice batting. And we could be on for 6 sixes here, Vinny. This has been a pretty poor over from Jacob, who you are correct. He's had a very good tournament, but he's delivered some drops.
Bizarro world. It's opposites world here. Jacob's having a shocker, and Cobra's playing well. It's been the opposite to what we've seen so far. Now he wants to go again, and he will. It's 5 in a row, and it goes supersonic. And now the Cobras, they've been defanged here in the 4th over. It's gone for 31.
Well, supersonic over. It could go for 37. 5 sixes in a row. Could we get 6 sixes in a row in an ECL? And poor old Jacob. He doesn't know what to bowl here.
And how quickly the game can change.
Yep.
That is T10 cricket in a nutshell.
Oh, you just can't count out this Heritage CC team.
Oh, what do you bowl here? You're just praying for the end of the over to come.
Let it roll.
All right, well, 31 plus this in the over. It won't be a boundary and it won't be anything, but the damage is done to the tune of 31. And at the end of 4, it's 78 for 1.
They've gotten it down to 12 and over, which is quite remarkable. That's a 1-6 and over with a couple of singles. So you'd say Heritage CC are ahead at the moment, but we've got a long way to go. Supersonic over does change things. Look at that. They're climbing Everest, Vinny.
They are climbing. The thing is, those straight hits, they were bombs. I mean, into the wind, it just made a certain sound that it just couldn't have been hit any sweeter from Orsu. And he's giving them exactly what they wanted. Remember, it looked all at sea first couple of balls, swung wildly, maybe a few nerves, but he's settled in, he's up and going. And he's a player I've seen do it against good opposition. I remember against the French attack in a T20 International in Malta last year in the Valletta Cup. He really played out of his skin. He's just a player that when his confidence is up, it's really tough to bowl to him. Sanjay Kumar is going to try and stop the bleeding here.
Well, you got a batter on 35 off 11 and 41 off 11. Both have clicked. Cobra CC desperately need a wicket. This man's bowled well as well this week. Kumar, what can he do?
About to find out. Sanjay, well known to us on the network, starts with a big wide.
Wow. It is amazing how quickly the game can change. 5 balls.
12.
Changed in 5 balls.
Still so much batting to come as well for Heritage CC. I know that the tiny nation of Luxembourg.
Amazing that the club champs from Luxembourg have had such a good tournament. Good on them.
Cheering on their team. It's not a bad ball, but it's hit firmly down to long off. And now the main man of the moment, Orsu, back on strike.
Well, from the few balls I watched Orsu against pace, didn't look amazing, but against spin, absolutely smashed
Just took it
so,
on, didn't he?
Yeah.
Just seemed to be able to judge the pace perfectly. It's not always the case against the slower bowlers. Sanjay, he's big-hearted though. Trying to pull things back. He gets full. Orsu, happy just to play this one away for a single.
So because of that supersonic over, Vinny, hypersonic, sorry, the 3 runs off these first 2 balls, now you just need 1 boundary and you're going at the rate. And the over, you hit 1, 6 and over, you're going at that 11 to 12 and over. They've really pegged it back.
Like the left-hand, right-hand combination
yeah, it
as well.
It really works.
Just forcing the bowlers to keep readjusting. Barker takes this off the stumps, gets it into the gap, and that will be 4 more. Cuatro carreras as Barker joins also in the 40s.
There's Nanja. He's pumped up. Look at that silver fox beard. It means a lot to Heritage CC. I think they're the unluckiest team to ever finish 3rd on a table. They desperately don't want to be knocked out.
Luxembourg hoping to reach the latter stages of the finals day here. Now Barker goes large, and that one's jungle bound. Maximo overtakes Orsu. And look both ways, because Heritage, they're coming.
Well, who decided to bat him at number 5 in the first few days? This man is too good to be batting at 5. That's a serious cricket stroke.
Got a good mixture of technique and power.
Yeah.
And I think that's a healthy combination here.
Well, they've already got plenty off this over. This is bonus runs now. To get another boundary here, a little 4 would be nice. Bring your 50 up. And you've already taken the over for 17. Batting.
Should mention that no team from Luxembourg has ever even made the top 4.
Well, that's what I mean.
Group.
They were 1 ball away from sweeping the group, Finny. From sweeping the group, 1 ball, and then unfortunately finish in 3rd. So they deserve to be here, and at the moment they are 57 runs away from progressing.
11 and over required. Orsu goes again. Does he have enough? Don't think so. Should be taken, and it is. So Rasiq will take the catch, and Hungary will hope that that's a turning point. Orsu for a bright 42 has to go, and it's 92 for 2.
That's the way he plays. He lives and dies by the sword. A few people at home be saying, did he need to do that? There was already plenty off the over, but he backs himself. He backs his game, but not this time. He finds Rasiq.
Yeah, and look, also I think he plays his role to perfection. I want him to bat to halfway. Okay, that one he doesn't quite get the contact or the elevation, but he's going to be warmly received by his team. And as he goes into the tent, there's plenty of high fives and backslapping as Orsu goes for 42. And he's put his team in a very strong position. Let's welcome you into the box just quickly. Game, I suppose, on a knife's edge, but I think that things have certainly swung Heritage's way. And it's all to do with that supersonic over. 1 over can change the game, Corey.
Yeah, and that's what Cobra CC need to say to themselves here. If you get Barker out now, 2 new batsmen, game changes again.
It does. Let's get back to the action, because big finish potentially on the cards. Can that wicket spark something out of Cobras? Can it give you a different feel? Some good hitting still to come, though, for Heritage CC. Let's get ready for over number 6. It's going to be Mohamed Burhan to bowl. He's had a few injury hassles.
Yeah, he bowls back of the length a lot. Barker's done some knowledge on him or some analytic work. Might be sitting deep in the box here.
Goes after this Barker. Oh, he's not grieving. He's just heaving. He puts this up and he brings up his 50. Brings it up off 16 balls.
What a shot. What a shot. And pumps it over mid-wicket, and you can see how pumped up they are. 53 off 16, came in at a crucial stage. He's the key, Vinny.
Starts through everything, and they're off to a good start. Barker.
He's an ideal player for this situation, because he's not the type of player that will just slog 6 balls.
No.
He knows he's got the boundary now, and he might try work a 4 along the ground. Clever cricket. I'm really happy they put him at the top of the order.
Seems to have just improved their balance in the order.
Well,
right on cue.
What do we know?
He goes shopping here for a pull shot against the angle. But anyway, hey, look, that's one of those ones. Sometimes you'll make a rash decision. You're making so many decisions. You're making hundreds of decisions at the crease.
Yep.
They're not all going to be perfect. Sometimes hope you get away with one that's sub-optimal. Now hits this pretty hard. Almost takes out his partner. But he will get a single. Vikram Veach now comes to the crease at number 4. And he was absolutely on fire last night. 40 off 10.
Just need one more person to click a little bit, and Heritage CC there. Cobra CC is still in this, but they've got to get Barker out.
What kind of a game is Vikram going to have here? Works this away, but finds the fielder, just a single. Well, that's the thing at this stage with 2 ball required, essentially. Any time that Cobras can keep it to 1 or less, it's a win for them.
Yep. There's the accountant. He's having a bit of fun. They're not there yet, though.
Doesn't look that nervous for a guy who I think is going to come in next with his team's fate on his shoulders.
This is the partnership for them, isn't it?
Slower ball, not out, but no run.
Good over. It only goes for 8, and the first ball did go for 6. So really well pegged back from Burhan. If they just tried to nudge 5 singles, they probably would have got the over for 11. So game still on. There's some nerves out there, Vinny.
Yeah, got to be brave. That ball's heading down the leg side if he'd gotten across. Instead, he intercepts it with the body as we get to the end of the over. 100 for 2 after 6. 49 runs required off the final 4 overs. And right now, we cannot lock in who will survive to the second half of finals day.
No, not yet. Definitely not yet. They've got a heavy top 5. Tony Whiteman probably come next.
Venkateswaran as well. He's made runs in the tournament. But yeah, I feel given the situation and what we saw yesterday, probably Whiteman, I would have him in that next slot. But Girish is also a very good batter.
Oh, there's some tension around the ground now. You
4
can
overs.
just feel it.
It's such a big difference. Surviving versus your ECL dream coming to an end. A dream that's basically been brewing for over a year for these teams.
Yeah. Yeah, big pressure. Big moments in the game. Vikram Vate, he's only been there for 1 ball.
He's a shuffler, isn't he, Vikram?
Yep.
Likes to start outside the leg stump and move across with the bowler. Good field here. They got 3 back on the leg side. Deep backward, square leg, deep mid wicket and long on.
This is the traditional T20 field, basically.
Yeah. So you've got your infielders behind. 3 of them are behind the wicket. So you've got kind of a floating slip almost, or a very fine third. You've got another third there. Got a fine leg in the circle, and they've got the cover in the circle. Edged, and it goes over that floating slip. We were just talking about him. But when you swing hard, the edges fly, and that one flies for 4.
Can't do much about that if you're Cobra CC. Just got to keep your head up. He gets a little bit of luck there, Vikram. And trying to hit that to Timbuktu. Gets 4 for his troubles.
This is a very, very good game. Hey, I didn't predict the winner, but I predicted it'll be a thriller. And right now, it's all set up for it. Heritage 105. And Vikram's going to get 6 here, steps across, and that's exactly where he wants it. It's gotten with the wind. Maximo, the first for the Heritage skipper.
Yeah, well, that's 11 off the first 2 balls, Vinny, with the wide as well. So can they turn this into the 15 to 20 run over?
Tony Whiteman, he wears the arm guard mainly to protect his teammates from his aggressive fist waving in the dugout.
What a shot.
Yeah, he loves it there, though, doesn't he? He eats it up. Kumar getting a lot of words in a quick amount of time there.
11 off 2. You hit 1 or 2 more boundaries here. Turn it into the 20 run over. You take complete control.
So a twist left in this one. Heritage with the momentum. And now this is in the air, and it's going to go, and it's going to go out of the ground. Maximo! Whatever Kumar was told, not so sure it was followed as another one disappears.
Good to see those pitches, isn't it? 17 off 3 this over. The little team from Luxembourg. Can you believe it?
You start the season, almost 12 months ago, you start the season, you have this dream to win the national championship. That means you get to represent your country as your champion club. As Vikram goes again, it's away from the fielder slightly. It's going to be 4. Just crept around a bit, Razik, at long on. So right now, it's another big over, and Heritage, it's their game to lose.
21 off this over. And Vikram Vay's come out. He's clicked. Barker's clicking. And Heritage CC, this is theirs to lose now. 28 off 20 in this format. We see it happen pretty often. Cobra CC need a little bit of a miracle.
Yeah, need something to happen, and quick, because you've got 2 guys there, and both lacing it. Now Vikram, happy to take the single.
Yeah, brilliant batting from Vikram this over.
A question about how does finals day work? Well, we'll show you in a second. But essentially, these are the teams finished 3rd and 4th. Whoever loses this, eliminator is out. Whoever wins it will play the loser of the 1 versus 2 game later on in the day. This is full, clipped away. They'll just get the 1. But those 4 boundaries in a row mean that Heritage are in the box seat. 23 come off the 7th, and it's 123 for 2.
This is where you'd love to have a right arm off spinner in your lineup. Someone that can bowl to the left-handers, because I don't think they can come back to Jacob. This is what's coming up next. These two teams finish first and second on the table. The winner will get fast track to the final tonight under lights, and the loser will have to play the winner of this game we're watching live.
Yeah, I mean, those two teams played the first game, didn't they? They're going to play qualifier 1. 2 of the lost teams that qualified before but never were able to actually play because of the pandemic. So this is how finals day works. You can see qualifier 2, winner of this 3 and 4 game will be playing in there against the loser of that qualifier 1. Winner of qualifier 1 straight through to the final. Anyway, Barker gets a good one. Burhan comes back. Just need that kind of amazing over where maybe 6 or less, you take a wicket. We do see them happen.
Need both of these men dismissed if they're going to get back into the game. If one of these two's there at the end, Vinny, that's all she wrote.
Vikram has come out and done exactly what his team wanted him to do. 22 off 6. Steps across. He's really looking for that.
Oh,
now he's going to
no.
have a run out. Oh, it's a really good throw, and it's going to be Barker that's run out. Excellent fielding from Hafiz, who just had read the room, exactly what happened. He noticed the non-striker ran, the striker didn't, and he threw it kind of blindly to the bowler's general direction. So excellent execution from the Cobras, and they get a bonus there. Barker is going to have to walk for 56, and the score 124 for 3.
This is exactly what they needed. They need 2 men out. There's one of them. If they can get Vikram out now as well, this game is definitely on. He clipped it to 45. And it wasn't too much of a... I know Vikram's not looking at his punter, but I don't know if the single was actually on.
It might not have been on, but that was kind of... to me, it's Barker's hill to die on there. He's called it, and he's going to the danger end. Vikram overrules him. Barker can never turn himself around. And Burhan runs it in for the touchdown. Barker bats fantastically for 56 off 22. Puts his team on the brink of further progress. But right now, he's going to have to take a seat. 124 for 3. And Tony Whiteman comes out at number 5.
This is game on again now. And if they get Vikram Bay out as well, definitely, I think Cobra CC almost pull it back to maybe a 50-50. 2 new players. It's always nervous stations.
Because I think that if Vikram was to run straight away when he hears the call, he makes it. He's not too worried about it. Once again, we see a wicket loss, but a 6 straight away. Maximo! Well, Vikram, he wanted to stay at that end, and he makes the most of it.
Yeah, steady your shot after the wicket, hits it for 6. There's the love from the tent from Heritage CC. They're still in control, but can Cobra CC get this man out? If they can dismiss him, they're back in it. But if they don't, Vikram's on a bit of a flyer again. He's 28 off 8.
Hard to see this. Swinging back again now, Vikram. Now happy to take the 1. Now we'll see Tony Whiteman. Hard to believe Tony's 54 years of age. And I don't think I've ever met anyone like him. And I've commentated over 7,000 players on the European Cricket Network.
He's a fit 54-year-old, that's for sure. He gets his opportunity here.
It was brilliant yesterday when the game was on the line as well. Right now, doesn't have to go looking for trouble here. 18 off 14. I think if you score off every ball from here, you can't lose the game. It's down the leg side. It's going to be called a wide.
Yeah, you're right. You can keep it on the carpet a bit here. You can look to hit a drive along the ground or whatnot. Just keep ticking over. Keep ticking over. Vikram's still there. Can Burhan get another wicket?
Suren is watching from England. He's a Danish guy, though. He says it's not often he gets to watch a Danish team play. It won't be too long before Skanderborg hit the park here.
Come on, boys.
Anyway,
It's not done, it's not done.
a few nervous moments, I think. Whiteman. Fun player to watch, no matter what he's doing right now. He's the centre of attention. Burhan trying to keep his team in the game. It's a slower, shorter one. Cut away to point for 1. And this is where if you keep the runs required above the balls and you can just keep the ball on the field like that, then you just push the game a little bit further.
That's where that old age actually I think is quite handy. He doesn't have the hot head. He's seen it all before him. Just have to nudge it around here. The odd boundary will come. The odd extra will come. They don't need to do anything silly. They've done all the heavy lifting, Heritage CC. It's time to close it off.
And we get Fitch here.
That's the only way,
Sky
Cobra
ball.
CC. Got to get this man out.
Last ball for Burhan in this eliminator. And it's going to be launched into the jungle. Maximo! as they do get it down below a runner ball. That one will need to be replaced. Burhan, he's whacked out of the ground at the end of the 8th and is 140 for 3. 9 for victory.
It's like the Hungarians, Cobra CC, are packing their bags. They're going to be home if they can't peg this back. I'm not too sure how they can. It's not looking good.
Now, you need to find your best bowling option to try and keep you alive in the 9th if you're the Cobras, to take you to the 10th. And, well, who else would you call on here but Sheikh Razik? He's the guy that put them in with a chance with his 95, setting up the 148 score. Right now, he's going to have to do something remarkable, even to take this game to a 10th over.
Tough to tell how they get back into this. 2 wickets, a minor miracle. To win from here, it would be something to behold.
Whiteman is going to go for a dot here. Again, he's being a little bit more risk-averse as he would be otherwise.
Credit to Heritage CC. They've been super impressive.
Cobras have to be perfect here, and they also need a little bit of luck to go their way, I think. I think Heritage will also have to let Cobras into the game a little bit. That helps, though. The dot, 9 off 11 now. Oh, slow ball, and he's gone. He's completely misjudged that, Tony Whiteman. Misses a fully. Razik, he is not going to give up until that 149th run is scored. He gets the wicket of Tony Whiteman, and it's 140 for 4.
Well, Tony doesn't pick the slow ball at all. Doesn't play the right shot there. Unfortunately, he'll have to go. He would have been like to have been there for the winning runs. Do Cobra CC open this up again?
Let's check it out in the replay. I think he probably does pick it eventually, but then,
it's going on to hit leg
way
stump.
too early. That is going to knock out leg stump for me. Good decision. And Razik, good decision from him to bring himself back on in the 9th over. But Tony, for now, he'll have to take a seat and watch. He'll be a very interested spectator. As he goes for 1, it's 140 for 4. You got a good batter to come and take his place, Girish Venkateswaran.
He's running a 1 here, surely.
Yeah, fundamental.
You to keep a
Play
couple of these
straight,
fielders in
play
now.
straight. Yeah, don't give him a look in here for Girish.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it gets the big stop sign from Vikram Veach.
A little bit of nerves here then.
Good field placement there. I think you've got to bring him in tight. You've got to think the new batter's looking for that one, given the game situation.
Well, got it back to a runner ball. It was a very good over from Razik. No runs conceded, and he picked up a wicket.
Now that he knows that the 1 was turned down, does he try and be a bit more aggressive here? No, not really, but he will get a single. So this game...
Got to get him out.
This game...
Get him out. If you get him out, you got a chance. If you don't get him out, you can't win.
Luxembourg always give us tight finishes. At the moment, it's looking like they should do this fairly easily, but yeah, you get Vij here, or even if you go 2 singles and have Girish on strike last over. They still got to bowl here.
Well, that's the problem. They've got the left arm off spinner. Yeah, so they're going to have to go to somebody else. Maybe Osama.
Yeah, maybe. I think that's all they'll go to. 8 to win. Finds the fielder, but he misfields. It won't go to the boundary, but they'll get 2. I guess it could have been worse, but it could have been better. That was a dot ball for the taking, but Luxembourg sneak closer with a couple.
Yeah, they're now within 1 stroke, Vinny. And what do you think going through Vikram V's head here? Are you going for glory and trying to hit this for 6 and taking the risk?
I'm almost playing it on its merits. If I think it's in my zone, I'm going it. Otherwise, I'm happy just to take the 1. Because, I don't think you can be too conservative either. He's 37 off 11, don't forget. 6 to win. Oh, and he gets a bit reckless. So we are going to the last. Hey, credit to Razik. That is a magnificent 9th over, and it keeps the pilot light alive. So only 3 runs off that over with a wicket. It's just what the doctor ordered. The Cobras, they're not gone yet. 143 for 4. Heritage needs 6 off the last, and we're just going to leave this here. Heritage, if they were to only score 5 off this over, so it'd have to be almost another perfect one. And dare I tell you who they played in that golden ball game the other day? It was the Cobras.
Yeah, interesting last ball, that shot. That was a bit of a hot-headed shot. Went for glory.
It does definitely get in your head when you're 6 away to think, hey, I know an easy way to do this.
Just any bat on it.
26th of February, Heritage defeated Cobra in golden ball.
Many
54,
moons
and it
ago.
was Osama that bowled the last over on that occasion, and he's going to bowl the last over on this occasion too. I think I'm gambling a bit with Girish to stop the single.
I think I'm having square leg up and 3rd man back again because an edge for 4 could easily happen here.
He's going to dab.
Yeah.
He's going to dab, and you'd just love to cover that one. But anyway, Osama, try and keep the game alive. 6 to win. And it'll be game, set, Maximo! And Heritage will qualify to the second half of finals day. It's the end of the run for the Cobras, who fought bravely this eliminator, putting 148 on the board. But the little team from Luxembourg do it again. The first team to reach the top 4 in an ECL from Luxembourg. Now they reach the top 3 in the group. And they do this with 5 balls to spare.
Yeah, credit to them. That's a seriously good chase. Well controlled. So it was good tempo batting, if anything. Chose the right times to really go for it, nudge it round. And an impressive side. They could easily be 5-0 in this competition. It's quite remarkable.
That's true. Well, we didn't get our double golden ball between these two teams. Heritage, it's a team that nobody really wants to play. Cobras, credit to them. I think we saw a bit more of them and what they're capable of in this match. It wasn't a great couple of days for them leading in, but they put themselves kind of ahead in the game there. Heritage had to bat very, very well to chase those down, but ultimately they did. The Cobras, they'll have a domestic season ahead, and they'll hope to re-qualify for ECL 25. And looking at that, you can see that Heritage are the first team through to qualifier 2. They'll play the team that doesn't win the 1 versus 2 clash coming up. Skanderborg versus Gina Brescia, which will start in around about 25 minutes. So stay tuned. We'll give you some of these highlights. It was 149 required. And Heritage CC had to, Tyrone having a bit of fun there, but look, had to bat well. They had to chase something higher than anything they chased before in the tournament, but they just seem to be cool in a crisis, don't they? I loved Orsu at 3. He came out after Halbavi went without scoring, caught by Soban on the boundary. And Orsu, he was a little bit shaky early, wasn't he? A little bit shaky, but then he just absolutely launched. It was a 31-run over with 5 Maximos. That really set things up. And this is where Heritage went from behind in the game to ahead in the game. I think from that point, they were always front runners. As we saw the Luxembourg camp on the bench, pretty excited at the prospect of going one step further in this group. Eventually, Razik would take that catch. That was after Orsu went for a bright 42, including 4 Maximos. He got plenty of pats on the bat and a knock in the head for his trouble. Barker was brilliant again at the top of the order, 56 off 22. Just played his role perfectly, didn't he? As it got down to the wire. Vikramvich came out and he hit the ground running, didn't he? The skipper with 37 off 12, another good contribution. And you can just see how much it means to these guys. This was the mix-up that caused it. And he turns his back on his partner there, Vikramvich, and Barker just had to keep on turning towards the stairs. Clever execution from the Cobras, and credit to the Cobras, they never gave up until the last ball was bowled in this one. Barker run out for 56 at the non-striker's end. Whiteman came out, but he left just about as quickly. Slower ball befuddling him. Cocked it on the back leg. Sheikh Razik bowled a brilliant 9th over that only went for 3, and it kept the pulse alive for the Cobras. But they'd only survived 1 ball into the 10th as Ahmed Mohammed disappeared into the grandstand, and everything erupted over there. Heritage CC are through to the top 3 in Group A. Will they meet either Skanderborg or Gina Brescia, 2 teams they've been very competitive with in the group stages. 149 for 4 in the end. As Barker, 56, leads the scoring before he was run out. Orsu with 42 off 13. And Vikramvich, 37, topped it off for Heritage CC. Looking at the wickets column, Mathu with 1, Razik with 1, and Kumar with 1. But I think Razik had a blinder of a game, no pun intended, for the Cobras, but unfortunately it wasn't enough to get them further in the competition. So coming up next, we've got the 1 versus 2 game, and it'll be Skanderborg of Denmark that will take on the Gina Brescia side. We can give you the info there. That's Gina Brescia won the toss and elected to field in that one. So we'll take a break, back in about 20 minutes with the next step in Group A finals day. Who will get the automatic qualification from that game, and who will have to go the hard way through Heritage? I don't think either of those teams want to go that route. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Coy Ruckers. Rico Full will step in for me in the next game when we return with more European Cricket League. European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company here. Group A finals day in full swing. And now it's time to see the top two performers from the group stage. Now, they were teams that got 3 out of 4 wins in the initial stages of Group A. And I'm talking about Skanderborg. The Stingrays of Denmark are here, finished in top. Gina Brescia finished in second. They, of course, are the qualifiers from Italy. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Ian Ramage has the two captains.
Skanderborg, you're the home team, you will toss the coin, yep. Jana, you're the away team, so you will call. Coin.
Party match.
Party match has been called, it's come down party match, so you've won the toss.
We ball first.
Okay, toss has been won by Jana, who will bowl first.
Rookie Ahmed of Gina Brescia has won the toss and they've elected to bowl first. They want to be on the chase and they will have the race on their hands. Depending on what happens in the first inning, Skanderborg, though the Stingrays, they have been the form team through this group stage so far. 3 wins on the trot, but then had a bit of a wobble. Couldn't chase under lights last night against Heritage CC. So, look, they'll be hoping that they can go big at the top. I think their top 3 have been very, very strong. And also I like the variety in their bowling attack. They don't play too much of this format, but they do seem very suited to it. And they do have players, of course, that have represented the Danish national team in the ECC here before. Speaking of Gina Brescia, though, they're a team that seemed to be on the rise. They had a bit of a scare yesterday against Heritage. They were able to hold on. That's why they're here in this top 2 position. Both these teams, of course, they'd qualified previously, but because of the pandemic, they never actually played here. So it's great to see them going to head to head here. Watch out for Hassan Ahmed. I think he is one guy. He's the sleeping giant, a bit like Razik this morning. He is a guy that has more than what we've seen so far. Let's get over to the commentary box. I'm going to sit this one out. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to enjoy it. It'll be Rico Full and Corey Rutgers to take you through qualifier number 1 here in Group A. The news from the toss is that Gina Brescia from Italy, they've won the toss and they've sent in the Danes.
Muy buenos días, mi familia, ¿cómo estás? Happy Andalusia Day here on the European Cricket Network. A special holiday in this part of Spain. Back on this day in 1980, Andalusia became an autonomous community in Spain. So, holidays in the Andalusia province here today. And, well, I know a lot of people, as it is a holiday, will be tuning in or maybe in the fan zone as well. And if you're in the fan zone, well, you've had a treat this morning so far. What a great win. It was from Heritage, who continue their good form. They have booked themselves another match and they stay alive in this Group A finals day. Next up, Skanderborg taking on Gina Brescia. 2 teams that are in different form. Gina Brescia yesterday got the win against Heritage, a close one by 2 runs, 143 to 141. And they also got a comfortable win later on in the night as well against Cobra, 168 to 120. Whereas, of course, Skanderborg really lost their first match yesterday. Still favourites in this one, some 64% to 26. But yeah, they went down to Heritage 152 to 132. But a lot of people thought that was a good thing for them. They needed to maybe have that little blip before they entered finals day. These 2 teams did meet in the very first match of the group, where Skanderborg put a very big 168 for 3 on the board. And Nikolaj Damgaard was in good form, as was Taranjit Singh. And they will be looking to do the same this time around again. Gina Brescia in reply made 136. So a bit surprised maybe that Gina Brescia want to put the Danish champions into bat first, but they're hoping that they know the Danish Giants by now and will be able to restrict them to a score, I think, around about that 130 mark. That's what they'll feel comfortable with. And see the captain, Ruxar Ahmed, just having a chat there with Nisar between them. They're setting the field. They have to get ready to go. And it's going to be Mohamed Imran who's going to start with the ball. Didn't have the best of starts with the ball yesterday, but of course, they've also got the firepower of Bilal Khan, who was fantastic yesterday. So here's the first ball bowler to Dumgard, who places defensively out on the offside. And if teams have done their homework, then this is the area that they'll be bowling to Nicolas Dumgard. They will not be wanting to give him anything on the pads or anything down the leg side. That's where his strength is, and he will punish you, Imran. So, wide delivery, good take there by Nisar Ahmed, but once again you can see the effort being made to get this ball just inside that wide line. The batter does move. Look, there's a little shuffle across, but you can see there the movement from the batter is way less than the distance that ball misses that wide line by, so it will be correctly called a wide. Delivery out on the offside, and this is where you got to be. So good from Imran. Good start of this to the arbitros, the umpires out there. Asad Ali is the umpire at the bowler's end. Tyrone Peters is the umpire at square. Joe Foster, the third umpire, and of course all the umpires being wonderfully led by Ian Rubbage. That's a chance, should be taken, it's straightforward, it is taken, and they get the huge wicket. And just look at the celebrations. Jaspinder takes the catch. No mistakes from him, but it's all about the line being bowled there by Imran. Keeping the ball outside the off, frustrating the big hard-hitting batter. So Nicolas Dumgard will go without scoring for a 3-ball duck. So you can see it's the one that he wanted, but this is clever bowling. I think it's slightly slower. Plays it a bit early, top of the bat. And you can see the pressure on Jaspinder Singh. I know it's a simple catch, but when it's the wicket of this man, Dumgard, well, you're under pressure to take it. They do take it, and Nicolas Dumgard will go for a 3-ball derrick. Big moment. And that's the wicket that Gina Brescia wanted. The new batter goes out, and it's Sanjeev T. Danny Katharsan. It's out there with Taranjit, so that we know they've got plenty of batters. They were well tested yesterday, and what they did show is that they do have a little bit of depth in their batting, so that served them well yesterday. Plays and misses, and there's no issues for Imran to get his line right to the right-hander first up. A very impressive spell from Gina Brescia. A very good afternoon to a lot of people that are on the chat. It is good to be here. Thank you for your warm wishes. And I hope you stick around to enjoy what is going to be a fantastic day on this national holiday here in Andalusia. Well bowled again. What a terrific over this has been so far. It's the 1 run courtesy off the wide. He's picked up the huge wicket of Nicolas Dumgard. And now he's got the batters fishing. Remember, the winner of this match, this is why this is so big, the winner of this match goes all the way through into the Group A final. The loser has a very difficult contest against Heritage CC, who are on and up at the moment. Well, the only run of the over, the wide, what a cracking start, and no wonder everybody goes over to Marvin Imran to congratulate him. But Imran, well, true professional, knows it's only 1 over. There's a long way to go in this match. He just takes his cap and walks back to his mark. This is the way it's looking at the moment. So Heritage CC, they've got past Cobra in a thrilling first match on Group A Finals Day. They will play the loser of this match. So, and I can tell you this now, that neither one of these two teams want to be playing in that qualifier at number 2. And I'm sure the man who joins me back in the commentary box here, Corey Ruckers, will agree.
Yeah, definitely. Heritage CC have been pretty plucky. You don't want to run into them in the afternoon fixture. But what a start this is for Gina Brescia. I think they're getting better and better as the tournament goes on. It looks like Billy the Kid's been given the new ball again. Expect him to come charging in now. And with Dumgard gone, this is game on.
It very much is. And we know what Billy's going to do. Full, straight and fast. But he will surprise you with that short one as well. Taranjit facing his first. And he gets the short one straight away. And I'm sure there's bad on this. Now, let's have a look at this. This is just all lid. Yeah. No, just all lid.
Oh, Helmer. Hope he's okay. Wow. That really cannoned into him, like really hard. What a ball from Billy the Kid.
That was quick, fast, and electrifying. Taranjit probably expecting that Yorker. And I said he's got the quick, fast one. Yeah, I wasn't sure there with it. Gets a bit of the bat onto the lid, but not out. Yeah, what a fast delivery there. That was lightning quick. That was lightning quick. I wonder if we got side on this, just to have another look at this.
Oh boy, that cannoned into the helmet. They'll have to go through the concussion protocol here, obviously, just to make sure he's okay. But yeah, what a ball.
Wow, that was quick. Well, there he is. Bilal Khan. We've seen him play in Malta, and from Malta he's playing a lot of his cricket now in Italy. And here's the little concussion test there for Taranjit. So still no runs off the bat. Taranjit survives that spicy delivery. As Bilal says, "Kidna, theek thaak hai, aale, thoda jaale, thodi mirch kha la swere." Yep, gives him a little bit of spice first thing in the morning. All right, Sanjeev. He can't bowl another one of those. Surely that was signalled as one for the over. And that's whipped away beautifully. Quick hands from Thanasan. Gets 6 runs. He gets them going. That's the first runs off the bat.
Yeah, nice shot. First runs off the bat. And, well, the one thing with Billy the Kid, because he's quite sharp, the ball does fly if you get any piece of it. So, first, Maximo in this T10. And what a lovely shot this is. Just started the line all wrong. Down the leg side. Just had to catch up with it. Nice batting.
Yeah, it's well played. And you're right. With that ball coming at that pace, you just got to get a little bit on it and it's going to fly away. Make a change to the field there. I'm not sure I don't quite like that. It wasn't the best of deliveries. And now this is going to go the other side of that fielder. So 6 and 4. Well, Corey, you know what we say. Hungry for more.
This is the thing with Danica Thyssen. He's not going to be scared of Billy the Kid's pace. He's played some good cricket all around the world. He's a regular in the setup for the Danish national team. So Billy the Kid might have pace, but this might suit him. And he's 10 off 5 despite the early wicket. Skanderborg trying to counter punch here.
Yeah, good afternoon to TPL Cricket Show, who are saying hello to me and you. Hello, guys and girls. All right, it's a skyer. It's in the sun. It's got to be taken. And it's dropped. It's dropped. It's an absolute drop. And a dolly from Mohamed Imran, who bowls such a good first over. And, well, he's got this completely wrong, and I think he's going to have a little scar to show for it. What a let-off.
Well, it's a goober, all right. That went straight to him. He didn't have to move. He did not move an inch. And did he even get a hand on it? Maybe just. Look at this. Feet aren't really balanced. They're too close together. Very poor technique. Oh, that's a shocker.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't even take that little step to get it
probably got a
in the right areas.
Broken nail to add insult to injury as well.
And Taranjit now hits back after being hit on the lid. That's an astonishing shot from Taranjit. Absolute beaut, 6 runs, and that's his reply. Remember, Bilal had him earlier with a little bit of spice, and now Taranjit says, well, I'm adding a little bit of masala to that spice. 6 runs.
What a shot. That's, you get one on the head, and you come running at the next one. Brave batting. And it's got a bit of a finals feel, this game. You can feel it in the air. There's a bit of spice early. Both teams want that free passage straight to the final, but you got to earn it.
Well, Bilal has gone for 17 off the over. Bowling the last ball here now, back to Taranjit, and Taranjit gets a bit of a full toss here. And he just drags his hand onto the onside. They're thinking about 2 maybe. They and ah about it and decide not to, though. Well, Bilal really needs to be the other side of those stumps. It will be the end of the over. Well, that had a little bit of everything. It goes for 18, and the score after 2 overs is 20 for 1.
Yeah, this is how the table ended up. These two ending up first and second. They did tie with Heritage CC on the wins column, but the net run rate got them through, and that's why they've earned the chance to, to win a double chance. And then if you do win this first game, you do get a bit more of a relaxed afternoon, and you can be ready for the game under lights. But if these two teams meet later tonight, it's a different game under lights. The ball will be zipping even more, so yeah, plenty of permutations on this sunny day.
Yeah, certainly is. Hey, what did you get up to yesterday? Because you had a bit of an earlier finish.
Bit of a nice steak dinner and some pil prawns.
Oh, now you're talking. The old pil.
Oh, it gets me every time, the pil. Every single time, the pil. They get me.
The best thing about the pil, I mean, the prawns themselves, I mean, if you wonder what we're talking about, pil prawns, they're Andalusian speciality, spicy
so
prawns. But the best thing about them is once you're done with the prawns, to get the bread into that oil. Oh,
phenomenal.
Oh, I'm hungry already. Sneak, but it's not going to carry. Watch the spin. And the fielder does pretty well there, Wasim Ahmed. So it's Imran that comes back to bowl his second. I mean, fair play. He bowled an absolute peach of a first over. 1 run from it only with a wide and 1 wicket, but that drop catch could really be expensive. And now he's bowling to the man that he dropped, Sanjeev T. Let's see if he can get his man. That's nicely played. Plays it on the up. It's a good delivery to still get something from it. They'll take the single. Got to rotate the strike as well and take those singles whenever possible.
Yeah, these teams, I think they're quite evenly matched. I think Brescia on day one got caught out a little bit of slow running, and Skanderborg, well, they were given a bit of a touch-up yesterday from Heritage. So, for me, this is a genuine 50-50 game. It could start so far from Brescia with the ball.
Nicely played again. Just playing everything on merit at the moment, these two. They're starting to build a partnership together after that early wicket of Damgard. And if it's a good ball, they respect it. Take the single.
Imran's happy with this as well. If they just want to nudge Imran in the power play, he'll take this. His figures of 1 for 4 off 10 deliveries are exceptional.
Takes a big step down the pitch, doesn't he? He likes to do this, Sanjeev, sometimes, but that's a great response from the bowler. Just says, all right, if you're coming down, I'm just going to bowl it just a little bit shorter because you're trying to get to the pitch of it, and I'm going to make sure you don't. Dot ball.
Yeah, well bowled again from Imran, just bringing his length back as well once he saw him walking. So, good power play so far for Gina Brescia. They're ahead.
This time may carry. And it does. He takes it in the gut, doesn't he? I thought for a moment there, Corey, that Wasim Ahmed went down a little bit too early, but he gets himself in a position where he feels comfortable, and he takes the catch, and it's another wicket. And Sanjeev T, who was given a life by Mohammed Imran, who put him down. Well, Imran, well, he gets his man in the end, doesn't he? Good catch taken. Another wicket goes. That's 2 big batters back in the shed.
2 big batters back in the shed, and Brescia have started this qualifier 2 on fire. Qualifier 1, I should say. Really good bowling. Really good bowling. He's getting it to shape away. He picks up 2 wickets. And if they go on to win this game, I hope that the people listening who choose man of the match are 2 for 4 in the power play. If you go on to win and someone hits a 50 not out, ignore that. 2 for 4 in a power play is amazing.
Yeah, and you're looking at taking out the top order batters as well. So that is huge. A new bat that comes out. So we're into I mean, we know that Rizwan Mahmood is a fantastic batter, the captain. He has got some scores, but hasn't gone big. And then you've also got the likes of Cameron Mahmood who can come up. But then after that, right, Anders Burlow showed a little bit of a cameo yesterday, but the others haven't really hit any sort of form. So one more wicket here, especially the wicket here of Taranjit. And I think Gina Brescia will be very happy with the state of play at the moment. So 23 for 2 at the end of the power play. Wasim Ahmed, well, he's going to get lucky with this batter, I think. He will get a couple. That's great fielding. I think that's, who's that out there? It's Mohammed Rizwan, who then almost ends up going underneath the stronger together fence. That's a good stop.
They look like a different team from day one, don't they? Just a little bit more lively in the field. You can hear their voices. And this is a very good stop, Rico. You're right. Just timed his run perfectly. Tapped it back. Saved 2 runs for his team.
Yeah, nicely done. And just having a look at this, and then Rizwan, and almost ends up going underneath the fence. But good stop, good save. And gone. Plays it on. It's another huge wicket. Taranjit Barrage now will depart. And Gina Brescia, well, they have got their tails up. They're looking to get through this batting order pretty quickly. Remember, a place in the final at stake.
Boy, oh boy, you always feel a bit hard done by when you chop it on, but Barrage will have to go a 3rd wicket down early. Skanderborg on the ropes a little bit here, but it's really good bowling. It's a decent length. Maybe cramped him for room a little bit, coming back into him a touch. But yeah, sometimes it's just not your day.
They've done their homework, and you'd expect the Italian giant side Ginebressa to do that. They've done their work. The captain has had a word with the bowlers. He says, this is where I want it to be. I want it outside the off. I don't want short stuff. I don't want you giving them any free hits. And the bowlers, they've certainly responded here at the moment. And huge wicket there. So Taranjit, who's been in good form, now departs as well. And it's Ahmed that gets the wicket. So now it's the Mahmoods are out there. It's over the inner ring. There is a sweeper out there, and it's Rizwan. That will do the work once more. Just a single, Corey.
Yeah, that dangerous top three that all play for the Danish national team, all dismissed early. So it does give other players an opportunity to really step up and playing innings of substance, maybe a 50-plus score. But they know they're going to need a good score as well. 120, 130 minimum, you'd imagine.
Bowled.
They're hitting the pitch, aren't they?
Yeah.
Really, I haven't seen too many balls in the half volleys or over pitch. They're hitting the pitch and letting the pitch do the work.
Yeah, absolutely. Difficult one to play. And right into the body of the batter. Tucks him up. Fair play. You get something from it. But at the moment, well, runs are hard to come by for the Stingrays. First one that's really sort of been pitched up, and it gets played. We've got the field set as well. Long on is back. You've got two men on the leg side waiting for that shorter ball, which may come, and the batters will take it on. Got a sweeper out on the offside as well. Third is back. So they certainly look like they've done their homework. And you're right, Corey, they're looking like a different side here, Ginebressa.
Just even the voice and the energy compared to day one. They seem alive and right up for it.
It's going to be a wide. But, don't mind that, because he's trying to execute a plan. This time just goes a little bit too wide.
Yeah, just a mis-execution there from Ahmed. Very good over, though. He's got 1 for 6. And a long way to go in this game. Yes, Ginebressa have won the very first 4 overs, but there's still 16 overs left in this game in total. If Skanderborg can win the next 12 of 16, you're right back in it.
Nice looking shot. It's going to be a chaser for the fielder, and well, you can't get there. Desperate effort from the fielder. That's beautifully timed. We always say this, Corey, there's always time for proper pucker cricket shots, no matter what format.
Yeah, we don't often get to see the traditional cover drive along the cuppa. It was quite beautiful to watch, and a handy boundary at the end of another over. They're going to finish the 4th at all the 3s, 33 for 3.
Yeah, Wasim Ahmed catching a wicket to him as well. So both these batters know that they've got to get the boundaries to start flowing. That was a lovely shot from Rizwan. Now can Cameron Mahmood get in the mood as well? Takes his time to get set. And it looks like to me that the captain himself is going to turn his arm over. So in the slot straight away, Rukhsar Ahmed will just be a single.
Yeah, just 1 to the total. Yeah, it's a difficult spot to be a batsman in the middle order when you've lost early wickets, because everything you've been taught growing up is rebuild, rebuild, rebuild. But in this format, there's only 35 balls left in your innings, so you actually still have to go at it. And fine margins in this format about when to go and when not to go.
Have a little bit of room, doesn't he? And he gets followed by Rukhsar. He's an experienced campaigner, Rukhsar Ahmed. He's played a lot of cricket, and as soon as he sees the batter trying to give himself some room, because he's anticipating maybe they're going to try and keep this ball outside the off, Rukhsar follows him.
Yeah, good bowling. Hitting that middle of the pitch. Looks like there'll be a change of bats potentially as well for Cameron Mahmood, who signalled to the dressing room in that little break.
Gets that one fuller, a little bit the inside edge. Jaspinder Singh, who was in fantastic form yesterday with the ball, and he was doing some nice cobbler celebrations as well against the cobbler. So here comes the bat change.
Yeah, I think just a couple of balls ago he got one on the toe of the bat, might have busted through. So maybe for Cameron Mahmood, this is the better one.
Speaking of bats, don't forget, folks, if you go into our website, europeancricket.com, and also the website of Grizzly Bear Sports. An opportunity for you to win one of those brilliant Grizzly bats.
Have you entered?
No.
Oh,
I
come on,
think
Rico.
my days of having a bat are over now.
Same.
Oh, well, I tell you what, this one works beautiful. I'll have this one, he says. I'll keep this one. Put my name on it. I'll pay you later. Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, lovely pickup shot. It's a half volley. It's full, and he gets it, doesn't he? And that bat's now 6 off 1. So maybe the change of blade is a change of fortune for the Danish champions.
Yeah, top shot. Beautifully timed. And well, that one pinged off the middle.
Yeah.
All right, what's the reply going to be from Ruksa?
Back into the pitch. He over-pitched that ball back into halfway up that wicket.
Good delivery that is.
He actually got that to swing.
Yeah, gate away from him as well.
Brescia just showing a little bit of tricks. He goes full, he got me wrong, but he gets this to go late. You see how late in the air that goes. Good dot ball.
Good comeback. Okay, just 8 from the over, 41 for 3 up. Coming up to the halfway point, so at the moment the game less than 10 and over. Well, this one will help because there's another one that's in the slot, and that one goes all the way as well. So 47 off the first 5. Well, they're going to need a few more of these to try and get, I think, Corey, to that 130-140 score.
Yeah, they needed those 2 sixes. That will build a little bit of momentum. As we want to say a big good morning, a good afternoon. Rico, you've had a little bit of the morning off. Good to see you as always.
It's good to be back. Yeah, it's a slightly longer morning today, but once again, gets me time to get things done. But I watched that first match with intent. What a match.
Yeah, absolutely. Heritage CC, they won, so they're waiting at the moment. And Heritage CC, they are the surprise packet of this group. And the team that loses this, you don't want to run into them next.
I don't think you do. And yesterday when I was talking to Vinny, I was asking Vinny, I said, we saw so many tons in Barcelona. I said, when are we going to see the first one here? And I thought Rasiq was going to prove Vinny wrong because I thought we'd get one here today. Vinny was saying, nah, Group B. And he was so close.
Yeah,
so close.
It was close. Rasiq batted beautifully, but goodbye to Cobra CC. Maybe we'll see them next year, but we're going to maybe lose 2 more teams later today. That's another massive 6. Well, they've woken up. The bat change has helped Cameron. Now the other Mahmood, he joins the party.
Well, both the Mahmoods are now in the Mahmood to hit big as this one. Oh, yeah, boom. Shaka Lagya. Maybe it's a slightly slower delivery from Janika Was, but it's too short. The eyes light up of Rizwan, and he gives that the almighty big hit.
Now they're ticking. It just goes to show Skanderborg don't rely heavily or completely on that top 3. They do bat pretty deep. So 3 sixes in the last 4 deliveries and starting to build some nice momentum.
Yeah, that's going to make Rizwan feel good. Going to get called a wide here. He does try and give himself a little bit of room, Rizwan, and I think that's why Janika Was tries to sneak this wide in, but it goes a little bit too wide. And the umpire, Terrain Peters, gives the signal. Okay, it goes. It's up in the air. Is it going to carry to the fielder? Well, it goes straight through him. It's going to go all the way for 6 runs. So he never looks to be in the right position, really. I think that might be Mahmood that's out there. We saw him moving around, and he sort of going, never took a base, never got steady. And this one in the end, I think it goes. I think the foot's on the rope anyway there, Corey. That was 6 as soon as it hit him.
He crept in. As soon as it hit, he came in 3 metres and it completely threw his bearings. That's a big opportunity miss. That's a drop for me. Try and miss the next ball. But yeah, that's a drop for me. He came running in, had to go back, and then he had his teammate there to potentially pass it to Wasim Ahmed. Got to a good position from deep mid-wicket to be a teammate crowd, like one of those juggly sort of catches. But yeah, unfortunately, it burst through.
Nicely played. Sweeper is out there. Just a single, so that's better from us. Speaking of catches, did you see some of those stunning catches last night?
I didn't until this morning, honestly, but I was in the car this morning. I couldn't believe what I saw. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Mohammed Soban, the one
top level
catch
catch
over there. That was incredible. And then Rasiq to crazy catches as well, and to take him in that night fixture. Wow, that was quite amazing. It really was. So they will be remembered for some good cricket. Will Cobra. And another wide here. And of course, Rasik at the moment has got the highest individual score in the series, 95. I'm glad that he finally scored some runs. And I know you were saying to me yesterday, when Rasik just wasn't clicking, that you've heard a lot about him, that you would like to see him score some runs. Well, you got a chance to see him as well.
Yeah, he did look good this morning. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Another wide. So Wass is just trying to sneak it inside the tram line. Just a mis-execution here at the moment.
Yeah, he's got a plan, hasn't he? But you see here again, he's just got to bring that in about 10 centimetres or so. So Tyron Peters sort of, it's almost like sorry bowl up, but it's another one of these. And then this one, the batter knows where it's going to be, and that is big. Oh, he's absolutely blasted that. That's a monster shot. 6 runs.
Yeah, this is the over. They've come alive. 22 off 5 and game back on. Skanderborg, who have, well, been put to the ropes the first few overs, have really lit it up. Some big sixes. That's huge, Rico. That really is a big hit.
Yeah, he's a big unit, isn't he? He's got proper upper body strength, Cameron Mahmood. And when he strikes that is not coming back. And Skanderborg, they've got their voice back there in the dugout now. They're starting to make some noise. They're starting to believe that once again, they're on track to get to that sort of 130, 140 score. Maybe even more if these two really click. Shot, but there's a fielder there. And it's well dealt with by Imran. So just be a single. And that is the end of the over. So 6 overs complete, 70 for 3.
Yeah, they needed that. 23 coming off that over. Magical over. The top order failed today. Pretty unusual for Skanderborg. We know how good that top 3 is, but the two Mahmoods at 4 and 5, they're ticking along. They've got a bit of a platform now to try and explode at this back end. They'll want, you're right, Rico, I think minimum they're going to want, let's say, 130. Against this dangerous Gina Brescia side. They're a T10 side. They really love hitting the long ball.
Lovely shot there off the Cartama oval. Looking splendid. Of course, the field of dreams for European cricketers. Okay, this is up in the air. And this is going to go all the way over Masood as well. 6 more. He's making it look easy. And one thing you got to do here to Cameron Mahmood is keep the ball away from his body and his stumps. You got to go wider. Otherwise, that's where he's going to put it.
Since the bat change, they've been hitting everything for 6, haven't they? And you're right, he's a strong fella. Look at the bicep. He's a bit of a man mounted. Anything that he gets near the middle of the bat's going to go for 6.
Looks up. Oh, Gundy,
no.
That's a no-e.
Well kept.
Yeah, it's a great start. Oh, it could. Oh, well, let's have a look at this. You're going to have to go upstairs. Now, does he have the bat down in time? Well, he believes that he does. Well, we're going to have a close look at this. Maybe he just puts the bat down, but it's a no ball. But remember, you can be run out off a no ball. So all eyes now on the camera here to see if he gets his bat down in time or not. It's a great take from Nisar and a great recovery. And, well, from that angle, it looks like he may have made it. This will tell.
Yeah, he's going to be safe, I think. Good. Oh, is that bat down?
I think we had one of these yesterday, Corey, where the
camera has he got the bat down? Only just. So he's going to be in. It's pretty close, though. Great keeping from Nisar to stop the extra 4 and then hit the stumps. But good alive cricket, good alert cricket. They get the bye, and now it's free hit time.
And this is going to be 4 more. 4 runs. So boundaries galore at the moment. It's starting to happen after 4 pretty shaky overs. 33 for 3 at the end of 4. The halfway point 47. And now, well, after 23 came off that last over from Janika Wise, they're now targeting the captain here. It's gone for 10 with just 3 deliveries. All right, this is catchable, but it's a long way up. This would be a great catch. And it goes down. And if there's one man that could have caught it, is Bilal Khan. We know he's got safe hands. If he goes down, there's a chance. I mean, this goes a long way up in the air, though, Corey.
Yeah, but these are the ones you've got to take. If you want to win this group and get to championship week, you've got to catch that. There's 7 boundaries in the last 13 balls, and they desperately would have loved to break this partnership, but it goes down. It's another 2 to the total, and it's a life.
Both batters now have been given an opportunity. And doesn't quite get this right. It's that slower delivery from Ruxor. He sees the early movement from the batter, Rizwan, and then he just floats that up there. But yeah, remember that Rizwan was dropped by Masood on the boundary, which then went for 6. And now Bilal Khan, a difficult one, but he does put down Cameron.
Yeah, that's the 50 partnership in 3.2 overs. So it just goes to show you want to get these two out. They're both motoring along.
And more motor, more power, more runs, 6 more. And now, well, that one goes into Christian corner. The bowlers are under attack here big time.
I'm glad young Christian isn't here because he probably would have tried to catch it. That's gone a long way again. The change of bat, and all of a sudden the runs have flowed, a couple of drop catches, and it's all Skanderborg at the moment. They've wrestled the whole momentum with this fixture back.
Yeah, they have, big time. So this over is also now gone magical. 21 have come from it, but it ain't done yet.
Good batting. Really good batting from these two.
And that's better delivery. That's where he needs to be, outside the off, so those big shots on the onside are not on. So just a single to finish with, but 22 do come off it. So 7 overs completed and 92 for 3. We're now talking about where they would like to be here. And while we were talking about a score, trying to get to that 130 mark, I think these two, to keep going like this, they'll be looking to get to the 150 as we take a look at some of our upcoming events here.
Yeah, very exciting year ahead. We're off to Portugal for the ECS and then the Western Shield. Team Europe versus British and Irish Knights. And France for the very first time for an ECS. Brescia in Italy, Estonia, Greece, Cyprus, Czechia. We are everywhere.
We're everywhere, and that's just only some of it. It's going to be a huge, huge season on the European Cricket Network. And of course, to add to those events, we've also got some T20 internationals and some night series.
We've got T20s, we've got night series. There'll be some women's T20s, I'm sure, as well. And well, if you like work, Rico, you've come to the right place.
Plenty of it, thick and fast. Speaking of fast, Bilal Khan has been asked to come on again, and his captain is saying, I need you to break this partnership.
Good captaincy.
And he does just that. Good captaincy, you know it, I know it. If you need things to happen, bring back Bilal. And this is just full and straight, Corey.
Yeah, brilliant captaincy, though, from Ruxar Ahmed. They usually hold Billy the Kid to the 9th, and they've said, hold on, we need a partnership breaker here. He comes around the wicket, which I don't see him do too often. He bowls an off-cutter. Don't think it moved too much, but it's just good alert cricket from Gina Brescia. Yeah, it's just angled in. It's a different angle. I know it's the left armour. It's a bit wider. But at the end of a very good partnership, Rico.
Yeah, it really is. So what about it there, Cameron Mahmood? And he needed to get going, didn't he, when they were under the cosh? And didn't he do just that? 35 very quick runs from just 13 deliveries. 5 sixes on his way to that 35.
Look after that bat, Cameron. As soon as he got that new bat out, that really started bombing some sixes. New man at the crease, and with an opportunity for some time at the crease is Bullo. I heard he can also hit the long ball. 129 the expected score. I think they want a little bit more.
Yeah, he's got 27 yesterday. He got a life early on when he was dropped on 0, but went on and got 27, so he could add some valuable support here. Asking the question, but I don't think there's any bad on this. But a good quick delivery. Once again, Bilal just got to be a little bit careful about that return crease. He's getting very close to it with the back foot.
Yeah, these are the little things you have to be careful of. A left arm seamer coming around the wicket, but great start to this over for him personally. Really good bowling.
Genuine edge, just gone quickly. That has gone so quick, and I don't think there was too much there that Stuart Nawaz could do about that. And that's what you've got to do here, I suppose, now. If you're a batter, you've got somebody like Bilal coming at you with pace, you swing hard, and you hope that fortune goes your way.
Yeah, and the quicker the bowler, probably the finer you want third man. So he does move a tad finer now, a little bit too little too late. 4 to the total.
It's played out into the leg side. Texting, I thought maybe Bilal might have gone to that shorter delivery there, but he doesn't. So now this is the important one. He's taken out 1 off the key batters. He's got the wicket of Cameron Mahmood. Now he's bowling here to Rizwan. Now this is another one, key one. If you can get both of these wickets here now, that could really change the momentum
Well,
that Skanderberg started to put in here.
there's the merch tent, Rico.
Yeah, doing a great job there. Comes out and meets this on the full. Man, it could sneak a second. I think they will. Here comes the throw, and they'll get there. So good running. They saw there was a misfield there and made the most of it.
This is what Skanderborg do really well. They're running between the wickets. They're always alert. They pinched a bye to the keeper before. This is a misfield. The ball stays in the inner ring, and they get a 2. Very rare you see that.
Yeah, nicely done. That was Ahmed that got it wrong. Mind you, if he gets the wicket here, it'll work in the favour of Jinnah. He goes very wide again. This is up, 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 and away. He's out of here. 6 runs, and that is what that misfield does. It costs you 6 runs.
Yep, fielding wins games of cricket. A misfield that gets in the main man back on strike, and he launches his next delivery for 6. Still a very good over from Billy the Kid. Thought he bowled quite well. The score at the end of 8 is 105 for 4. I still think Gina Brescia at the moment, if you told them before the game, after 8 overs you have them 105 for 4, would you take it?
Yeah, big time.
Absolutely. So, despite the late flurry, if they keep calm, they're doing a good job still.
Yeah, I think also at the end of the innings, keep them under 140. You take it? Yeah, you take that.
Yeah.
You take it. With the batting they've got, they know if their batters click, they can score those runs. I mean, they can do exactly what we saw Heritage do in the very first match this morning when they chased 149. Okay, up in the air. All right, here's another one. Just Binder wants it, but he don't look comfortable, and he doesn't get it at all. Got to get that base. I saw Nisar.
Keeper's got to call it.
I saw Nisar looking at him there, and Nisar really just had to say, all right, leave it. Get out of the way. Leave it to me.
Yeah, this is where you want your keeper to take ownership. That's a keeper's catch. He's got gloves on for a reason, and if he had a called straight away, he had plenty of time to get there. In the end, he might have been called out of it by Jaspinder Singh, but he didn't lay a glove on it. And that's about 3 or 4 now that have gone down from sky balls.
Yeah. It's going to be all well taking on the run. I'm quite surprised they're running here, Corey. I really am.
I like it.
Yeah.
If the ball goes down the leg side and the keeper dives, which he has to, it's very hard for a keeper to all of a sudden, in the same motion, turn and ping the stumps. It's a risk, but you're getting an extra run every time. They've got 2 extra runs from it now.
Yeah, and I suppose they get the main man, Rizwan, on strike. That's the reason why they took it on. Bit of a gamble, but it pays off. And, well, it pays off big time because the next one is going to be 6 runs. And once again is in that fine third area where there was a man in the previous over, but they're making a change in the field. They leave it open, and the ball flies for 6.
Yeah, things just ticking along their way at the moment. A couple of drop catches, an edge that flies for 6, and certain little things. You take it. They're doing a good job. They're fighting back hard still.
This time doesn't work out. Gives himself a little bit of room. Misses on it. A dot ball. Good comeback then from Ahmed.
Yeah, 9 balls remaining in this first innings. If they can go 3 a ball, you had 27 on the board, and you get to that 142 mark. Ahmed's bowled well, 1 for 20 off 1.3. He's pretty good in T10.
And that being clobbered. Well, lovely jubbly as this one sails and goes all the way. Sweet Caroline, Dave, there's one for you. What a biggie.
Oh, Rizwan Mahmood. He's moosed that. When you're clearing the tents, you get it out the screws, and that was a big, big 6. And the 2 Mahmoods in the middle have saved the day here for Skanderberg. It was a slow ball, and he picked it. He just picked it perfectly.
Yeah, it was just there. I mean, a little bit fuller would have been a different result, but it holds up nicely. He's been picked, goes down on one knee, and he clobbers it. So the 120 now up. 8 balls to go in the innings. Let's play down the ground, and quite happy to take the single here. And I think the news for Burlow will be: you got 1 ball, smash it to the boundary, don't take a single. I want the last over.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I think that might be wise. We'll have to wait and see what they decide. Burlow on strike, he's on 7, not out.
Okay, well, they're going to push hard here.
Yeah, got to go 2.
Yeah, they're taking it on, and it's sacrificed really at one end. But
Smart
that
cricket.
yeah, that's very smart cricket. I think Anders knows exactly what he's doing here, and so does Rizwan. They're definitely taking the one. They're putting pressure on the field to try and sneak a second if they can get there. It doesn't work out, but it works out in the way that Rizwan will be on strike for the last over.
Yeah, so it's going to be 1 and run out. Rizwan's going to keep the strike. Good throw from Billy the Kid as well, because he's actually a left-arm thrower, so he had to make good ground from deep mid-on. Bang. Great throw to the keeper. Look at the keeper. Barely had to move just on the little half volley. Good keeping as well from Nisar. Good cricket all round, the old adage. 123 for 5 after 9.
Okay, we go to the last 123. I think for me, they're wanting 17 of this over. That's what they're looking for. Get to that 140. And I think Gina Brescia, they're looking to keep it into that one. Sort of the 130, below that 135. So huge over coming up. And it's a massive gamble here as well, Corey. Jaspinder Singh is going to bowl the last. Now, we saw him bowl 2 overs yesterday, and he bowled pretty well. Hasn't bowled today at all in this contest. And the captain is asking him to bowl the last. So Singh, can he be a bit of a mini hero for his side here? And, well, this one is up in the air, and it's going to be 6 runs. Fielder gets this completely wrong. That's Hassan Ahmed, and I think Hassan knows he's got to do better here. That's going to go for 6. So Hayat gets 6 of his first ball, but Hassan will look at this and knows he's made a big mistake.
Pretty sure that's Mahmood actually still, so that would have brought up his 50.
Yeah, I
And
think you're right.
just a little bit behind.
He would have gone back on strike, and now, well, he keeps on going. After getting his 50, he now scores another 6 and moves now on to 59, does Rizwan Mahmood.
Yeah, ignore the scores at the bottom of your screen. Mahmood's on 59 off 19.
Yeah, because don't forget that was a sacrifice by Anders made to get him back on strike, because he ended up on the non-strikers end, and he's there facing his last over. That'll be changed in a moment, so Hayat is the man on the non-strikers end.
But this is why you sacrifice that run out. Exactly this reason.
This is so all of these runs now, Anders takes a lot of credit for them. All right, Jaspinder. It's a wide, so 2 6s and a wide. So this little gamble to use a bowler that hasn't bowled at all in the contest. The bowl in the last not working out at the moment. 13 have come from it.
What a good comeback. What a really good comeback.
Sensational. Jaspinder. Hit straight down the ground. 6 more. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Kinna sona, que guay. Que genial. Que grande. Horns from Tyrone Peters. 6 more.
Well, Mahmood is having a blinder. He's moved on to 65 not out. He's hit 3 6s on the trot in the last 19 off 3. Yeah, proper hitting. Special innings. Those 12 runs on Hyatt are actually to Mahmood. 65 off 20. What an innings, considering when he came in, Rico. The pressure was on, and he has delivered. I think that there might be a little pause in proceedings while they just fix up the scoring, actually, because they do need to get that correct. So Mahmood was on strike. We noticed it.
Yeah. So, yeah, they're just maybe a slight delay just to get this sorted out. But what we can do, we can maybe have a look at.
Oh, looks like they've sorted out. There we go.
Pretty quickly done.
Technology's pretty quick these days, Rico.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's more like it was one. It's saying, oh, wait, who's been getting all my runs? Well, he's got them back. Jaspinder. Let's finally get good right. They'll go hard again here. The throw has to come into the keeper's end, and it comes. It is not a good throw. It's not a good throw. He gets back all right. Well, Hassan is not having a good time out there in the field. First of all, he was the guilty man who doesn't take the catch, and now he gets this one completely wrong as well. Hassan Ahmed. So they come back for the 2. Very good running.
Boy, Rizwan's quick, isn't he? He's rapid. Really rapid to get home there. Yeah, the odds were with the fielder, but he shows them who's boss.
Well, 21 have come off the over. 140 has been passed. And there's 2 balls to go. They're eyeing up a 150 score here now. Skanderberg. What an amazing fight back this has been. I mean, They've scored almost. They're 3 runs short of 100 scored in the last 5 overs. And now they're going to score 103 off the last 5 as that one takes them to 150. What a knock this has been.
What a comeback. What a comeback. To get to 150 after where they were, you're right, Rico, after the 4 overs in, even 4 overs, they're on 130, no, they were on 33. So they've put on an insane amount. I can't even do that. They've done 117 in the blink of an eye.
It's been amazing stuff, and of course it's the 2 Mahmoods that fortunately for Skanderberg were in the mood. And yeah, this is astonishing stuff. And the other thing about this is it hurts Gina Brescia.
Yeah, this hurts.
It'll hurt 'em.
Psychologically as well. Last ball time.
And this is up in the air, and this will go for 6 as well, you know. So this is going to be a supersonic over. Jasminder Singh will go for 33. So the gamble to bowl him in the last does not work, and Skanderberg will finish on 156 for 5. What an electrifying last 5 overs that was. That's by my calculations, that's 109 off the last 5 when 47 came off the first 5.
Whoa, what a comeback. I mean, what an innings. He's going to get a massive round of applause here, and you can understand.
Oh, wow, there he is. The amazing knock. I mean, we saw the sorry sights have just been there, but no sorry sights here. These are just happy sights, because that is an amazing knock from Rizwan Mahmood. And don't forget the part that was played there by Cameron Mahmood as well, 35 and 13. Those two got things going. I mean, you said it at the time, they brought up a 51 partnership in no time at all. And just like that, Skanderberg, well, I suppose now they once again become probably big-time favourites to win this match and book their place in the Group A final. But anything can happen. Gina Brescia going to need somebody to click. Maybe Nisar Ahmed is going to find his form here.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. This was one that was off the helmet early and was given not out, the right decision. But at the start, it was all Gina Brescia, wasn't it? They were asking the right questions. They were taking good catches. Those dropped catches will haunt them in the middle overs.
Yeah.
But they got rid of the dangerous top 3. And you thought, well, maybe it's Gina Brescia's day.
Yeah, I mean, again, you see, look, early on there in those first 4 overs, Gina Brescia were doing everything right, great bit of fielding there. And even though they did drop Sanjeev on 10, they didn't hurt them. They got him out pretty soon after that. He only added 2 more runs. But it was the drops of Rizwan, who was dropped on 12, and that on Cameron, who was dropped on 27. That's what hurt him. I mean, this is the first one.
Yeah, I mean, that's a chance. If he's in the right position, he can help out there. But credit where credit's due. Cameron Mahmood and Rizwan Mahmood, they just came out and went. But as soon as the bat changed, Rico,
oh, yeah.
I'd love to know the numbers since the bat change. But credit to them. They hit it a long way. They're very strong boys, but I love the running between the wickets as well. Here's one, for example. Not many teams are sneaking a run there, but they were just alive to it.
Yeah, they were, and they did that a number of times, didn't they? And smart play, and that happened right the way towards the end of that 9th over. Remember, where Anders sacrificed his wicket to get Rizwan on strike, and then, well, then 33 runs were hit on that final over as a result of it. So sometimes you got to play smart cricket. Sometimes you got to make those little sacrifices for the good of your team.
Yeah, absolutely. Those sacrifices always pay off. The runs just kept on flowing. Didn't matter where they bowled. I think Rico said 109 in the last 5 is crazy. It's basically almost 22 and over. And well, it was a tale of 2 halves basically. And the running again between the wickets. This was the sacrificial run out. In the end, it got him an extra 30 runs.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Great bit of work there from Bilal. But again, good running, smart play, and then Paul Jaspinder, nothing could go his way. That was one that Hassan couldn't deal with. That went for 6. The next one was short, and it was plummeted into the fan zone. Loving the slow-mo camera there as well. Then there was a wide ball in there as well. I mean, that last over, 6-6 wide, 6-2. And once again, fantastic running on the 2, and then 2 more 6s to finish.
Yeah, and you can understand what it means to the Skanderberg faithful who have come out to support their club team. Let's have a very quick look at the scorecard, shall we? And the man of the hour, Rizwan Mahmood, 79 not out off 23, 10 sixes in that innings, Rico. And Cameron Mahmood, 35 off 13 with 5 sixes.
Yeah, and poor Mahmood, well, he was getting runs for nothing at one stage, but he goes back to 0. But once again, he knew what he was there to do. He was there to run, and run hard. And when required, he did. Yeah, that's a great performance. It's a fantastic comeback. But like we said, as we have a look at the bowling figures here with Gina Brescia, they're going to feel this. Just have a look at Mohamed Imran there. 2 wickets, only 4 runs. That means a lot of runs. 152 runs and scored of 8 overs.
Yeah, if you're Mohamed Imran, you might be going to the bowlers group later, the meeting with your crown on, because that is a crazy sort of scorecard. Look, 156 for 5 is the score. 157 required for Gina Brescia to get fast track to the final. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Yes, very proud to be part of the United Nations World Food Programme. And of course, we can all make a difference. And well, here, our charity partners Share the Meal. Scan the QR code, find out a little bit more and do whatever you can to help. As little as 70 cents can help to help many of the people around the world that are struggling with hunger. And as a cricket family and community, we can all do our bit to help. Back to this match. So we saw 149 chase this morning. Will we see one? 157, that's what's required. And it's going to start with probably a couple here. And yeah, a good bit of fielding. And hesitation from the two batters. Bit of ball watching really there from Shahrukh Nawaz. And one thing that Brescia haven't done well, we've seen this from them a number of times, they cagey with their running. They certainly could learn and pick up a few things from the way that Skanderberg did it out there. The Stingrays, they did find their sting in the end, didn't they? They came back strong. 109 scored in the last 5 overs to get to this score. Nisar places out in the offside. He's going to get 4 runs. That's a beautiful shot. It really is. Nisar Army, when he gets going, we know that he's a class act. He's scored plenty of runs here at the Cartama Oval before. Hasn't quite got going this time round. I think yesterday, after a couple of ducks on the spin, we saw him get a few runs. Good 28 of 11. It's been his best score so far. But we know that he's better than that. This will be a good time to show it. There it goes, the same area again. This time they'll take the single. Good bit of fielding. It's got to be that desire, isn't it? That's the difference sometimes between teams that go on to win matches than those that don't. The desire, the will. The man who did a wonderful job out there with the bat, Rizwan Mahmood, showing his desire in the field as well. Let's put it down the ground. No one there. Good full deliveries from Nikolai Damgard here. Basically tempting the batters to try and go across the line to him with that mid-wicket in. I think there's a little bit of the keeper. A little snick, but look, these are difficult ones. You can't really put this down as a drop catch. They either stick or they don't. So there is bat on there. It does go into the gloves, but it doesn't stick. And, big hoik. A hoik and a miss. It's the end of the first. And only 7 come from it. So 7 without loss. A good start from Damgard. He's a player. He'll always give you something. He may not have worked with the bat, but he gives you something with the ball, and he's pretty key out there on that long off boundary as well. 9 matches since the golden ball. And the man who was there to see that golden ball joins me back in the commentary box, Corey Ruckers.
Yeah, good to be back. Looking forward to this run chase. Cantina Brescia chased down a daunting score of 156. They'll be hurting a little bit at the halfway stage. They thought they'd be chasing maybe at most 130. So yeah. You know these players though, they have that T10 flair in the batting lineup. They're not out of it yet.
Yeah, they're going to give everything. They would have been a little bit down in that in their marquee after that first innings, but they would have needed somebody to G them up. Let's see if it worked. Well, let's see if the Italian Mr. Motivator motivated them to come out here and still believe they can win this match. And well, with shots like that, they certainly can. He's got some pace about him, Burlow. I suppose a little bit like Bilal Khan, but if he doesn't get his line right, batters can use that pace against him.
What a nice shot that is. Just picked it up around the corner in the first big 6 for Ahmed. just a nice clip. If you get it on your legs, you just have to clip it, don't you? Don't have to do anything crazy, just work it round the corner.
Yeah, that's his shot to go to. I mean, he was out going across the line yesterday, LBW, after that 28. And, this time, that's good running. You've got to go for these. And this time, there's a response from Ahmed as well. I think he was reluctant to go. I think he wants to have as much of the strike as possible, but you can't be turning down any runs early on here.
No, you need every run you can get. One thing I think you'll see from the fielding unit here, probably a little bit cleaner compared to Brescia. They won't drop as many, that's for sure. Below, a long run up, a bit of pace about him.
That's a beautiful shot. It's just pure timing, this Corey, isn't it? Once again, it just uses the pace from Burlow, and he almost clips this for 6.
A bit of bottom hand shovel, about 70 metres. Lovely shot, gets his account ticking along. Does Nawaz. That ball flew into the fan zone. Probably got a Victoria Cerveza over there.
Needed to do that because before that ball, he was 3 balls without scoring. And you can't be hurting your side, really. If you're going to hurt him, you've got to get out the way. So he needed that boundary. Good response from Burlow, and he's saying, right, let's see you hook this one. Oh, I like it. A little battle here between the bowler, Burlow, and Nawaz.
Yeah, the old school firebrand seam bowler. He gets it in the right area. Good height. Really good ball. He'll be disappointed, though, if he got any bat on it. And I mean any, that would have flown for 6. But you've got to show the batsman you've got the bouncer in the locker. And below, he's got a bit of fire in the belly.
And he goes for that sort of delivery again. It's another swing and a miss. Thing is here, though, is he's very sort of one-shot minded, isn't he, Nawaz? I mean, if you know you're going to get this ball again, you've got to be looking just to get a little touch on this. Yeah, it's not the right shot to be played.
Well, he's got a very low bat lift. He has to go from up to down, and it's a bit old school, that, actually. A lot of players these days have the bat quite high up, almost in a baseball stance. He's the opposite. He has it very low, so he has a lot to move.
This time he finds the fielder, in comes the throw. And, well, if it could have been collected by Burlow, I think he was running into trouble here, Nawaz. They take the single, and it's the end of the over, so he'll go back on strike. Yeah, you see it there. All he needed to do was to try and get hold of it. Over completed. 21 without loss after 2.
This is why these two teams are playing in the first qualifier, because they earned the double chance by finishing first and second. Brescia just behind on net run rate. And 1 point, actually, as well. We have the bonus points. But, yeah, it's been an interesting group. A few surprises.
Yeah, there has been. Hey, look, it's nice to see a lot of the Zagreb Assassin boys here as well. They were on the bus this morning coming in with me. So, hello to you boys. I hope you're, well, it's nice for them to be here. Just sat in the sunshine. Maybe they are having a Victoria Cerveza too. And enjoying what so far has been a very entertaining finals day here for Group A. Shot. This is what he can do. And once again, once under pressure, he comes back with a big shot, Nawaz. So once again, he went at run a ball 7, and he clips this away for 6. But the thing is, he can't be going at this pace. He can't be hitting one boundary and then missing out on 3 deliveries afterwards.
Looks a different player when it's full, because he just has to get the bat up a little bit and clip it nicely. And I'd be going back to that sort of chest-height bowling and trying to make him lift that bat right up and down in a small period of time.
And, well, he goes for the same shot again, and he gets it right. So he gets the old swivel on this. He likes to go a little bit. 6 more.
I guess the one thing with Gina Brescia compared to Skanderborg is that they are a high-voltage T10 team in the sense it's either 6 or dots. They're not the type of team that you're going to see running as well as the opposition or pushing 2s or things like that. Can they hit a lot of 6s? That's what they do naturally, and that's what they're going to try and do here. Off the very first 2 deliveries in this over.
And that's a Gundy. That's a 7-up, you know.
Yeah.
That's a 7-up.
Oh boy, that's a big moment. 7 free runs and a free hit to come. 19 off 2.
Oh dear, what's happened here? So every ball has gone for 6. That one's gone for 7. Will you believe it? What next? This is exactly the over they needed. So Nawaz, well, after hurting him for a while, he's turned it on, but it's got to be said, they're bowling to his strength. Just have a look at this, the overall Maximo chart, and you can see that the 2 top teams are the 2 teams that are hitting the most Maximos.
Yeah, and you can see very close. Only 1.3 Maximos difference. Heritage CC a little bit further behind, but Heritage CC just find ways of staying. They hit a lot of 4s, to be fair, Heritage CC.
All right, back to this one.
Oh, free hit. This is just brewing nicely, this game, isn't it?
So let's go. A bit of discussion here between the captain and the bowler because he's under attack here. 6-6-6, which was a no ball, so i.e. 7. So they'll get the extra ball here as well. So Ahmed, he's got it. I'm sure he's being told, go outside the off, go outside the off. Let's see if he can. He tries. All right, can't be out. But how many will it be? It's a great take, actually. Fantastic bit of fielding. It's wonderfully done. We've seen a lot of those that have hit the body of the fielder and gone to the boundary, but Cameron Mahmood makes no mistakes.
Yeah, good fielding, because he could easily have spilt this off the tip of his fingers and it race away for 4. So they'll take that, just 1 off the free hit. He's going to stay around the wicket, Tanisa Ahmed.
And this is going to be 4 as well. Not quite where Nisa, I think, was wanting this to go. But it's another boundary. This over now has gone for 24. Still 2 balls to come.
Well, that's the thing. If you bowl around the wicket and want to get it in the right area, which he looks like he wants to be outside off, you probably need someone at backward point or third man. He's got the deep backward square. I'm not sure on that. That's probably more for the poor delivery than the better one.
It's going to be a wide row left. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to come right arm around the over, you're always going to be in danger of getting the ball into that nice hitting swing off the right-handed batter, unless you can get it to go right across him. That's what he's trying to do here now, is putting a big focus on it. But of course, if you go too far, he ends up being a wide, so he's still under a lot of pressure here. 25 off the over, still 2 to come. Yeah, this could be another wide, it is.
It's a really poor shot from Ahmed here. I mean, he's trying to bowl it outside off, right? There's no one back on the offside. Don't get too carried away. Just go with the angle and help it over the offside.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you can just show this here as the bowler goes back to his mark. Have a look at that field here. There is nobody out on the offside there. So any ball that's short like that, you've got to be looking to uppercut it over that infield. Well, he places it down the ground, but he checks his shot. He could be gone here. It will be gone. So Nissa, he literally gives his wicket away. That's the only way to describe this. He checks his shot. He doesn't go through with it. And after an over that should have been one that puts this strongly in favour of Jinnah Pressure, they get the wicket of Nissa Ahmed. He literally wraps this up and offers the catch. He'll go for 18.
Yeah, he goes for a Hollywood shot, which, yeah, I don't rate it at all. It's poor batting. He checks his shot as well. You've got to fully commit. Nice safe catch. Good comeback, though, to the bowler as well. That was under the pump. And Nisa will have to go for 18 off 7. And yeah, he's thrown his wicket away there.
Yeah, that's not a good shot for Nissa Ahmed. So he's well, off form continues. That's a bad one. I mean, just think about the over. You've got 26 from it. You don't need to go and play a shot like that. And, well, he's going to have to depart. And the new batter will come out. It's going to be Hassan Ahmed, who himself hasn't quite found. It's a little bit like Nissa Ahmed hasn't quite found his form either. So, man, maybe one of the Ahmeds can get going here. So he's a left-hander, a hard hitter off the ball. We've seen him score plenty of runs for Switzerland. Can he do it here for the Italian Giants, Jinnah Pressure? Okay, this is a top edge. It's going to go all the way for 6, though. It's going to be 6. So it's another over. That goes supersonic in this contest. Jaspinder Singh's last over number 10, went for 33. This one has gone for 32, but there was the wicket of Nisar.
Pretty hard to do that, bowling over of 1 for 32, but we've just seen it. That sort of negates the 33 in the last over of the first innings. But imagine that, you rock up to a cricket game, your over goes 1 for 32. Very difficult to do.
Yeah, look at the gap there. 30-run difference at this moment in time.
But we know what came.
Yeah, we know what came.
We know what we witnessed later. So the field will spread now, and this is where Gina Brescia have to add some running between the wickets to their game as well.
Yeah, and with the ball, they're going to go with Akil Amjad. So not going back to the likes of Damgard or Burlow just yet. They want to hold on to them. Maybe they'll see how this over goes, but I'm pretty sure if this is an expensive one, you're going to have to go to your top guns pretty quick.
Well, they've got a lot of spin compared to Brescia. They've got left arm off spin, right arm leg spin of Peck. How will Brescia play the spinners might determine this game.
So nicely played. It's going to be a chase for the field. It's not going to get there. And it's a nice little swoop shot. 4 runs to start off with for Nawaz.
100 to go. 100 to go. That's what they'll be saying to each other in the 10th. That's off 41 deliveries. You're looking at about 2.5 a ball. Game on at the moment, Rico.
Yeah, this is just what we expected from the top 2 teams here in Group A. That's well bowled. Good delivery. A little bit quicker in the air. Better areas as well. Yeah, I mean, I've said this a lot, and I find myself saying it a lot of times, Corey, that I always believe the team with the good spinners will go a long way. If it's played out, it should just be a single, so he's got the field all set. Now it'll be interesting with the left-hander.
Yeah, this is the matchup. Ahmed has to have a big game here because if he hangs around, it makes it difficult for Christian Peck to bowl to the left-hander as well. So big innings for Ahmed. He's 6 off 1. But you're right, having these array of spinners in the middle just gives you that variety, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed. And also, I mean, the other reason that left-handers should fare well, once again, the wind is still in their favour, isn't it?
Yeah, just. It gets a bit swirly, but it does feel like it is.
It's well bowled into the slot. Just a single, so singles don't hurt Skanderberg. It's something that's going to hurt Gina Brescia. They needing to go, even with that incredible start, they still need to go at 15 and over.
Yeah, Amjad just trying to dart in Yorkers. Very fast left arm, sort of sling.
And that one's a full toss, though.
Come on, the net.
Yeah, I don't think so. Well, maybe. Hang on. What did that hit? Well, did it go through? Did it not? No, it went through. I think we see a body going under the net to retrieve that one. Just gets the line wrong, and good footwork. Gets down, gets low, hits it hard. Nice to see that shot from Sharif Nawaz. It just goes to show that he can hit straight down the ground as well.
Absolutely. It's almost as if the net's just added a fun obstacle for the ball retrievers. Just made it that little bit harder for their job. Last ball this 4th over. Nice shot.
He does go back to that swinging across the line, but he keeps that foot firmly planted. Good work once again, though, from Taranjit Bhairaj. He's been fantastic behind the stumps. Finishing with a dot. 12 off the over. 4 overs complete. 65 for 1.
Nawaz is having a funny old innings, isn't he? He's hit 5 sixes in that 37, and there's probably 7 dots as well. He is a typical T10 sort of brash player. It's either a 6 or a dot with him. Look, they're above the rate. That's half the battle. Get above, but staying there is not going to be easy.
It's not going to be easy because we know that Skanderberg, well, they saved their best for the last 5. So this could be a very much in reverse. A good start for Gina Brescia, but can they maintain it? And that's the question.
Yeah, maintaining a high voltage run rate is never easy. There'll be some moments where you need a boundary under the pressure. Looks like Habib gets his opportunity here.
Makes things happen. He sometimes goes for a few runs, but he does pick up wickets. And, well, that's 6, and that's going to end up going over the ECN studio over there in the corner. That's a nice shot. Hits this through the ball. 6 runs.
Really nice shot from Ahmed. It's over pitched, goes deep in the box. I love to see that technique and just lofts it handsomely over mid-wicket. Good batting.
Yeah, well, Nisar, he likes it. He probably still wishes he was out there, though, but now he's got to do his part in supporting the team from the dugout. Habib, first one goes for 6. wild swing. And he knows it as well, Corey.
He missed out. I reckon he missed out on that. He knows as well. Deep in the crease. It was back of a length. And yeah, it was there.
Yep. This is out. Maybe he just takes his eye off the ball. Trying to hit too hard, maybe. It's not a hit. It's a bit of noise being made in the fan zone as well.
Yeah, fan zone's arced up, haven't they? They're getting into this contest. We have a good game on our hands. 85 required of 33. Nawaz is on 37. Nawaz is either dot ball or 6 at the moment.
Isn't he just? And then there's a lot of support for Skanderberg out there, and they've come with some really big, loyal supporters as well. Members that have helped and put a lot of effort in for the club behind the scenes. And, well, has he found the fielder? Yeah.
Oh, fielding.
Brilliant. Well, he couldn't have stayed held on to this because he's going behind the rope. He's falling backwards, so he has to let go of it. I think that's Peck, and Peck normally is in that position. Yeah, Christian Peck, that's outstanding.
Watch him. This is a perfect angle. Look at this. He saves 5. Oh, they'll have to check his foot. That's okay.
Yeah.
Well
great.
done.
Oh, we've seen some fielding.
Oh, boy.
We've seen some fielding.
Yeah, in Group A, the standard has been exceptional with moments like that, but he saves 5 runs. It's a big stop.
It's going to be another single. So it started with a 6 this over. Then after that, it's gone dot, 1, 1. So they're searching and needing another boundary here to stay in touch, or that rate just continues to climb. So this becomes a huge delivery.
Yeah, it does. Habib's held his nerve here after being hit for 6 first ball. Nawaz is thinking one thing and one thing only.
And he gets it. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Boom. Chacalagia. Que genial, que grande, que partido eso es. And at the halfway point, it is 80-1 as we invite you back into the commentary box to talk to you about what is going to be a sensational finals day here at Group A.
Oh, this has the feelings of an ECN Classic, that the halfway stage, they're halfway there. These two teams don't want to run into Heritage CC because Heritage CC are playing great cricket. What a final.
What a finals day this is. Yeah, I'm with you. Heritage at the moment, and I was saying this to Vinny last night, the way they're playing their cricket, you know, they're loving what they're doing. They're playing it with a smile on their face. They're loving being here. And nobody wants to play them at the moment because their confidence is running high. And after that win this morning against Cobra, that 149 run chase, yeah, I think they're prepared to take on anybody.
Yeah, and this is why it's a big game for these two teams, because if you get the win, you get a bit of rest this afternoon. Yeah. And you can't, like playing 3 games in a day is never easy. I know it's only T10, but it's not easy on the body to stop, start. Yeah. So if you win this, you get a couple of hours to rest, maybe have a Victoria Cerveza if your coach allows it.
It's in alcohol, of course.
Yeah, of course.
It's in alcohol. Yeah.
But anyway.
But I think it's also the fact is, I mean, and you know it, of course, when the team loses a big match like this, it is a big match. That's high in the air. Now, where's the wind taking this? It's taken. Incredible catch. Absolutely brilliant. It's the only way to describe this. I mean, the wind could have always played a part on this. Was it going to take it over the head of Akil Amjad? But look at this catch. Look how focused he stays on it. Eyes on ball, head nice and still, gets a good, solid, firm base and holds on to a great catch. That's a huge moment. Ahmed will go for 15.
And that was the matchup. Ahmed would have fancied the leg spin, but the height, that had some hang time on it. That was up for about 6 or 7 seconds. And it's such a good catch in the end. He holds on to it, stays half a foot inside the rope. And do they pull away just a little bit again, the Danish champs?
Well, Sanjeev comes on and gets a wicket off his first ball. And Hassan, similarly to the likes of Nisar Ahmed, once again, gets going, but then gets out.
Massive wicket. That's the left-hander. That gives Peck an opportunity to come into the lineup for the next over. It was a leg spinner. They took a gamble, and it's actually paid off. Whoa. Game on.
Game on. Well, it's time for the man with the mush, as they call him. I think Bilal Khan says the man who's got the mucha. It is the man who performed beautifully yesterday. Masood scored 80 not out, and until this morning was the highest score network. And he comes out and he takes this one down the ground and start with a single. But spin, Corey, spin. How many times have we seen it? team with the spinners and good spinners always find a way to break through.
Yeah, you have to have them in your lineup. The variety always helps. Nawaz, he's one away from a personal milestone.
Townjet just changing the field there slightly. It's a slower delivery and it will go all the way. So manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Que guay, que genial por Nawaz. Este jugador tiene 50 carreras, 50 en solo 19 pelotas.
7 sixes in his 50 and 1 4, so he's hit 46 in boundaries. There's been a lot of dot balls, but hey, this is the way he plays. When he hits it, it stays hit. 50 off 19's a good innings. Can he keep going?
Good delivery. Chance. Taken! The catching has been brilliant. And look at that, he spikes it into the ground. Cameron Mahmood, well, he is in the mood. This is a good catch, and this is all about being alert. He's coming in from the boundary, he's walking in, he sees the ball coming his way, gets the acceleration in, gets himself in the perfect position, and takes the catch.
Big catch, big time catch. He hit it pretty hard, he just didn't get the distance nor the elevation, and this is a bit of an ECN classic. There's some hearts on the line here. There's a lot of pumped souls out there. He hit it okay, but just didn't find the right spot, and a good safe catch in the end.
Yeah, look at that. Well, first he spikes the cap, then he spikes the grizzly. A wonderful moment, and they know that's a key moment. Look at Tony, he's come a long way to congratulate him. So Shoaib Nawaz, he gets the 50 or 20 deliveries, but he now falls. So 2 new batters really have to get going, as Masood is now joined by Rizwan.
What are you thinking, Rico? Brescia got enough in the tank here to keep going at this target?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, we know what Masood can do. I just think, for me personally, they like pace on the ball, these batters. And I think Skanderberg, with the spinners in the side, are not giving them that. You see just there, he wants some pace, and I think there might have been a bit of balance to this. Let's keep an eye on Tyrone. No, it's all pad. All pad. Maybe just drifting a little bit down the leg.
Interesting game. 69 off 25, very big over. After the 5 over break, 2 for 7 for Thanika Thyssen. The leg spinner has paid dividends.
Fade away, but it's just going to be a single as Kamran keeps it to 1. And what an over this is. But once again, I mean, that was good bowling there from Sanjeev. After being hit for a big 6, he comes back and bowls that quicker delivery, which I think, though it was well met by Nawaz, I don't think he was able to get into position early enough to get enough power on the shot to beat the fielder. So there's the scorecard. 89 for 3 after 6, so that rate required now at exactly 17 and over.
I won't count them out just yet, but they're behind. They're definitely behind after that over. We're going to see more spin. Amjad's going to, I think, come back on and bowl with his left arm sort of quite round arm sometimes and trying to spear in the Yorkie. You've got Dumgard will bowl another one. They haven't even used Peck yet, so a lot of spin. The question is, though, will that spin work under lights later if they play? Because the paces come back into the game under lights, so there's still a lot to think about for the day.
Masood again, yeah, that full delivery. So Masood, yesterday, remember, in the night match, he was awesome, scored 80 not out of 27 against Cobra. So he's in good form. This one, just going to be a single, so that's a dot and a single. So already, they're not going to get what they need out of this over, are they?
Well, unless they go 6-6 here, probably not. And the pressure is building. It's up to 18 and over now.
That's well hit. That's going to be 4 runs. That's a powerful stroke. He gets it over the infield. He gets 4 runs. So Rizwan, he opens his account with the boundary.
Look, one thing I know about Brescia, if they are the Italian reps, they had to go through a gauntlet of games to get here. The Italian T10 scene's quite impressive. So you can't count them out yet. I'm sure there's plenty of batting still to come.
This will be a single, so good change up from Amjad.
95. Need another boundary this over. Get it down to 20s for the last 3. Someone gets on a heater.
So can he get his first boundary? Oh, he goes for it. And is he going to beat the fielder? No, well, he drops the catch. I think you're probably in two minds here, Corey. What do you think? Is he aware of the rope?
No, I think he lost his bearings.
Yeah.
He was looking to pass it back at one stage. He's actually okay in. He's a tall man, but that's a drop. That should have been caught.
Yeah, that's Damgard of all people as well.
Yeah, he doesn't drop many, the big man. Last ball of the 7th over.
Oh, that's a good shot. That's a really good shot. He rocks back and cuts this, cutting it over. Sanjeev at point. Gets another boundary. They needed that boundary, Corey.
Yeah, they did. They really did. So that's going to take us to 7 overs down and scores 100 for 3. 57 required off 18. It's not easy, but you can't count them out yet. This is how the tale of the tape is today. The loser has to play again against a very good Heritage CC.
Yeah, the thing is here now, if you were looking, some people might be like for like at the end of 7. Well, they're actually 8 runs ahead of where the Skanderberg Stingrays were, but of course we know what happened in the last 3 overs.
Correct. They stole more runs than you can imagine.
Yeah, with remember that 33 came off the last over, and at the end of the 9th over, the score was 123. So it can happen. We know it can happen, but this guy bowled a very good first over. Took 2 wickets, only 8 runs. So they've got to go after him here. They can't allow this to be a soft one. They're wanting around 20 off this over to stay in touch. And he's going to start with a dot. Just hasn't been able to play this shot well as Masood.
Unless there's someone else in the tank. If he doesn't get this out the middle, I'm dragging him here. He's 4 off 6. If you've got someone else that can come out and bosh it from the start.
Yeah, once again, he's just not in the rhythm. So, yeah, I mean, who do you go with here? Because that's 5 runs and 7 balls. Is not what's required. I mean, maybe the captain himself, Rukhsar Ahmed, can come out and give it a clobber. You've still got Bilal Khan, of course. We know he can hit a ball. And this is inside edge, but well fielded. Just going to be another single. So
They just haven't handled the spin. Since we went to that 5 over break, it's been all Skanderborg, and now it would take a genuine miracle. You'd think 55 off 15 is very tough. I think you've got to drag him there. We don't see it often. But there's nothing wrong with a retired out. He's just not had the hand he would have liked. He's 5 off 8 at a crunch stage.
Yeah.
Give someone else a go.
Yeah, I mean,
it doesn't cost you a ball to do it.
And they might not have to, because I don't think... Well, what's Sanjeev doing here? Oh, no! What is this? This is the craziest thing I've seen on a cricket field. What is Sanjeev doing here? I can't believe what he's done here. He's gone charging in, and I thought he was going to knock out Cameron Mahmood.
Sanjeev's almost taken his teammate out. Got a little bit too excited, I think, and it wasn't his catch. In the end, he's still bowling extremely well. Masood, Rizwan trying their best, but just not working.
Well, Sanjeev, well, he's out of breath now. He needs to get his breath back. I suppose no damage done, and the captain ain't going to be too displeased with it. 2 for 11 with the ball to go. You'll take that. Well,
that could have been bad, actually. I'm thankful that they missed each other.
And this one, once again, won't go to the boundary. So,
he's actually...
Oh, what's he done here?
He's rolled into it and made it gain pace. That's actually hard to do.
This ball was never going to go to the boundary. It was stopping, and Habib, well, he gave it the elbow and the nudge, and he's gone for 4.
Yeah, that's pretty rare as well. But in the end, well, seriously good spell. And from Sanjeev, he's kept him in check, and pressure need a miracle.
Yeah, well bowled, Sanjeev. Super spell of bowling. He almost did wipe out one of his players, though. But having said that, no damage was done. But yeah, look at that. Look at that peak. They were going in a... Well, I've never seen an upward climb like that. But then they've come down pretty quickly as well. And now, yeah, well, they're needing 50 runs in 12 balls. I'm not saying it's impossible. Remember, the last over number 10 in the innings of Skanderberg went to 33, but these 2 batters, let's face it, especially Masood, they're stuck with him here. I'm with you, Corey. I would have pulled him after 6 balls and said, look, he's tuning up deliveries. I know he was in form yesterday, he scored 80, but today's a different day. Let's have somebody else out there. And also, even if they don't win it, somebody else out there scores 15, 20 runs, it will serve them well in the next match, because it looks like they're going to be playing Heritage next up.
It does look like it, unless there's a change right now.
down the ground, but once again, no power in the shot. So they go back to the pace of Burlow, and the first ball is just a single.
They've had to work hard for this win. You'd imagine that it's almost curtains now, 49 off 11. This last 3 overs have gone all to Skanderborg, and that's to their credit, actually. They weathered a bit of a storm, and they're in complete control.
Yeah, and I think a win like this, Corey, when you consider the situation they were in with the bat, that really does boost the side, doesn't it, in terms of the motivation. And will be another single. I mean, you know, in the team, looks like they're going to struggle to get 120 on the board. And next thing you know, you've got 150, 6 on the board. I mean, and then you go on and win a match like that.
This will hurt. This will hurt pressure as well. On the other side of things, they dropped both Mahmoods. They had them 3 for 30, and they both got dropped around the 60 mark. Yeah. You take those 2 catches, different game.
Slices this up in the air, and simple catch. Dungard doesn't make any mistake this time. And Masood, well, he's painful. Innings comes to an end. He'll go for 7 off 11 deliveries. And that really does hurt you.
Yeah, you can't afford a 7 off 11 in a chase of in excess of 150. And unfortunately, all over for Brescia in this one. Skanderborg will get the free afternoon. Bit of time to refuel, re-energise, but they have, I'd say, a hand, an arm, a head, a leg, all in the final at the moment. Maybe the pinky toe not in just yet.
Yeah, but you're right, though. They're more or less there. And Masood, just not happening for him. And Damgard this time, well, he's a tall man. He has to get down, he has to get low. He does. And good technique to hold on to that. He's got big hands as well. And that Grizzly is not going to sneak out of there. Wasim Ahmed now comes out. Bit of a lost course, really. But I think this is important. I mean, whatever time is left here, these next, what we've got here, 9 deliveries. Try and make the most of it because, well, this sort of form, going into the next match with some form behind you, is going to be very important. And this is a swing and miss. It's another dot. So all done and dusted here for me, Corey.
Oh, yeah, it is. They're going to defend this total well, and it's amazing they got up to 156, really, considering where they were. This game goes in ebbs and flows, but they have definitely earned this win.
Well, talking about earning things, I think you've earned another break, you know, buddy. I think
so.
I'll tell you what, I'll make an executive decision after this match. You can take a bit of a break. What do you reckon?
Oh, I agree. I'll sign off on those papers, Rico. What are you thinking tonight then? Let's just say these 2 teams do meet again under lights.
To be honest, I think the spin that Skanderborg have is gonna serve them well.
Yeah.
I just think, you know, Brescia, some of their key batters, they like the pace on. I think we saw that in this innings early on when the pace was on. They enjoyed themselves when the pace was taken off. It wasn't the same. I think Skanderborg, they look well drilled. They've done amazing things in the field. They've taken them and held the catches. They've bowled well. They've got a plan. They've had that plan here against Gina Brescia. And even though Gina Brescia got off to that scintillating start, you know, they've weathered the storm really well. And I think the matches that they've won have given them confidence. And I think, and honestly do believe this, I think the loss yesterday to Heritage has you know, has benefited
them up a bit.
Yeah, I think it has done.
Always good to lose one before finals as well. If you go in undefeated, usually bad things happen to you.
Yeah. But the other thing here is, though, I mean, we're talking about we're jumping ahead here. Gina Brescia have to play Heritage.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm putting a big shout here. I think Heritage might do it. Reason why? I think team morale, losing this match, and the manner that they lose it, they'll be hurting from it. All right. They'll have some time, won't they, when the next match is in, what, just under an hour and a half's time, starts at 4 o'clock. So they're going to have to get around that. And I think Heritage at the moment are playing with such confidence. And they've been a team that have been in difficult situations, but have come out of it and still managed to get a win. They're the only team that have beaten Skanderborg. And I just think there's an aura about them at the moment, which might get them past Gina Brescia. It's going to be a wide delivery. Not been too many extras in this innings either, I don't think. That one will be just the 3rd wide of the innings. Okay, well, it's a long time in coming, but they do get another boundary, and it's a good big hit. So Ahmed shows what he can do, and maybe shows us why we were talking about pulling Masood earlier. Maybe Ahmed comes out a bit earlier, plays a few more shots like this, and they still be in the match maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Nice shot. 6 runs right at the back end.
And this one is going to be 4 more. That's a nice shot. Yeah, and that's why, you know, people probably think we're really mean when we say you've got to pull a batter, but sometimes you've got to be thinking about the team dynamics. And everybody plays for the team, and if you're not clicking, you've got to make way, because you've got to be thinking about a way to get a win. And I just think they stuck with Masood too long.
Yeah, that's cricket can be hot and cold, especially batting. You know, have a good day and then a bad day.
Take this in. So it's Dia the Andalusia. We're going to take some time out and have a little bit of Andalusian grub today.
Oh, a bit of more pil prawns will serve me, right? They'll be somewhere, Rico. I just have to go find them.
Damn God. Couple of balls then to go, and there'll be great celebrations here. Now this one could be and should be out. I think it may be out. I think he's very slow putting the bat down. I haven't seen any. Well, there you go. The umpire now wants to go upstairs. Yeah, I reckon he's running pretty slow here, Corey. So, Wasim Ahmed probably...
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. He's in trouble. Plonks the bat down and
He's gone.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Cheeky little run out at the very back end. That's going to be given out.
Yeah, well, those in the fan zone have probably seen the replay. And they're giving it. Let's see what the umpires decide.
Well, that bat's not grounded, so that's going to be given out by the officials.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if... There you go. There's the decision. So Wasim will go. And... more delight for Skanderberg. I think it's all in vain as well, really, to be fair. And he's gonna be gone. And Tyrone Peters saying, "Come on, give us your number because you threw the ball." Well, I can tell you, it was Omar Hyatt that got the throw in. And Wasim, well, I just think it was a dejected batter who's trying to get in there. He probably thought, well, what am I out here for? I should have been here earlier. So he's going to go. Quick hands again from Tonjit. It's a wicket with the ball to go. So 124 for 5. And it will be the team from Denmark, the Danish champions, the Stingrays, Skanderberg Stingrays, that will book their place in the Group A final later tonight. They will be able to chill out and rest as we will see Gina Brescia do battle with Heritage, the team from Luxembourg. And well, that sums it all up there. The perfect way to finish is going to be a wicket, the first for Damgard, full and straight. The batter plays all around this, and that's going to be gone. So a great win for Skanderberg. They have booked their place in the final, and these guys, they've been saying all along, we're going to do one better than what's one home we've done. We're going to go all the way this time. We're going to win the group final. We are coming back. Well, they're almost there. They've certainly booked their place in the final later tonight. Gina Brescia, though, they started with a flurry, but they lost wickets, and they lost them quickly. And the spin came on and spoiled the party with Gina Brescia. They're not out of it, though, and that's the virtue of finishing in the top 2. You get a second chance, so you see there. Gina Brescia will play qualifying number 2. That one coming up at 4 o'clock local time here, so in about an hour 20's time. Gina Brescia taking on Heritage. Heritage CC, well, at the moment, they're a team on fire, and I think they'll fancy their chances.
Yeah, they might do. It's going to be an interesting game. These are the highlights. The Waz at the top was playing a bit of a doozy, actually. He was playing and missing every now and then also sending the ball over the bleachers. Nisa Ahmed looked good until a very loose sort of stroke, yeah. Rico. This was the shot. It was a weird sort of check charge. It was a Hollywood shot that didn't work. And in the end, Gina Brescia, the first 5 overs, they looked the goods. They were right up for this chase.
Yeah, they were. Well, the 5 overs, it was 80 for 2. Then there was that, obviously, little break. And the very first ball from Sanjeev got a wicket. And then after that, really, I think Gina Brescia never got back in it.
No, they never did. It was the spin twins, the spin trio of Amjad Damgard. This was an amazing bit of fielding from Peck, who we didn't see with the ball this time, but he saved 5 runs. Habib came into the attack. He got a little bit of tap as well. That was another big shot from Nawaz. And yeah, the gas sort of ran out in the chase one. This catch, Rico, this was the catch that changed everything.
Yeah, this was a great catch. It really was. I mean, you can see how that ball was moving around. What a good catch that is. That's a fantastic moment, brilliantly done. And that was a keel as well. And don't forget, Gil Amjad also played a huge part with the ball as well.
Yeah, a big part with the ball that was hit away to the leg side, and another very good catch, and he had a great game. Cameron Mahmood must be the man of the match. We'd have to wait and hear from the officials who did get it, but he sensational innings with the bat, good in the field. And at the back end, Brescia were trying their best, Rico, but just ran out of the energy they needed.
Yeah, absolutely. So applause, not just out of the middle, but from everyone. Vinny Sandu, well, he's much better off with that plastic bat. Don't give him a real bat. Anyway, this one was the run out as well. And that really, I think, summed it all up. Well, Tyrone, he saw the funny side of something out there, Tyrone Peters. And then the very last ball, straight, full, knocks him over. And that's another one that bites the dust as well. So Damgard was unable to get going with the bat, but did his part in the field and with the ball. That was Janakawas, who was out for a golden duck right at the end. So Gina Brescia, they're going to have to pick themselves up here, Corey. So, I mean, what do you say to a team like Gina Brescia now? So you're their coach. Say, for example, you got, say, an hour and 20 minutes. How do you go about preparing a team that are a little bit down now, down in the dumps maybe? How do you prepare them to come out and take on Heritage?
You just look at the positives. I mean, that first 5 overs with the ball, I thought they bowled magnificently. They got through a very good time. And then the first 5 overs with the bat, they batted brilliantly. So you're talking about your positives and just talking about turning that into a 10-over game. You're probably touching on the fielding. That was the biggest thing. They dropped catches. You've got to take ownership in the field. Yeah. But I still think, for me, I got a weird feeling about Brescia. I have a weird feeling they'll win the day. I don't know why. I've just got this. I just think they'll somehow get to a final. And under lights, the ball will move for their seamers. But you are correct. How do they combat the spinners? That's going to be super important.
Yeah, super important indeed. Well, we're going to leave you with this mid-match summary. Corey is going to enjoy the rest of this Andalusian holiday here in Andalusia, Spain. This is the beautiful region of Malaga. This is the Cartama Oval. It is the field of dreams as well of European cricketers. And we're getting close to finding out who will be the first team that will book their place in Championship Week coming up in 4 weeks' time. And the final of Group A will be decided later today. We know that Skanderberg, the Stingrays, they are there. Gina Brescia, well, they didn't make it this time, but they do have a second chance. They are taking on Heritage. That match, just to remind you, is coming up at 4 o'clock local time, so an hour, 15 minutes time. So wherever you are, whether it's time to maybe have a bit of a late lunch or an early supper, get that sorted. Do whatever you have to do, get a few chores out the way, but make sure you come back because we're going to have an absolute thriller for qualifier number 2, where Gina Brescia will be taking on Heritage. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. Hello and welcome back. We're halfway through the first finals day of ECL 24. 5 teams started this Group A journey. Only 3 remain. Skanderborg have gone straight through to the final. The Danes are waiting for the winner of this match. It's qualifier number 2 between the Italian qualifiers Ginebrescia and the inspirational Heritage CC of Luxembourg. The coin toss is all important. Let's see what happens as Ian Ramage has the giant coin. He's got the 2 captains too.
Gina, you're the home team, so you will toss the coin, yeah? Heritage, you're the away team, so you will call, yeah? There you go.
Dream 11.
Dream 11's been called. It's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss.
Ball first.
Okay, toss has been won by Gina, who will bowl first.
So Rookie Ahmed of Jinnah has won the toss. He's been pretty lucky with the coin tosses. He's elected to chase. Now, it does kind of surprise me a little bit because Jinnah couldn't quite keep up the pace in the chase in that previous match, qualifier 1, when they were chasing something 150s against the Danes. But I think what it does is stops the Luxembourg team chasing. And when these 2 teams met in the group stage, Luxembourg, they were a long way behind in the second innings, but they fought back with the bat, ended up going down by just 2 runs. So Jinnah, I suppose they'll know exactly what they have to do, but I tell you that these 2 teams, they are both desperate to be in the big dance tonight. Only one of them will get that honour. As we get ready for the first ball of qualifier 2 here in Group A, Rico Full is standing by. Rico, this should be a corker. It is the Italians, Ginebrescia. They've won the toss. They're fielding first, so let's see what Heritage can put on with the bat.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu, and welcome back, everybody. I hope you've enjoyed your little break, whatever you've been up to. And it's always good to be back and looking at the sights surrounding this magnificent Cartama Oval. You see there, Joe Foster and Asad Ali are the umpires for this one, making their way out there. In the middle, Tyrone Peters will be the 3rd umpire. Ian Ramage, of course, the tournament referee. Well, Bilal Khan, he knows it's a big match. He's got a smile on his face, says Bilal. Let's see if things go well for him. We saw there from the toss that Ginebrescia winning the toss and putting Heritage in to bat. Now, remember last time, Vinny touched on it there, these 2 teams met. And Ginebrescia batted first, made 143 for 5. It was Sharuk Nawaz, the man who scored a half-century earlier in the defeat to Skanderborg. He made 63 of 18. Heritage, they came close, just losing out by 2 runs. So this is a big match. Ginebrescia, they go into this probably pretty big favourite, 62% to 38, but I reckon this is more a 50-50. I really do. And the reason I think that is quite simply, Ginebrescia are not playing the sort of cricket that we know they can do. A lot of their players, like Nisar Ahmed and the likes of Hassan Ahmed, haven't really clicked with the bat. Shabas Masood is a little bit hot and cold. He was great yesterday, not so good here today. And on the bowling front as well, you know, Rukhsar Ahmed, he's had a few problems as well. Janaka Was hasn't been his best on all-round performances. Whereas Heritage, I think they've been overperforming. And the confidence that's flowing through them at the moment is going to worry any side. And I reckon that's why this time around, Ginebrescia are putting Heritage in. They fancy that the chase is better for them. It didn't go that way, though, did it? Against Skanderborg in the earlier match in that qualifier. But they do get a second chance. And if they do, and able to do what they did in the first 5 overs all the way through the 10, then they will be able to restrict Heritage to a score around about that, I don't know, anything from 120 to 140. That's what they're looking to do here. So we get ready to start. Our official timekeeper, Norcane, will give the umpires the heads up. Here we go. First ball of this qualifier number 2. It's hit in the air, but hit well. It's going to be 4 runs. A little loose nut from Mohammed Imran, who, by the way, was sensational with the ball against Skanderborg. He was, well, the only bowler that performed. He bowled his 2 overs, and he took 2 for 4. So you can imagine what the other bowlers went for plenty. Jaspinder, who went for that supersonic over, 33 over number 10, not in the lineup for this one. Oh, could have gone anywhere. That is so unlucky. Hay mucha suerte ahí for Barca. Oh, Barca could have been gone here. And he gets some luck. The inside edge. Well, the French are not here yet. And Drew, of course, are the champions. We're going to see two teams from France. They've got the university side as well. And, well, that's one that they'll be proud of. Had no idea where that was going. The batter, Timothy Barker, but he gets lucky. Two balls, 2 fours. Imran. It's being played away, and this is going to be a chase on for the field as well. And you know what? He's not going to get there. So that's 3 fours on the spin. So Imran has gone for more in 2 balls that he went for in the 2 overs that he bowled against Skanderborg. So issues straight away for Ginebrecha. Well, maybe this time round they might not start well, but finish well. You can see a number of bowlers warming up. You can see Bilal Khan warming up there. Wasim Ahmed also having a warm-up. This time no run to the fielder. Wants to think about the single, does Barker. But Halbavi says no, stay there. Halbavi is probably the one batter that could do with a good knock. He's probably the one off the top order of Heritage that hasn't quite yet been able to put a good performance in. Maybe this is his time to shine. Goes for a big one, and this one will go all the way. Manos, arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Big hit, 6 runs. And that's one thing I've always loved about Heritage. They've always been responsive in applauding the batters and the bowlers. They've been a good unit. You can see they play with a smile on their face. Tony Whiteman, of course, always smiling forever. And when you've got personalities like that inside, it rubs off on the others. It keeps everybody upbeat. And that's what you got. That's the way you got to be. You got to be upbeat. You got to have belief. And Heritage, well, let's face it, everybody, they are a team that have been just continuously surprising us all. 18 off the first. So Mohamed Imran, he was probably a little unlucky there as well. And this is, of course, how the day has fathomed out. It was Heritage that beat Cobra to knock Cobra out of contention in the earlier match. And what a good match that was as well. Good chase there from Heritage, getting to 149 for 4. The win with 5 balls to go. And then we saw Skanderborg in the qualifier number 1. Just too strong for Ginebrecha, but what a good recovery it was for them. It didn't go well in the first part of the innings, but they came back strongly, didn't they, with scoring 106 in the last 5 overs to put that big score on the board of 156. Ginebrecha finishing pretty well short in the end, 124 for 6. But this is where it all matters. This is where Ginebrecha have earned the right by finishing in the top 2 to get a second crack at getting into the final. Heritage, well, if they get there, they're going to have to do it the hard way. It's a lot of cricket to be played. They'll have to win 3 on the spin here today. Gone. Absolute beauty. So they go with Ahmed, and look at the celebration from Ahmed. Ahmed was the man to my left there at fine leg who was warming up, and I thought, well, okay, they're obviously going to go with Ahmed as opposed to Bilal Khan, and he gets it on the money. And, well, Halbavi, it's not getting better for him. He's going to go first ball, golden duck. What a good delivery this is. And you'll hear myself, Corey, no matter who's in the box talking about it, if you go full and straight, you're going to get wickets. And look at the movement on this. That is an absolute corker. What a delivery. And isn't he happy about it? It says Wasim Ahmed. So it's going to be a golden. Unfortunately for Halbavi. His series just hasn't got going. But the thing is, and maybe the good thing is, that at least he doesn't chew up to any deliveries. He gets out of the way pretty quickly. And, well, it's time for Anup Ursu. Now, this guy, well, doesn't he crunch a ball? He scored a fantastic 42 off just 13 deliveries. So, well, he's going to get off the mark with just a single. But what a beautiful delivery that was first up from Wasim. So Orsu gets off the mark. Ahmed checks his field to the left-hander. Been in good form as Barker. Okay, that goes amazingly for 6. That is an extraordinary shot. I mean, does he play this? Nope. Does he know where it's going? Nope. Does it go a long way? Oh yeah, baby. It flies. Look at this takeoff. This is quite sensational. He really gets beaten. Look, he's looking to play that on the leg side. Hits the top of the bat and flies for 6. And I think Timothy Barker will say, it doesn't matter, Rico, look in the book. It's 6 runs. So the first Maximo comes up in extraordinary fashion. Timothy Barker now has hit 2 of those. I don't think you need too much about that one. And straight away, change in the field. The third man goes back. Having said that, if he hits the same ball again, he ain't going to be in play, is he? Yeah, it's a good comeback from Ahmed. A little bit quicker. Getting the ball to seam around here. Beautiful conditions there at the moment. The wind nowhere near as strong as what it has been the last couple of days. It's blowing, sort of swirling around. I mean, normally it is what I would say favours the left-hander, so Barker will be liking this. It's sort of blowing, if you like, if you're looking at a clock on your screen, playing from around about 11 o'clock to the sort of 4 o'clock mark. Well, that's going to be 6, and that's right into the studio there. The ECN Plus studio. Well, good job nobody's in there at the moment, because they would have been ducking and diving as Barker. Well, it's a little bit wide, but he says, doesn't matter, it's short enough for me to clobber it away, and he does. 6 more. Good hit. Hello to everybody in the chat that's joining us back. Jimmy Cricket is there, Dave as well, Craig Element. Lovely to have you all with us, Little in as well. This one's up in the air, and it's going to be a wicket. And more joy for Wasim Ahmed as he gets the major wicket of Barker. Now, Barker's been instrumental. He's been getting runs for them when they needed. He made 56 earlier of 22. Well, he gets a quick fire 30 here, but he's going to have to go. It's a second wicket in the over. So, all right, runs on the board, 31, but 2 wickets down already. So, Ahmed, he bowls that second over. Maybe a bit of a surprise to a lot of people. People are expecting Bilal Khan to bowl it, but Ahmed comes on, and he does the damage. He goes for 13, but he picked up 2 wickets as well. So, great comeback for Jinabrisha. Now, they know they're taking 2 wickets, but there's still dangerous batters out there. We know Anup Orsu has been great. You got Girish Venkataswaran, who comes out here now. Remember, you got the captain, Vikram Vij, who's been in scintillating form as well. They've been batting well, Heritage, but they need the runs on the ball to defend. I mean, that has to be said. I think probably you would say that maybe the batting has been stronger than the bowling. It's up over the top of the infield. That's going to be 4 runs, and that's what you've got to do in the power play. Power play is so important. This is the last over off it. They'll be looking to get as closest to that 50 mark as they can. They go back to Mohammed Imran. I thought maybe here they could have made a change, maybe gone for Bilal Khan. Imran was a little bit expensive in his first. He went for 18, but it's Imran that comes back. Speaking of coming back, another man has come back and joins me in the commentary box. It's our very own Vinny Sandhu. Welcome back, as this one is hit for another boundary. So 2 balls, 2 fours. And it's not the same this time around for Mohammed Imran.
No, it's true. I mean, Orsu's come and he's been a bit of a revelation in the 3 spot, thrown up the order. He banked 5 Maximos in a row earlier, changed the game for Heritage. And look, here's the thing. Think about what we've seen from Luxembourg in the ECL prior to this year. Not really a lot. Their only win was Golden Ball win Star CC, the representative club, back in 2021. But this team just believes at the moment, and Orsu is in some kind of form here. Well, that's a catch, and it's dropped. Down it goes. Well, Maximo couldn't have hit it any more to him, but that's going to be 6 of the best. And Orsu, he continues his good form.
Oh, that's awesome from Orsu. And look at the way he just, not a lot of batters like to do this, go back. A lot of batters like to come forward and swing, and sometimes they slice it. He goes back, gets into line, absolutely crunches it.
They love Orsu in the first half, just setting the table. He goes to ramp, but Imran, is going to follow him, and he won't let him do it. Yeah, so it's a bit of a different strategy. They had Osu down the order to kind of do this towards the end. But I think what they've realised is those middle order guys, they've been really good towards the end. So why not just throw him up as a bit of a wild card? And his job isn't necessarily to bat the 10. His job is to just continue to go for boundaries in the first half of this innings. And that's a role that he's taken on and executed pretty well here. Imran, the old stager, trying to get the breakthrough. This is hit, but straight to the infielder. Oh, that was been out. You know, he's very slow to get going. That could have been the old diamond duck for Venkateswaran.
Yeah, well, Girish is very slow going. You're right, Vinny. I mean, he's slow to go. He knows he has to, but he just can't get the acceleration. He's not in the picture.
Oh, he had 1 1/4 stumps to aim at. Maybe the wind just displacing them a little bit. But anyway, here's Girish, and he's made some meaningful contributions as well for the Luxembourg champs. Geez, what a great game. If you told me at the start of the week that Italy and Luxembourg would be going toe-to-toe in a game that's almost a coin toss, I said you're crazy. Anyway, Girish doesn't get this quite out of the middle. Gets 1. Tell you what, there's 2 if they'd gone straight away, but Girish, like a statue, puts up the stop sign. That'll be the end of the over, end of the power play. 47 for 2. Something for both teams in that first 3 overs.
Yeah, there definitely is. But I think Gajinabresha know, as we know, having seen plenty of Heritage, they've still got plenty of batters in the tank. And I think that's why it's important. Something like Girish, I know he's out there, he's getting his opportunity. He's got to make it count. He can't be tuning up too many deliveries because he's got hard hitters there lining up to come in and really go for it. I mean, just have a look at batters still to come. You've still got Tony Whiteman, who's been playing brilliant cricket, and Vikram Vij, the captain, has been in outstanding form as well. So while you're out there, you've got to get on with it.
Yeah, look, they just have that belief, don't they, Heritage? And look, they won't mind going down if they've given it their best shot. And they won't shrink into the background. They're being aggressive. They're playing their game. Remember, they got within 2 runs of Jinnah the other night.
What a match that was. We thought we were going to get another golden ball, didn't we, for a moment there? The umpire just doing a little bit of, like he's done his ironing, and now he's folding the old jersey. It's nice to be back in the days when the umpires can take the jerseys and the caps, isn't it?
Yeah.
The umpires probably won't like that. Mind you, Tyron had the right idea. Just stick it under your jacket.
Yeah, well, I'll see him. Comes in and he swings this a lot. Inside edge onto the pad for a run. I was going to say, but in England, when it gets a bit cool, the umpires, they pretty much resemble clothes horses, don't they? They have all kinds of
everything on.
Yeah.
I remember being in the UK and the umpiring, and you take any cap that anybody wants to give you, any jumpers, you're putting them on. Too right, put them on under that white jacket. Oh, great delivery. This cuts him in half. And good move, this. Not a lot of teams have done this. If you've got a bowler on song, don't waste him to come on later. He's taken 2 wickets for you. Bring him right back. Let's see if he can get you another scalp or 2. Hey, by the way, happy Dia de Andalusia. To you, I'm pretty sure that you'll be celebrating later tonight, Vinny, and having some Andalusian delights.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm a big fan of the region. Interesting approach here. Also tries to walk at him, but this is the ability of Wasim to turn the ball off the straight. I think it's pretty hard to take him offside here. Maybe a very late cut.
Look at the bounce, though. This is a difficult one to play. A lot of look, he wants a Hollywood shot, but he's not getting where he needs to be. He's better off staying in his crease.
I'd be going back and trying to heave it
to that length. You go back.
So he does stand his ground, inside out, and just over the fielder. And that's the captain, Rookie Ahmed there. How lucky he was wearing the concrete boots. He just couldn't get off terra firma, and also gets a bit lucky.
I reckon that's a chance. He comes in too much and he protects himself away from the catch. So Rookie, looks like a bit of a rookie as he gets that wrong. Batters will take a couple from there as well, so an opportunity to remove Ursu on 16.
He's bowled him full and straight. I'm not sure if Wasim Ahmed saw the ball hit the stump, but he certainly heard it. He went over in his follow-through, and also might have got lucky the ball before, but his luck runs out on 18. The 50 comes up, but at the cost of a 3rd wicket for Heritage. It's 50 for 3.
Yeah, well, Ahmed's been on song. That's actually been booted onto the stumps. I've never seen this before. And also, I think, all things here. First, on the boot, laces undone. Look at the laces undone as well.
I think it might have undone his shoelace on the way to the stump. Let's have a look at it on the replay.
3
Time
wickets.
for a drink for Wasim.
Yeah, I mean, have a look at this. He kicks the lace is undone. He kicks it. Look, he toes it onto middle peg.
That's great pictures. And Oh, that's always the risk. That's why I'm a big fan of just going at the stumps.
Exactly.
When you see batters trying that. Well, Anoop, all right, now you see him, now you don't. But still, they get something out of him. He goes for 18 and it's 50 for 3.
Yeah, 3 wickets here for Ahmed. See, that's what I always say. When you've got a bowler that's bowling well, leave him on and let him take those wickets for you. So now this becomes key here now. Vikram Vij, he's been in outstanding form, the captain. He was superb in the win earlier, scoring 32 of just 12, smashing it all over the place. So thing is, runs on the ball, they're happy with that, 50 on the ball, but they have lost 3 wickets. Again, also, I mean, you've seen him more than me. Sometimes I think he takes chances which he doesn't have to.
Kind of his job, though, because they've got that insurance policy. He commits to the shot. That's what you'd say about it. I just think he struggled in this one-on-one battle with Wasim, and he ends up losing it in the end. Wasim ends up with 3 for 17. Good figures, 51 for 3 after 4.
Yeah, very good figures, well bowled indeed. And that change works. And see, the beauty they've got here now is you still got 2 overs of Bilal Khan. Now, if he bowls well, then that could be in a bit of trouble, because one thing we know that Vikram Vij is very good on that short delivery, isn't he? He loves playing the short ball. He hooks and pulls beautifully, but he's not going to get that from Bilal. But they're not going to Bilal here now. They're going to just change it a little bit. Going to go with maybe a little bit of spin here from Rizwan.
Well, they like spin against the lefty, Vikram Vij. Seen him captaining Luxembourg a fair bit as well. Pretty blowy. That wind does swirl around here. It's like a basin, but mostly it's behind the bowler. This first one almost misses the dartboard. It'll be called a wide.
Yeah, it's a Gandhi one, isn't it? Gandhi delivery. So he'll have to bowl it again. I suppose maybe he knows where he doesn't want to be. And okay, shuffles across. And that's what he's going to try and do. Get that little shuffle across and whip this ball with the wind behind him, by the way.
One thing about Jinnah, they lacked a bit of variety in their attack when they entered the tournament. Rizwan's provided a little bit of that with the slower stuff. You can just see his magnificent head of hair blowing around the wind. It just means that if Vikram wants to go straight, it's going to be into the wind. I think he's looking to go sideways here. And Rizwan doesn't give it to him, but he'll get 4 anyway. It's a thick outside edge, and Lux a fortune. And pocket of suerte for the Luxembourg skipper, so he gets 4.
Yeah, it's once again one that's been darted in wide of him. I think this is where you have to be to Vikram Vij. So it's good areas, but I know there's no pace on it. But I think you've got to think about it. Well, if you're going to bowl there consistently, then maybe give the bowler a bit of protection. Maybe Bilal has to be down on that boundary.
Come back ball from Rizwan. It's good areas though, making Vikram reach. Hey, Terry in the comment section saying that when Orsu was playing Wasim, he was coming forward to try and nullify the swing. But I think the problem was that Wasim, he was getting it up to, towards the chest of Orsu and just cramping him up. So I don't think he was ever really going to be able to nullify the swing with that tactic. Better off, I think, rather going back and kind of going with the spin. But hindsight's 20/20, and Luxembourg still in a decent position. 120 is the expected score at the moment. I feel like that's not enough. I feel like that 140s feels about the 50-50 score for me in this game.
Yeah, but Jinnah will be wary because they had Skanderborg in trouble in the first 5, but then they let it slip in the second 5. So they know that this time they've got to stay on the game, stay on the button all the way through to the end of this innings.
It's called a wide. Good eye from Venkateswaran. That's a skill I've actually seen in this form of the game that you don't really have in other forms of the game. It's just spotting a wide and leaving it alone, because the wide rules are pretty strict here in ECN cricket. This one does come in, beaten for bounce. Girish has just got off the boil a little bit in the middle order. Had a very good innings during the group stage. He has to have a dash at this one. Last ball, the 5th. Does. Steps right in front of the stumps, and he's gone. Joe Foster. Judges Venkateswaran, LBW, and Rizwan breaks through after a very tight over. He only conceded 7, and he starts his spell very, very well. Knee roll, middle and off, impact. I think it's good night, maybe middle impact. I think it's a good decision. It's 58 for 4.
Yeah, I'm liking that from Joe Foster. You know, he thinks about it. He runs through all the process in his head. Is it straight? Yeah. Is it going to go over? No. Is it going to hit? Yes. And in the end, he puts the finger up. So that's really well done. Good work. Hello, everybody.
I thought we were going to have a look at Girish walking up the stairs, but I suppose instead you can have a look at us at the 5 over mark. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full with me. Now, one thing that we are very passionate about here is trying to make the world a better place, and we do have our official charity partner, Share the Meal, from the World Food Programme. 783 million people go hungry every day, and it's crazy. It's about 1 in 10 in the world.
Yeah.
So with this app, and I actually have to do it today because I had 8 empanadas last night. I'm gonna donate 8 meals. It's going to cost me less than €8. It's about $10 Australian. I'm going to do that, and you can really make a difference. We'd love for you to get behind it.
Yeah, we've got a huge cricket community around the world, and well, we know that Share the Meal is our charity partner. So if you can do your bit, just go on and scan the QR code and see how you can help. It's a good start from Rukhsar Ahmed. So they want to keep the pace off here. Rook says that, well, he varies it around quite nicely. Once again, didn't have the best of matches in that qualifier with Skanderborg, so he's hoping to be on the money this time. He starts well. That's a good delivery. He's also getting a bit of swing there, I noticed, first up.
Yeah. Right now we've got Tony Whiteman, who is going to come out here. Now, wouldn't Tony love to have a heater here? Missed out earlier on with the bat, but he's had a very good series for Heritage CC. Rookie Ahmed, another experienced campaigner takes him on. Tony loves the cut, but he misses out. Again, that extra bounce from this end coming into play.
Yeah. They've taken the time from the loss to Skanderborg to now. Well, they've done some work here, Vinny. They've regrouped. The bowlers have had to think about where they should be bowling, and at the moment, so far, they're executing it well.
Well, this is a bit too quick for Tony. Gets upstairs on him. Now, here's the thing. When Heritage played Jinnah in the group stage, Tony really did struggle against Bilal Khan. He's still got two overs up his sleeve. So that's a test, and I know that Tony likes to be tested. And man, they're calling the accountant. We'll be hoping for some inflation in the run rate. Oh, and he does go the uppercut, and he uses the breeze, saves Carreras. Maximo time, third time lucky for Whiteman.
Yeah, this is the way you got to play it. You've seen a lot of batters, and I think Jinnah Brescia themselves were guilty in the earlier match of not playing these shots. They were still trying to go on the leg side. With the way this breeze is blowing, with balls like that, you got to go with his uppercut, and the ball is going to sail.
Up is your friend when you're hitting behind yourself with this breeze. Now he's knocked over, 6 and out for Whiteman. Rookie pitches up. Whiteman maybe caught a little bit off guard there, but that'll be the 5th to go, and Heritage just starting to hit the skids a bit at 65 for 5.
Yeah, well, that's the way to deal with it. If somebody does that to you, get it full, get it straight, he does. And I reckon he gets beaten here by a little bit of pace. He does, so Tony Whiteman. So, unfortunately, the man who's always got a smile on his face picks up. He's going to have to go, and it's Rukhsar Ahmed that has a smile on his face. That's just a... Yeah, look, he gets done, doesn't he? Plays down the wrong line. It's good delivery. It's a good comeback. And maybe he just holds his back a little bit, Vinny.
Yeah, well, I think it was more to do with the length, just catching Tony off guard there. Everything had been short, but then after he uppercut for 6, just played down the wrong line. A little bit of in drift there, but Tony, we haven't seen the last of him. Don't you worry about that. But he has to go as the 5th wicket at 65 for 5. And we're really going to see this depth tested of Heritage CC. Rookie gets the last laugh, pitches up again to the new bat. It's Gaurav Singh who misses out.
Yeah, it comes to that stage here now where I think if they do get to that 125, 130 score, Vinny, then the captain, Vikram Ridge, is really going to have to get clicking, and he's going to really have to try and dictate the strike.
Yeah, well, 4 overs to go. Need someone to step up in a tough situation. Vidge is the obvious one, of course, coming in at 5. Does start to get a little bit tail-endy if they lose another wicket here. I want to say big thank you to the robot, who has dropped the robot wires and donated 143 meals.
Oh, fantastic.
Well, it's a team effort between myself and the robot. That's over 150, Rico. Because I've donated 8. But I'll eat some more empanadas and I'll donate some more meals.
I'm sure there's going to be a few more coming that way.
Right, Vid's got to change the narrative here, and he just checks his shot. I think that there's a real opportunity for Jinnah Brescia to pounce. They've got Bilal to bowl 8 and 10. They've got Rookie Ahmed to bowl another over as well. I think Jinnah scents blood, but Vikram's going to bite back up and over the top. Maximo! Counter-attack, Heritage. They've played their best cricket when their backs into the wall. They're right up against it at the moment, Rico.
Yeah, look, this is going to be a good battle because I think Ginebrecia, as I mentioned before, they've done their homework. Keep the ball outside the off. Do not let him play these shots. So that one just a little bit shorter, and Vikram Vij, his eyes light up as he sends it over the rope. So back to Rizwan here, but it's a nice little battle. And so this one, again, I think he's going to try and push this nice and wide. He's got the field set for it, but I reckon Vikram Vij is going to try and hop across and still get that shot in. Two men waiting on the boundary.
Different approach, I think, with 5 wickets down. Kind of like you're walking the high wire between the skyscrapers without a safety net now, because 71 for 6 looks pretty ugly if Vij was to get out now, but I think he has to still go for it. They don't have enough on the board. Tries, hits it pretty well, but hits it for 1. Now let's see if Gaurav can make a contribution here. Haven't seen too much of him with the bat in the series.
Yeah, well, this is where Vikram Vij, he desperately needs somebody who can stick around at the other end, but maybe just keep getting him the strike. So you're looking, if the big shot's not on, take the single. Just keep feeding Vikram Vij.
Yeah, I think he's still looking for a boundary if it's in your zone, but you just don't want to be wasting balls. He goes for it anyway, up in the air, probably just curving over the fielder. One hand, one bounce out in the backyard. Nicely picked up by Ishtiaq. I suppose a bit of luck, a bit of fortune favouring the brave there as Gaurav gets 2.
Yeah, they had to run hard. Good pick up and throw back, but good running as well from Heritage. One thing that they've done well, they're a team that know that maybe it could be a little bit under strength. So if they need run, oh, he's gone here surely. He's gone. His foot is outside. He's drawn out, and he's going to be gone. So you can see the captain saying, "What are you doing?" I don't know if you saw that there.
Yeah.
Vikram Vij saying, "What did you do that for? I just needed you to stay there." And he gets drawn out of his crease. Top work there from Nisar Ahmed. You'll see this, and he gets drawn out. Out he comes, and he's a goner.
Premeditated, so he goes before the ball's released. And regulation stumping. Foot came back, but it was still out. I suppose that's one of those risk-reward things. Felt that he wanted a big reward, had to take a risk. Probably gets an earful from the captain as well. So that'll be the 6th wicket down, and Rizwan has 2. It's 74 for 6.
Got to say, Vinny, I can understand why Vikram's not happy. That's poor cricket. You know, you've got to stay there. The captain's probably already spoken to you today. Me and you, we've got to stay here. If we stay here, you play smart cricket, I'll play some big shots, we'll get to a score. And I reckon he's going to get a bit of a talking to. So Rupesh Bingu comes out as the new batter. Maybe he can take heed and help the captain out.
Well bowled. Bingu just keeps it out. That'll be the end of the over. The score 74 for 6. Well, that's where Gaurav's just hoping Vij comes out, whacks a whole bunch of 6, and he's forgotten about it by the time he walks off. These are your 35 ECL teams in 2024 already. We're going to lose a couple. We have lost a couple. Zagreb Assassins finishing 5th in Group A, and the Cobras finishing 4th. But still, you've got Ginebrecia and Heritage here. You've also got Skanderborg waiting. One of those 3 teams will be our first qualifiers for Championship Week.
Y mañana empieza Grupo B. Sí, eso es. No para, no para aquí en the European Cricket Network. Cada día hay 5 partidos por un mes. Es increíble. Y claro, y viene 2 equipos que son, vale, muchos dicen que son favorites. Hornchurch and Wimbledon. Yeah, Group B. We don't stop. It's non-stop action on the European Cricket Network. This is the Euros of cricket. We call it the European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of cricket. The top clubs from Europe combined together, and they do battle. 35 clubs representing 33 nations. Okay, Bilal Khan now coming on to bowl. And I got to say, with Bilal with the ball, that's maybe not going to be slippery and slidey, a little bit old. He could get this ball to swing around. So watch your toes, batters. Vikram Vij, first up for Bilal Khan. It's hit that pretty well. And the one thing is, though, there's pace coming on from the ball. So if you get a good bit of bat onto it, if you get it in the gap, you'll get runs. And you can see they're up and applauding because they know this is huge. Vikram Vij has to get going. He has to score. Has to score runs. He has to give his team something. All right, Bilal makes a fine tune to his field. He gives himself a sweeper there. So here we go again. Bilal will be looking to get the Yorker in, or will he go for the short one?
It does go short, and Vikram takes it on. Does it get over the fielder? It does. Well, lightning strikes twice in that position. This time, it's Mohammed Imran who can't quite climb the ladder, and there's 4 more for Heritage CC.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. I mean, just once again, we saw Ruxa Ahmed trying to get to that one last time, and he couldn't do it. And well, now, is he another fielder? This time, Mohammed Imran can't, so a bit of a miscue, but he does go for that shorter one. That has to be said, this one didn't quite have the same amount of sort of spice into it as he did earlier.
Yeah, you're right about that. But still, you know, on a knife's edge here, Heritage is trying to get to something that they think is defendable. They'll hope they can make some early breakthroughs. And yeah, look, 120 in an elimination match. It's still something to bowl at. They're on for 112 according to the computer right now. Bilal, though, he wants to get the skip up, and instead he's going to get pumped out of the ground. Well, Vikram's in some kind of form in this ECL. Takes probably one of the bowlers of the tournament, and he puts him up and out of here. Maximo!
Beautiful shot. It really is. Vikram Vij, isn't he in some form? That's a lovely shot. So 6 more to Vikram. Got to believe, hasn't he? And this is why it would have been so frustrating for him to see the likes of Singh give his wicket away in that fashion. Well, Tony Whiteman, always a believer. Always a believer.
Bilal with a comeback ball. It's a pretty good one. And this is where you can see Vikram's being a little bit more selective than he might be otherwise, and that's because of those 6 wickets down.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So it's better. Much fuller ball there from Bilal, and also outside of that off peg where Vikram Vij is not able to play to his favourite onside.
He's going to go short here for some reason. Does, and he beats him upstairs.
He's asking a question. Well, Bilal Khan thinks he maybe saw or heard something. The umpire gives a little nod, and now he'll have a chat with Bilal and say, that's your one for the over.
That's a good view of it. I promise you it's quicker than this in real life. I love watching the ball fly through to the keeper. Plenty of great carry at this end.
Yeah. So Bilal using that short one, and it is a good time to use it as well. Ball number 5, and now maybe you go, maybe a slower ball. I'd like to see him try a slower one.
He does. He goes the cutter, and he gets pumped. What a shot. Vikram puts one into the jungle. Maximo! Another 30 plus from the skipper as he tries to get them climbing to the 100 and beyond at the end of 8. Heritage 94 for 6.
So Bilal Khan, he'll go for 20, a magical over. And that wasn't part of the plan, holding Bilal back, not working. I wonder now how they'll change this plan, because Bilal probably would have been expected to bowl this one and the last, but he's just gone for 20. And now the captain, Ruxa Ahmed, is probably thinking, all right, what do we do here now? Who does he go for? He's going to start with this over only one himself, but who's going to bowl the last here?
Yeah, I think pretty simple strategy for me. I'm going rookie this one, Bilal the next one. 2 very good bowlers that have been good in this game. I still think you go with Bilal. When I say good in this game, I mean, you know, looked likely to unsettle the batters. I think if you don't go Bilal, who are you going for?
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, that's where it went wrong for them last time. Anyway, Bingu does his job. He takes the single, and he goes to his captain. There you go, Skip. Just keep on doing what you do. Ruxa Ahmed, his first over was superb. 1 for 7.
Expected to score up to 119. This is hit pretty well. Fielder comes around, handles it, stops the boundary, but probably more importantly, he gets Vikram to the other end.
Yeah, keeps it just to a single. That's really good fielding. He has to come a long way, but gets a slide in, smothers it, stops it going through him, keeps it to 1.
The rookie's a guy I know very well from our travels to Italy. Led the side for quite a while now. Leads them to their first ECL. Short, mistimed. Bingu's probably going to get lucky here. Just loops over the bowler for a single.
Yeah, it's a single. Vikram Vij back on strike, but they need some boundaries here. Once again, that expected score just short of that 120 at the moment. They want to push on to try and get as close to that, a score between 130 and 140. And this man holds the key.
Well, that's high, and that is gone. Well, that could be a fence buster. That's over the top and far away. Come again another day as Vikram closes in on a half century.
What a lovely shot. Just beautiful. You don't hit the ball any sweeter than this. Well, that is sweeter than a bowl of glove jumbo. It really is. What a lovely shot. And Vikram Vij, he's probably thinking, yeah, I could do with a few glove jumbos tonight. Have a look at this. You beauty. Boom. Shaka lagya.
Oh. Strap on the foot cymbals. A one-man band's in town here. And look, Tony, he likes it. Goes full goldfish. And now this one's out of the ground as well. And into the jungle. That's a tree topper as Vikram moves to 47. And well, I tell you what, you better keep watching out for Heritage CC because they're a team that will never say die.
Well, I'm glad that Tony Whiteman, he's closed his butch there because I tell you what, you keep opening it like that, you couldn't find a grizzly in it, especially while Vikram Vij is out there. Oh, that was awesome. So the captain, once again, leading by example. He's in some form at the moment.
Hello to Nate, who's popped in to the chat. Ricky Ahmed has gone for 22. It's an interesting one. I think I think he's a bowler. You have him in to bowl. You'd back him in to bowl the last. Right now, we're still in the 9th, and he really wants this single. Probably could have got 2 if he wanted, but he does not want it because he wants the strike. It's the end of 9. Rookie Ahmed, pretty good figures all up. He goes 1 for 23, and the score is 110 for 6 with an over remaining.
Don't know about that one, Vinny. I think that's a full toss on the legs, and he's already decided he just wants a single. I think if he's batting normally, he's whipping that for a boundary.
Trust issues. I tell you what might be the swinger there is you got Bilal probably coming back, and he thinks, is Bingu going to get the single, or is he going to get his poles removed and maybe flying over the rope? So, and it's not like Vij is quick enough to really get one to the keeper either. So I don't mind it.
Yeah, it's a fair point. If Bingu, even if he gets a boundary, Bingu on strike, would he be able to get the strike back?
Trust issues.
To Ahmed.
Trust issues, I think.
All right, here we go, yeah. Bilal.
They have backed Bilal to come back. Remember, the last over went magical. He bowled the 8th, went for 20. This is what I mean. I could see, do you go to a 6 bowler, but probably don't have any great options. And I think Bilal's in. He's into bowl. He's in for this kind of a situation. Now, Vikram, 48 off 19. Can he pull them up into the 120s, give them something? Bilal, left arm, pace off the long run. Oh, it's a wild swing. Pretty good location from Bilal first up.
Yeah, Bilal, I mean, he's an experienced campaigner. Before he bowls the ball, he looks at his field and says, no, Skip, this ain't right. He said, you got me 2 men on the leg side. I don't want square leg up there. Bring square leg in. I want me 3rd on the boundary. And Bilal, and the reason for that is he bowls with pace, and he knows he's going to keep that ball outside the off. He's going to make Vikram Vij play and swing at everything.
Yeah, and he likes to go leg side, Vikram. Right, he's looking to shuffle across. We saw him hit a big 6 over long on in the last over. I also think Bilal's got that bouncer, which is on his mind at the moment as well. 48 for Vikram Vij. Faces up with 5 to go. And he's going to get his 50. Does it with a French cut. He won't care how it comes, but it's a half century to Vikram Vij, the skipper, standing tall when his team needs him the most. And it also provides 4 handy runs for Heritage CC.
Both बढ़िया batting. Vikram Vij ने कितनी अपनी half century पूरी कर ली. Shaba. And you know what? Good things come to those that deserve it. And Vikram Vij, boy, has he deserved it for his side. But if you have a look at that wagon wheel, you can see where he hits most of his runs.
All the 6s have come, just like I said, from the long on to the kind of square leg region. Anyway, without Vikram, they're in big trouble in this game, maybe getting rolled for 80 or something like that. But he's given them a fighting chance. Expected score 124 now. Wasn't a bad ball at all from Bilal. He just has to shake that off. That was just one of those things. Good contest this. I love the one-on-one contests. Full refuses it. Yeah. And I think now we're talking Vikram wants to face every single ball.
Yeah, slower delivery. Liking that from Bilal. You can see that how much he's matured as a player as well since we've been watching him on the European Cricket Network. He's got that slow delivery. He's got that pretty quick, fast, short delivery as well. That's well bowled. Maybe the short one here, Vinny. What you reckon?
Due. Pitches up. Vikram goes up and over long off. Maximo! 58 now. Misfield comes from off the field. Luxembourg also going with a bit of momentum into this second innings. They have a score on the board that I think 15 minutes ago they would have dreamed of.
Well, there was Ankush Nanda there. He's got the pads and the gloves on, ready to come in next, but he's thinking, nah, I'm happy here, just cheering these sixes. So the 120, Vinny on the board here now. 2 balls to go. Can they get to that 130?
That 120. If you'd offer them 120 about 15 minutes ago, they'd say, yes, we'll take it. I know a lot of people in the comment section as well enjoying this. And it's great. It's got that crowd feel now. Feeling dear to Andalusia as well. To everyone local. Got to see quite a few locals coming in. Finals day fever. It's hit Cartama. Went for a big rest of the week as well. All right. Again, he's not taking a 1 here. And I don't see how he could get a 2. So I think it's 4-6 or bust for Vikram with 2 to come. Pitches up. Oh, he's got to cut and come back. He's got to hope for the best. They go the long way and he's going to be run out. Yeah, I don't know about even running that one at all because I think Ginebresha experienced enough to read the room. And Vikram had to go the 44-yard dash with a 180-degree turn. He's going to run himself out for 59, trying to pinch back the strike. It'll be 121 for 7, but an innings of substance from Vikram because he gives Heritage a chance in this must-win match.
Yeah, I mean, it's a wonderful innings. I'm with you there. I think when you hit that, I think you're staying in your crease to see if the fielder misfields it or not. If it goes for 4, if it doesn't, you stay where you are. But, I mean, he's going to get such a good reception when he goes up those famous Cartama steps. It's been a wonderful knock. It really has. I mean, he gets a half century, 59 in the end he finishes with, but he keeps his team in this contest, doesn't he?
Yeah, he certainly does. And it's also very smart fielding there. He showed the intelligence of the fielder. It's Nawaz down there who just immediately launches towards the keeper, says, look, this throw's beating the batter. All right, Nanda, free shot. Let's go. That's not a bad shot at all. Got to go for 2 here, and they will. They've talked about this. Should be run out, and it will be. So consecutive run-outs to finish the innings. It'll be a golden 1 for Nanda. And Heritage 122 for 8. It might be a prayer, but they got a prayer, Rico, and they're a team. Every match they've played, there's been a grandstand finish.
Yeah, I mean, look, they know what they've got to do. They've got to skittle 3 wickets in the power play. If they can do that, then they've got a chance. Ginebresha, though, they've done what they wanted to do here. They won the toss. They wanted to put Heritage in. They wanted to keep them to under that 130 mark, and they've done the job. So the first part of their plan has been executed. But you know what? There was one man there that really did almost spoiled the party. Vikram Vij, what a great knock from him, a half century. We saw, as we have a look at the highlights, that Timothy Barker gave them a good start with a fine 30 early on. But this time around, I think the other batters just didn't click. And I think Anup Ursu, I know what he's like. I know he likes to play those fancy shots, but I think he lets his captain down a little bit there as well.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying, but also I think that's kind of what Ursu's role is. You know, he did that before it comes off. You know, he's there to be attacking and take those kind of risks. Look at the perfect seam position on the in-swinger from Wasim. He was really getting the ball to talk early, wasn't he? And Halbami had to go without scoring. Heritage CC, well, they've exceeded expectations, I think, from the neutrals. They have been competitive in every single game. It looked like they might get blown away here, but some late hitting gets them up to something that just might be defendable. That's what you're talking about there. As Ursu was bowled off his shoelace. Not something you see very often. Gets smart bowling. Stop, drop and roll from Wasim, but he gets the result. Ginebresha, I mean, this means a lot to both teams, but I think especially with Gina qualifying before and not getting the opportunity, they want to go all the way. That was a good decision, I think, LBW adjacent as Rizwan came in, slowed things down, and just providing a bit of variety in the attack. It's Faruqi Ahmed, though. He's a player that has waited a long time as well, personally, to be here. He went 6 and out there as Whiteman uppercut away, but then lost his stumps. And then it was over to Vikram. He had to kind of perform CPR in this innings to get them to something manageable.
Yeah, he did, and he would have been very disappointed the way Singh got out here. I mean, he showed it. You can see him there saying, "Yaar, ki kar dita? Main tenu ki kiya si? Itte nahi." And then in the end, when he said, "All right, somebody's got to do the job for me," and it was Bingu who just kept him on strike. And Vikram Vij, the captain, well, he played the captain's innings, didn't he? He's given his team something. Is it going to be enough? Well, we're going to have to wait and find out. 122. It's a below par score. Well, Tony Whiteman, he was enjoying some of these big sixes. And, well, talking about big, they don't get any bigger than that. That's another one that was sailing out of here. But then, right at the end there, when we said we're watching you, they were watching us. Right at the end here, I think this is one that goes through from Bilal, 4 runs. And that pulled up the 50. And he deserved it. Then this one, well, this is where we said that do you take it, do you not? He decided he wanted to chance the arm of the fielder, but that's cracking fielding from Sharuk Nawaz. He knows what the plan is here. Gets a good, strong throw in right on the stump. And, well, Nisar Ahmed, not just on this occasion, but on another occasion as well, right at the end, had an easy run out to perform. Just clips the bails off. So an entertaining effort there from Heritage CC. But when you have a look at that scorecard, like I say, a good quick 30 from Barker in the power play. That was important. It gave him a good start, 47 in that power play. But losing those two wickets, Amit Halbavi, well, he got done by an absolute sizzler from Wasim Ahmed that done him like a corker. But then Anup Borosu, got going, 18 and gets out. Girish hasn't really quite performed. And that meant that the captain had to do it all over again.
Yeah, he did. Look, some good performance in there. I think Wasim was good. He was really getting the ball to move around. 3 for 17, his figures. Rizwan was brilliant with his spin as well, 2 for 16. Rookie did pick up a wicket, and I suppose the 23, not too bad. Bilal was a bit expensive, but I think he came through when his team needed him. Just 12 runs off that last over. So we'll take a break, and we'll be back, and we'll find out which team will make it through to the final against Skanderborg. The Heritage CC, if they can defend this 122 or 123 or more for Gino, will send them through to the Group A decider. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. And I'm here with Rico Full, and we'll be back shortly with the second half of Qualifier 2 Group A action in this European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back, cricket lovers. And, well, we should see, well, a lot of people expecting Gina Brescia to get to this pretty quickly, but I don't know, you know. It's 2 runs on the board. It's a pressure match. Gina Brescia haven't had things go their own way with the bat, so I reckon Heritage are going to try and make this as uncomfortable as possible for them, though it should, on paper, be straightforward, but we know there's a lot at stake here. One of these 2 teams will go all the way through to the Group A final and then have a chance to come back here for Championship Week. That's what it's all about here. Gina Brescia leading 123, Heritage, thanks to their captain mainly. Batted beautifully, Vikram 59 of 24. At least they got a score on the board. It's not a big score, it's below par, but like I say, in a pressure situation, it's runs on the board. Gina Brescia, remember, they did put Heritage in, so they backed themselves to do the job. Let's see if they can now do what they were planning to do on paper and put it into practice. Here's the first delivery, and Chokalingam to bowl it. And it's pretty wide, and we called a wide. Does chase after it though, does Nissa. Nissa has played some nice shots sort of behind square when he's sort of picked up the ball off his pads and flicked it over. But he's found ways to get out as well. When we saw him against Skanderborg, he played some nice shots, and then he really got one completely wrong when he went down the pitch, and then, well, he didn't even follow through with the shot and gave catching practice, really. He needs to find his form. Well, once again, you see, that's the sort of shot. It was very similar to this. Hay was out, so he doesn't really get any power into it. It would just be a single. I think that wind comes into play here as well, folks. That wind, I mean, I'm here in the score box and I can feel it blowing straight into us. So anything that the batters are hitting down the ground, especially into that long on, and maybe even that long off area, the wind is going to hold it back. So you've got to bear that in mind as well. Them again. It's hit firmly, but it's catching opportunity and it's held. Brilliant catch. And it is Vikram Vij. You cannot keep this man out of the headlines, can you? Jagalu Hatte, Vikram Vij takes the catch. This is all about keeping the body nice and still, getting yourself low, and then at the last moment, getting yourself adjusted and getting that dive in. This is a great catch, and you'll see it pretty good. What a good catch this is. Hits it firmly, but he gets into that low position, and then, yeah, that's the key thing. Gets down, gets into position, dives forward, takes the catch, and doesn't let the body hit the ground and the ball pop out. So it's going to be a first baller for Shahrukh Nawaz. So he's going to go for a golden duck for Shahrukh. And Goldie's going to be there to crack him off. A little bit of a... Well, the Ducks have been busy here at Cartama. Hassan Ahmed. Well, I was talking about the wind. If it's one person it fancies, it's the left-handers. So Chokalingam gets the wicket. Well, get those wickets early and you stand a chance. And then Nawaz goes first ball. Oh, wild swing. Wild swing. No footwork there at all from Hassan. Or maybe Hassan's approach is I'm gonna hit myself into form. Oh, he's nowhere near this. Not a good shot at all. You won't like going back and looking at that. Haven't batted to their potential, Gina Brescia, and that's why they've lost matches which in the past you'd probably think they go on to win. Bring them again. It's going to be called a wide. I think they're just right on the line. Wants it in those areas, doesn't he? That's what he's trying to do. But this one just swings away a little bit, catches a bit of the line. It's called a wide. Nervy. Pressure. Keep going, keep going. This is what Heritage will do. They will keep trying to put the pressure on. They'll be always in earshot off the batters. The wicketkeeper, Rupesh Bingu. Tony Whiteman. He takes a step across and he hits this pretty well. That will go all the way. Well, that's right on top of the giant European Cricket Network ball. 6 runs. Boom. Shakalaka. That's a full toss. Which Ahmed gets down and he absolutely clobbers it. That's going to give him some confidence. It's not a good delivery though. So the first boundary, 6 runs to Hassan Ahmed. He goes for that big shot again and gets this completely wrong. Hassan Ahmed, of course. He's Swiss international player, over 2,000 runs on the European Cricket Network, but he hasn't found his form. But once again, that one is pitching. It's not a full toss. It's that movement away. And Ahmed nowhere near it. I'm just having a look at the field here. The way Hassan is swinging at these, I'm very surprised they haven't got a third or backward point back on the boundary. They've opted to go with mid-wicket and long on back. And this is going to be okay. So finishes with a dot. Ahmed doesn't like it. He's making all kinds of gestures. And there's a perfect delivery. So despite going for that big 6, it's only 9 that come off the over. So 9 for 1. 10 matches since the golden ball. What do you reckon, people? Is this a golden ball kind of match? It's a nervy one. It's a pressure situation. Could it be? Well, we'll have to wait and see. But I think at the moment, very much in the balance. Very much in the balance. Mr. Ahmed back on strike. The man that's gone, went without scoring, was Shahuk Nawaz. Now, he's been pretty reliable for them. There's Nawaz. He's been scoring runs. He scored a 50, remember, in the last match. Good time to welcome back Vinny Sandhu, as it looks like Nanda going to bowl over number 2.
9 overs will decide this one. 9 for 1 after the first. Veej holds on to an important catch, doesn't he? Having some sort of tournament. Nanda to bowl the second. And this is helped up, and out of here. That's big from Nisa. Maximo gone with the wind. Picks that one up off the leg stump.
Yeah, well, this is his shot. I mentioned before you came back, Vinny, that the shots that Nisar has played is in this area. That's his strength. So if you go into his pads, or even if you're pretty straight and short, he's going to whip you away there. Looking pretty calm at the moment, the captain, Rukhsar Ahmed.
Nanda, comeback ball. Got to get up a bit. Doesn't. Tony's got some work to do. Gets that 54-year-old body down on the ground. Keeps it to 1.
Yeah. Incredible ambassador for the game, isn't he? Tony Whiteman. Just love watching him play, loving his enthusiasm. Love the way that he motivates the players around him. And he makes that stop there, stops that ball getting past him, just a single.
Got to kind of do what Skanderborg did earlier, even though they've got about 25 or maybe 35 less on the board here. But you got to penetrate that top order. Got to get freshies in. Hassan hits this hard, hits it for 6. Maximo! Oh! Well, that one's almost put a tunnel in the hill. That's gone hard, flat, and for 6.
Well, forget the tunnel in the hill. This is smashed the floodlight. Somebody better test those.
Oh, no.
That is smashed into the floodlight pole. Watch this. This ball is going to have to be checked.
Uh-oh.
That, bang.
Oh. Well, we saw the giant ball get hit. Now we've seen the floodlights get hit. Oh, good spot, Rico. Nothing wrong with your eyes. I thought that one was jungle bound, but it bounces back, maybe with a flat side. Hassan. 2 6s to his name. And he misses out. It's been classic 6 or nothing from Hussey so far.
Yeah, he just hasn't really got into the rhythm we know he can. I mean, those sort of deliveries, there's no footwork. He's just swinging wild, and he knows he's better than that.
Do you know what it is? He makes it look so easy that when he's hitting it well, it looks like he makes batting look easy, but when he misses, it looks like he's being lazy. It's actually the same shot, right? And around the wicket. Oh, lids him. Maybe comes off the shoulder onto the side of the helmet. Let's see if there's any bat. There was an edge there, and they might need to just check him out here. Just cops it on the side of the helmet. Luckily, the helmet does its job.
Yeah, this is a bit of bat. I think as the bat goes round, top of the bat, onto the lid. So he'll get a run for his efforts, but he takes one on the head as well. Nice to see that Asad Ali, a very quick little check. concussion check, make sure he's okay.
It was a glancing blow maybe because it was deflected up. Anyway, Nanda wants to get out of this over. Feel like Nisar's due as well, don't you?
Yeah.
Wow. Really wanted the leg side, so much so. So we called a wide.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. I mean, Nanda not very happy about it. Yeah, it's a good call.
I think it is. I know he takes a bit of a step, but it's not really a significant movement before the ball's released, which is kind of when the umpire would move that line. Still gives Nanda another opportunity. Haven't blown him away in the first two. Jinnah. Again, it's going to be another wide. This time Nisa chases it. Tries to hit it offside, misses out again.
Yeah, I think both batters, Hassan Ahmed and Nisar Ahmed, have chased wide balls and played a miss. So the batters are missing out on those, and that's why the bowlers are targeting those areas, but they're just not executing the line right.
Hey, I've got something to drop in a minute.
Oh, really?
Ready? It's not a catch, don't worry.
I hope it's not something else either.
Well said. Wow, this one's going to drop into the fan zone again. Maximo! That one's gone to have a comfort break as Nisar lifts it up and out of the ground. The last ball costs 8 for Nanda. And at the end of 2 overs, the score is 31 for 1. Yeah, Rico, Western Shield, new concept this year. British and Irish Knights taking on Team Europe. Yeah. And it's 5 o'clock. We're announcing the squads. Bang, there they are. So British and Irish Knights have players from the England 11, Ireland 11, Scotland 11, as well as Jersey and Guernsey. And, of course, a bit of a mixed match.
Look at the players in there. Look at the players in there.
Who catches your eye there?
Look, Harrison Ward, welcome back. Dan Lincoln, that is some team there. And, of course, you've got Samish Lynch in there as well. I'm just looking at the squad at the moment, obviously,
on the left.
Off the Knights. But there's some players in there. Michael English as well. Didn't he bowl well last time we saw him? That's a team and a half. And, of course, I'm looking for our man. There he is, Damgard. I heard that he was going to be in the squad for Europe.
Yeah.
There's some players in there. Clayton Floyd. That's going to be stunning. Hamza Salim Dar, of course. And Mr. MVP in there as well. Wow, that's going to be outstanding.
It is amazing, that concept. Dingrut gets the ball in the third. This is up. It's in the air, hanging. Catchable. Vikram. Oh, he just can't turn when he needed to. It'll be a long single, just a misjudgment there. In the end, he can't get a hand to it.
Yeah, look, there's another fielder who's talking to him here. Well, call him off. I don't know who that is. Well, if you think you're the man that were there, we get a good look at him, it's Girish. Call him off. Scream at it. Say, it's mine. I've got a better chance. I'm looking at it. It's going over you. Leave it to me. Oh, is that the opportunity that could cost him?
That one really kind of illustrates the wind. The wind blew it to his right at the last moment. If you judge it by how he was watching originally, now he's got to get down. He does. That's a dot ball there. Actually, might have been Nanda in that position a moment ago. Not Vikram, a long way away from us. Look into the sun. But yeah, some of the players we'll see from Team Europe that are playing in this CCL. I mean, you mentioned Darmgard. John T. Jenner is another one from Jersey. And he will be playing for Old Victorians.
There's some serious squads.
Yeah.
That's going to be some action there at, of course, the Centurion Cricket Ground in Portugal.
Another wide. Just missed the mark by a little bit. Dingra is as kind of metronomic as you can get with what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
Keep it falling outside the off stump.
He bowled well yesterday, did Dingra. He picked up some important wickets when they got that victory against Skanderborg. Okay, goes back to his mark, but I think he's going to stick with that plan because the batters haven't been playing these ones well. Oh, no, he gets this complete.
Oh, no, that hurts even more.
Oh, Bingu goes down too early. He needed to take another step, and that's going to be a minimal 5 wides, Vinny. That hurts you.
It's a tough one. He's slow to go, but you're right. You just need to take one more step and spring. Instead, that last foot collapsed. And when you're defending a moderate toe, look at this left foot. He needed to go one more step. Instead, he needs longer fingernails. That's 5 for free. And Dingra doesn't get his natural movement that time. It just kind of squirts down the leg side. Need a turning point here, Heritage. And they might get one. This is catchable. Got to battle the sun here. Barbie takes the catch. Well, would you trade 5 for an out? You probably would, you know, because Nisar's gone for 14 and it's 38 for 2.
Well, what a big moment that is. I thought the 5 wides, that really hurts you. But the only way you take the pain on and you take the hurt away is to get a wicket. The very next ball, he's looking into the sun, is Amit, but he's got the shades on, he's got the cap on, and he takes the catch. There you go, look. Ooh, you needed all of that equipment, the cap and the shades. And Nisar, well, it got to be said, it's another failure for him. Will he get another chance?
Well, some people were saying that Hal Barvey at the start of the day was using the Cameron Bancroft strategy, he's using the tape to pick up some of the granules off the pitch. But he's held on to a couple of important ones gloveless. Nisar goes for 14, and it's 38 for 2.
Tension. And Nisar has to go down as another failure for him. And really, his series just hasn't clicked. This man, he did click yesterday.
Yeah.
Shabazz Masood, but has to be said though, he's been a bit hot and cold. He never really got going in the last match against Gunderberg. And in fact, Corey and I were both saying at one point, you need to pull him off. You need to get somebody else out there.
You're brave. You can tell him.
There we go.
Doesn't quite get this. Has to hustle. Has to hustle. I think if that hits, it's out, you know.
Well, it's hit the bowler hard. Now Dhingra goes down. He's hurt here. Have a look at this, Dhingra. He's not really ready for this. I think that gets him. Doesn't hit his hands. I think that gets his wrist. Yeah, look, there you go. That's caught him on the wrist. That's hurting. Now, you're going to have to get some of that magic spray out there. This doesn't look good. This doesn't look good. I mean, he never really gets into a position. He's got people backing up, so really the right there play there is to get out of the way. He doesn't. He clocks it, and now he's in trouble.
Yeah, well, medics to the rescue. There's no sightings of Magic Spray Mary yet. Maybe she's having a little holiday.
No, I saw it this morning. I saw she was here at the ground.
She was here? Okay.
Not working, because don't forget, she does also work at the hospital.
Yeah, okay.
So she's not always available to be the assistant or helper.
She wasn't
on
stitching
the
up
ground.
Christian, was she, yesterday?
No,
anyway,
no.
Dhingra, it's his non-bowling wrists. I can tell you, even if you chop that hand off, he's continuing the over. Hopefully that won't be necessary. Hey, while we're here, why don't we go back and have a look at those Western Shield squads again? Because I mentioned Jonty Jenner will be playing for Old Victorians in Group C, which actually starts on Sunday, believe it or not. You got Michael Leese, who played for Fourths at last year's. Okay, yeah. Do you want to talk? Let's talk Team Europe then. Nabi from Dreux.
Jamshad Khan. And well, it was the fastest 100. It's not anymore, is it?
Can I also, yeah, not anymore. Was beaten by Asjad Butt, 21 balls. Wildcard spot, still a spot open. And who knows, I think if you had a good tournament here in the ECL, you could be playing for Europe.
Yeah.
Clayton Floyd and Zulfikar, they're also waiting on a national qualification as well, where they get selected. And so there could be a couple of other spots up for grabs. So I think it's a great opportunity for players in this tournament to show what they can do.
Now, just
we have fantastic medical staff here, Rico.
Yeah, absolutely superb.
Oh, and the magic spray does come out. Well, there you go. He might even be able to bowl left-handed and bowl quicker now. Now he's got the magic spray on.
I mean, Dhingra, you know what? This is going to be a test for him, because this is still going to hurt him.
Oh, he gets one past Hassan. Still the old all-or-nothing approach from Hassan in this innings.
He's been, got to be said, he's been a little bit lucky. Fortune's gone his way. It's another swing and miss. But have a look at that, though. What's that now? Is that 10 deliveries for 14?
Yeah, he's a guy. It'd be brave to retire him out.
Look at the way Dhingra's holding that arm. That is not a good look.
He might.
He is in pain.
Still got an over up his sleeve, but does he want to maybe go and get some attention? I think it's an external injury because it was a hit. He could come back and bowl without penalty time. Last ball of the over. Not a good one. In fact, it's almost flicked his gloves on the way through. Lucky for Hassan it doesn't. It'll be a wide. I know that Nate would like a fun fact. Suddenly I've become some sort of fun fact machine. I'll give you a fun fact, though, top of my head.
Yeah.
I went and watched a flamenco show in Barcelona a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
It's very good. One of the top 10 attractions in Europe, apparently. Some amazing stuff they do. No, you can't see my feet. There's a bit of that. But did you know that actually originated in Andalusia?
Yeah,
Well,
it is.
Andalusia Day, so I thought I might mention that. Oh. Well, gets hit. Causes someone to get hit. Hassan's frustrated. I'm no body language expert, but I can tell that from his actions there at the end of 3 overs. Jenner ahead, but Heritage hanging in there. It's 40 for 2.
Yeah, they're hanging in there. Hey, what about, look, I know that Australia is your home. And what about the Launceston Cup? Do you have a little tipple on that? Because that was
Is it?
That was happening.
That's the horse race,
Yeah,
is
that's
it?
a horse race in Tasmania, of course.
Okay.
250,000 prize money is probably one of the biggest ones there. Do you have a little tipple on that?
Well, no, luckily. I know the Melbourne Cup is the biggest.
Yeah.
That's in November every year. But Launceston Cup, that would sound like, I can tell you what it would be. It would be a lot of fun down there. It'd be a lot of fun.
Yes.
Anyway,
Christian in the house. Give us a wave,
back.
Christian. Give us a wave.
Oh, that's
there he is,
Toad.
Christian. Thumbs up. Well, Christian, if you're listening, you are now standing in Christian corner because we've named that part of the ground after you as we go back to the action. And that's going to be 6 runs where Christian comes in the house and the batter says time to hit 6s.
Good to have Christian out, of course. Yeah, Tony Whiteman actually hit a 6 yesterday that young Christian tried to attempt to catch. It didn't go quite right. Obviously, he didn't get my present of a helmet, which was going to be delivered to him last night.
Well, Tony Whiteman's a man that hit him, and now it's Tony
Yeah.
Whiteman who gets hit for a big 6.
I'm so happy he's back here with a smile on his face. That was a bit of a scary moment yesterday. All right, so Whiteman's just kind of had the golden arm in this tournament with the ball for Heritage. Let's see if he can break this partnership.
Yeah, well, that's clever from Masood. Hits a big 6 and takes a single.
I'm so happy to see Christian. Although I notice he's not wearing a Heritage top. he's got the Scandival colours on.
Scandival.
Now Hassan got out to Whiteman the other night. This needs to be stopped, an awkward one. She does well. Hey, early throw's better than a good throw sometimes. He just releases it and spooks them. They'll only get one. Yeah, but Hassan, you can tell, I would say uncomfortable, but it's annoying facing Whiteman for Hassan. Has to make his own pace. He knows he's not timing the ball that well at the moment anyway. This time's that for 1. And Whiteman gets across and might have copped a bat in the face here. So what goes around comes around. It'll be a single.
I think this catches specs. Let's have a look at this. I mean, he goes down. Now, either the Grizzly gets him or something gets him for sure. Let's have a look. Oh, close, eh?
Yeah, a little jab in the ribs. It's good fencing. Hassan again drags it. Gets the gap, though, and he's going to get 4. So placement, but not really the power from Hassan. Handy runs, though. Jinnah ahead in this game. And what is that, the Cobra coming from Jinnah now? I mean, what's going on with everyone's using everyone else's celebrations now?
Well, Jaspinder was doing the old Cobra yesterday when he took 2 wickets. And, well, maybe that's become a little... Well, there he goes again. He said, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
I Dream a Genie there, wasn't
bold. You might get told about where he ends up there. He shouldn't be standing in front of the umpire, but he gets a dot ball in there. Yeah, 50 came up in that over as well. 53 on the board.
A little bit of wobble back.
4 overs.
Yeah, it just locks him up. Yeah, Tony kind of follows the ball and realises he's gone straight down the middle of the pitch. Anyway, like I say, they're hanging on, Heritage. They are hanging on. Need to have, say, 3 really good overs here to keep alive in the contest. 40 odd. Becomes 53 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, Americans around the world today will be tucking into their pancakes. It is National Pancake Day in America. So,
Is that right? I'm a
good
big
day to
fan
have
of
some
pancakes.
What do you like? Sweet?
I actually like savoury pancakes.
Savoury pancakes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a bit different. Hey, Launceston Cup, you know who's a famous Launcestonian? David Boone.
Is he?
Yeah,
Okay.
I believe so. Let me just make sure I've got that right. Anyway. Gaurav Singh comes on. Pretty close. Is it going? No, it's out. He's got to go. It's full. And it hits him in line. I suppose my question was it going to sneak down the leg side or was it going to take a piece of leg stump? Joe Foster likes it. And for that reason, it's going to have to go. And it's the end of Masood. LBW for 9. The score's 53 for 3. Have we got that?
Wickets keep on falling at the right time. So Singh, well, he got a good talking to, I think, from his captain when he was batting out there. But just have a look at this. I mean,
yeah, umpire's call, I guess. Look, he's in the best position. It is angling towards the leg stump. He's wide of the crease. There are a few things, but I suppose it does hit him pretty much on the crease. Didn't have that much further to travel, so Joe was happy with it. And it's a wicket to start the 5th over. It's 53 for 3.
yeah, I mean, the thing with that is, I know a lot of people look at that and analyse it. And one thing I always to remind people, it's full. It doesn't have to hit middle. So the umpire score for me, Joe Foster believes he's going to hit the leg stick. That's good enough. So he's gone. So another one goes. And this is now key. I mean, Hassan Ahmed, he's had a bit of luck, but he's still there. And I think Rizwan, who bowled brilliantly, and he's been the one player in form now. Rizwan comes out, And he's got to play his part here. A wide ball to start off with here from Singh.
Play that game if you had 2 wickets to the score. If you do it now, it's like a very different cricket match, doesn't it? 70-30 at the moment, but Heritage, they've had a good record of being behind in games and coming back in the second half. Pretty notably the other night against, or the other day I should say, yesterday against Ginebrescia, where they came from what looked like a hopeless position. The supercomputer actually had turned itself off. They said, no, this game's done, but Heritage had other ideas. They've got big hearts. The Luxembourg side, Gina, of course, they are hungry to make the big dance tonight. They'd be bitterly disappointed if they don't make the final.
Big time, big time. So making a lot of changes in the field here now to Hassan. So third will go back
That's a
because
strategy
he is swinging wild.
I've always wanted to bat with 2 bats, just double my chances. Hassan goes for it, doesn't really get it, but he gets the gap, and he's still going to get 6. Carries the rope, Maximo! As Gaurav gets a little bit too straight to Hasi.
Yeah, well, he's got that unusual action, isn't he, Gaurav Singh, and it can be off-putting to some. But Hassan says, nah, not going to put me off. They just made a change in the field, and they put an extra man out on the leg side, on the offside. And then, unfortunately for Girish, he goes too straight.
Love to get a run here, but instead he might have to go. It's a chance, and it bounces straight out of the hands. That's Nanda, who's normally got such a good pair of hands. He drops Hassan on 26.
Oh, well, and I know people already in the chat and around the world will be thinking, catches wins your matches, you drop them. And that could be really expensive for me. I mean, that's the wicket you want because Hassan, he's had a bit of luck. Get him out of the way, who knows?
Oh no, that's gone very wrong. What a shot as well. That's an incredible shot. Time to round the bases for Rizwan. He is seeing him so well. 7 runs, it doesn't even count as a ball. And they might have had something go their way. Probably 50-50 LBW, but then the drop catch and things get even worse. This one's tattooed onto the roof.
Oh, yaar, ki kar ditta. The no ball ends up being a 7-up. Well, maybe you're still thinking of what should have been when the catch gets put down the bowler. And he bowls a Gandhi delivery, it gets smashed away. Now the free hit.
Oh, geez, what a shot though. Now he's going to hit this hard. Just got to keep it in the field of play, and he does. That's pretty well done down there. It's Orsu, keeps it to 1. Got to get a bit of momentum back, and then
That hurts you,
1
doesn't
step
it?
forward, 2 steps back for Heritage.
And the thing about that is you take the catch, there's a wicket. That no ball doesn't happen because he's not bowling to that batter. It's a different ball game altogether. Oh, that's really, that
I
hurts
still can't
in that
believe
period
how
of
well
play.
he hit that in front of square. That's a good ball. I think that's perfect. Bit of a noise, but I think it's just Hassan Ahmed hitting the ground. It'll take us to the end of the 5th over, and the score is 70 for 3. Now, well, let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. And, well, the first of, count them, 8 finals days. We've got the 7 group finals days. We've got the championship week finals day as well. It really takes on another dimension when it's do or die.
Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? I mean, because when we're traveling, we get used to, for example, Barcelona, where we were just recently. Also, early on, we were there, of course, in Cyprus. A lot of cricket's played, and then it's the build-up to the final, right? Here, it's like 2 days of cricket, final day. 2 days of cricket, final day.
Yeah, it just keeps on coming. Just a reminder as well, share the meal if you'd like to support that as well. We'd love for you to get behind it. World Food Program, important charity partners of the ECN. Let's get back to the action. Chocolingam, he's kind of been there if in emergency break glass option. He normally bowls the 10th. And he normally bowls the first one, but he normally bowls the 10th. They brought him back early when they needed somebody to step up earlier. He bowled the 9th and bowled really well. But interesting here, he's actually bowling the 6th. So they feel Heritage like, okay, we want to go back to him, probably pound for pound being our best bowler. Let's see if he can get us the wicket and just get the game rolling our way again.
Yeah, they need a breakthrough here. One thing that Heritage, I mean, I know that they tried Tony Whiteman, but one thing that Ginebrescia struggled with a bit is spin. So they could look around and see who we got spinning, because if you're bowling it in the slot, you might as well wave it goodbye. Adios, Pelota, because that is 6 runs, and Hassan Ahmed is making the most of this charmed innings that he's having.
Yeah. I hate to be Nanda right now, having that Fairly easy catch, I've got to say, because it's not a high one that swirls around. Okay, it's hard because it's hit hard. And now Chocolem gets sent into the jungle. 46 off 28. The rate goes down below 10. And now this has to be a chance. And it's about as hard as they come. It's floating. It's in the air. And he's dropped it. Gaurav Singh out there. I mean, did well to get 2 hands to it. It is high. He's battling the sun, the conditions. But Hassan gets another life in the 30s.
Well, Hassan Ahmed, I don't know what puja he's done before the start of this match, but he's getting all the luck. And Heritage, they're letting this slip away. They could, if they've taken their chances, who knows? Who knows where they could have been here. It's another one that slips out.
Did everything right, even though he was facing the ball, so it would blow towards him. That's not easy. Anyway, this is up in the air, and this is out of the ground. It hurts, it hurts. It's Rizwan this time that goes up and over the offside. Maximo says Carreras Mas, and Jinnah on the march.
Yeah, look at Ruxar Ahmed there, though. He's staying sat in that seat. He's not smiling just yet. He's staying focused. He knows that things can change in an instant in this match. He's just waiting for the job to get done.
9 and over now. Required rate, just happy to take one. That's the thing from this point. Even 1 boundary and over, they're probably staying with the rate. They don't need to take too many risks. They won't go back into their shell either. Hassan might as well keep swinging at the moment. The wind is behind the bowler, but it's also, I think, a little bit for the most part, favouring Hassan's leg side.
Yeah, big time.
So that's why I see him favouring that direction. This guy that can hit all round the field on its day. This time he picks it up, and as mentioned, he loves that area. And that net, oh, it's a great stop down there. Net stop up, but 6 more, and Hassan gets Jinnah 6 closer to the final.
Yeah, it's an awesome hit, isn't it? It's there in the slot, though, and this is the way he's been swinging. And he swings hard, and when he connects, it goes a long way. So 6 more. And that scorecard now is starting to hurt Heritage. 91, 3 wickets down, 6 overs completed. They're almost home, just needing 32 runs in 24 deliveries.
Yeah, going at 150 pace, Jinnah Brescia, but they only need 123 for a spot in the final.
Yeah, so bringing Chingalam back doesn't do the job. He goes magical. Dhingra coming back, who's probably still nursing that wrist of ease when he took a tonk on it.
There is a way here, I think it involves getting 2 wickets pretty quickly, getting 2 freshies out here.
Yeah.
Can Dhingra provide that over for Heritage CC? Starts well, starts with a dot.
Yeah, dot delivery. I mean, 1 good over here, get that rate back up to around about that 10 mark, and just once again start to get the batters a little bit nervy. But I think both of these are in good nick at the moment here. They're putting away the bad ball.
Think about when these 2 teams last met and how far behind Heritage were in that game in the 2nd innings. Around this time, this is cut though, really well cut by Rizwan, who gets 4 all the way along the deck. No signs of nerves from Jinnah Brescia at this stage, but what I was going to say is they came from what looked like a highly improbable position to force a finish. Now that was with the bat in hand. Can they do it with the ball in hand here?
Yeah, I think this is anticipation from Rizwan. He knows exactly where Dhingra is going to try and bowl this. He puts it away. If I'm Dhingra here, I'll probably think in the shorter delivery. He does have it, but I think the batter probably knows that it's probably coming as well, Rizwan. He's been good.
Yeah, it's really upped his game. Now he's going to be bowled. Well, maybe he crosses the line from the aggressive to the reckless here, Rizwan. Little edge and a bit of luck really for Heritage, because Rizwan didn't need to do that. The ball goes to the boundary, but it goes via the stumps. That means Rizwan has to go for 20, and Jinnah 95 for 4.
Well, just when I say he's been good, he plays a rat shot like this. He doesn't have it. He actually dances down the pitch. He wants to play the Hollywood shot. I don't know why he's doing that. He doesn't have to. Look at the rate that was required. They're needing around 8 runs per over. He doesn't need to play this shot. It's not a good shot at all. Look at this. He preempts, he goes for it, and he gets done.
It's be a good shot of it here. Deflection, but misses that leg stump. I think he's probably got 4 runs. And instead, Dhingra digging deep here with that injured left wrist. Does get the big wicket of Rizwan. Is there still time for Heritage to turn this around? Jinnah 95 for 4.
I mean, you mentioned it. They did it with the bat last time, Heritage. Can they do it with the ball? And remember, the deeper they take it, the more chance, the more opportunity they have. So Janica Wise, somebody else that we know very well, Vinny, but
Yeah.
he haven't really clicked here this time, has he?
It's a good batter though. Can hit the ball a long, long way. Janica, eyes off the leg side. Dingra, 2 for 13. Almost gets a third. Gets this one jumping over the cut shot from Vas.
He does get that ball really to nip off the seam, doesn't he, Dingra? Because when you see him running in, you don't think he's going to bowl you these sort of deliveries. You think he's going to be trying to pitch the ball up there, wicket to wicket sort of guy. But he's got quite a sharp. He bowls a good heavy length.
It just does enough.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It just does enough. Nothing more, nothing less. Here's Dingra. 2 to come in his spell. Still 2 to come. Hello to Tony Redden, who's popped in. And looking forward to seeing you at the ground sometime. Of course, tomorrow we're going to have the English invasion. Hopefully it's not too soon in this part of the world to talk about that. But the English invasion is coming. Vas gets another crack. Goes down the ground. Does he have enough though? Fielder comes in and he pounced. Oh, he's dropped it.
I don't believe
I
it.
thought he had that for so long and then he's almost run himself out. Nanda's dropped 2 sitters now. That one really was. There's no other way to say it. I thought he had it in the hands, but it just slipped out at the last moment. Vas dropped on 0.
Oh, Nanda, what's going on? He had this in his hand, and how does this pop out? Can we have a look at this again? I wonder if we got time.
Yeah.
He has it in his hands, and then it drops out.
Oh, okay. He had it. The reason we didn't see it drop out straight away went through the hands, almost lodged in him, and then pops out.
He should have just stayed still. If he stayed still, count to 2, 3.
Okay.
He's got it under.
To be honest, I'll tell you how costly that is after this ball. Because if you get Hassan out, it looks like a genius move. Last ball for Dingra. It won't be out, I don't think. Going and gone. Twist the knife in Heritage CC. The 100 comes up as well. Jinnah need 21 off the last 3. It's 102 for 4.
Well, Heritage, what can you say? You got to point out the obvious. If you don't take your catches, you're not going to win matches. And even in this one, when they're defending 122, if they had taken all those chances, don't forget Hassan was dropped on 26 and 32, and now Was getting dropped on 0. You're not going to win a match if you don't hold on to those.
Ooh, you're right. I mean, some have been easy, some have been not so easy, but if you're trying to defend 120s against this strong Jinnah Brescia batting lineup, you can't afford to let chances slip through your fingers. That's what we're looking at. Finals day. Skanderborg waiting for the winner. At the moment, it looks like Jinnah, but it's not done yet. The final will start exactly 2 hours from now. So set an alarm, do what you have to do, put on a pot of coffee. It's going to be a long night. By the end of it, we'll know who will be our first qualifier for Championship Week. They've got a Whiteman here. Tony Whiteman is your go-to. 8th overtime. Still more runs than balls, and I always feel there's some sort of hope.
Keeper comes up, Bingu. And
if he could keep in front of the stumps, he would with Whiteman's pace.
Okay,
Anyway, here we go. Oh, it's a hanging full toss, and it's not a good ball from Whiteman. Maximo! Jinnah break below the runner ball barrier now. And Vas, he's living a charmed life, dropped on 0. Now he gets 6.
yeah, gets a bit of a full toss. It's in the slot. Thank you very much. Boom, 6 runs. Whiteman wants to bowl these pretty quickly. He's not hanging around, is he?
Now this looks like 6 more. He leans on it, and Jinnah can afford to breathe a bit easy now as Vas goes back to back.
Yeah, and it looks like Curtis now for Heritage. Unfortunately, yeah, you can say didn't get enough runs on the ball, but they've let themselves down big time in the field. They've been very good in the field for most of this series, and when it mattered most, they let themselves down. But hey, Vinny, we can't say enough good things about them. Their performance in this series has been absolutely superb.
Yeah, well, this is good hitting as well from Vas. So this is a bit of an up and under job, and has he pulled this back? Well, it's gone over the line. So I believe that's 6.
Yeah.
We'll check it out.
I think
But
it is.
well, it's a fantastic effort. That sums it up as well. Never giving up on that ball, but it does creep over the line. I do think that's a Maximo.
Yeah, is that the captain again? I'm not sure who this is, but makes a great effort. Let's have a look at this. We're not going to get a chance. Well, that's it. I think that's it. It's done and dusted. It's going to be finished with a minimal. And, well, Tony Whiteman gets this one wrong. Down the leg side, Bingu can't stop it. It's going to be 5 wides. It's the end of the contest. And it's done pretty quickly in the end. So Jinnah Brescia will be doing battle once again against Skanderborg. Remember earlier in the match, Skanderborg 156, Gina Brescia 124. The two teams also started the group off. Skanderborg 168 for 3, Gina Brescia 136. Well, the third one is the one that counts.
Yeah.
Who's going to win this one? Who's going to win the group? But you got to say, great effort from Heritage. I've really loved their performances. You know, watching them play has made me smile.
Yeah, well, that's what it's all about. I've really enjoyed their 3 days here in the Costa del Sol. Turns out that Gina are their kryptonite, the only team they lose to in Group A. They had all the other 3 covered unbeaten against the other opponents. But Hassan, he still has another gear to go to. That's the thing. And he's such a dangerous player. He does get them home along with Janikavas in the end. So now we can tell you that Group A final, it starts in just under 2 hours' time. Tune in a bit early because we have the Danish and the Italian national anthems before that match starts at 6:30 p.m. GMT, 7:30 in Central Europe. It's midnight in India, and there'll be some madness here. There's some drama ahead. 2 teams, but only one can return in week 4. Let's go back, and it's a good catch early on from Vij, who got the first wicket, got the line rolling, if you like. Hassan came out, again, struggling a bit for timing. He was able to give signs of what he's able to. That one hit the giant inflatable ball. But Heritage CC, they're a proud team. They're a team that have done their country and their club proud. Unfortunately, they're showing the exit here in qualifying too.
Yeah, they are. And the good sign here for Gina Brescia is, look, they've been made to work harder than probably they wanted to. But they've got one of their batters, one of their sleeping giants that hasn't been performing, Hassan Ahmed. Look, it wasn't pretty to watch, let's be honest about it. But he scores some runs out there in the middle, which means that maybe he's going to be a threat in the final. Hassan Ahmed ends up with 45. Nisar Ahmed hasn't really clicked yet. Maybe he will do. We then saw some action there in the middle as the medic had to come out to have a look at Dhingra when he got one on the wrist. And, well, fair play to Dhingra, even though he was hurt. He wasn't out. Well, this guy was hurt, and he wasn't out either. That's Christian. I'm loving the thumbs up from Christian. Wearing the Skanderborg shirt as well. Well, maybe he's going to go home wearing the shirt of the team that wins Group A. Who knows? Well, Gina Brescia will have a thing to say about it. But the umpire had a thing to say about this as Masood was, well, found to be plumb in front as the finger went up from Joe Foster. But then these are the big moments.
Yeah.
2 drop catches from Nanda.
Sliding doors moments, Rico. Like I say, they had the full spectrum from easy to not so easy. But, yeah, ultimately, Gina Brescia only needs to call on their top 6 in this chase. That was probably unnecessary. By probably, I mean definitely, but yeah, Rizwan had to go, but it didn't hurt them too much, although could have compounded their problems if Vast had been caught. A bit of a goober, Fernando. To be honest, he's been pretty reliable with the hands, but when you're hot, you're hot. When you're not, you're not. And Gina, with the assistance of a couple of big ones, and then the dreaded Minimo at the end. They dragged themselves across the line despite the best efforts of the Luxembourgers.
Yeah, they tried hard. They gave it everything. And look, you know what? I know these guys, they're going to be, of course, they're going to be disappointed. They've just lost the match. They could have made making their way into the final. And if they got to that final, don't forget, they're the one team that had beaten Skanderborg. So it would have been interesting. But look, I mean, they played with their hearts, didn't they? They've made a lot of friends. There's a lot of people, a lot of neutrals around the world that have watched them play and say, hey, cricket in Luxembourg? Hey, tell me more, because they really have done their country proud, and when they go back, they're going to go back here. So well done to Heritage. They played really well. It just didn't click for them in this match. Gina Brescia, the one thing I'd say about Gina Brescia, and you and I know this, they've got themselves in the final, but we still haven't seen them play their best cricket.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. You can see their fighting effort from the Luxembourgers, just not quite able to defend that, I suppose, underwhelming score of 120. I think 140s might have been a very different game. So big thank you to Heritage CC. We've really enjoyed you in this competition. You've brought some life to it. You've brought us some really good finishes.
Well, yeah.
And of course, they brought us a golden ball as well. So the final comes up just under 2 hours time. We'll be back in about 1 hour and 45 minutes. So set a timer, whatever you have to do, make sure you tune in. And look, they played the first game, they'll play the last. Gina Brescia and Skanderborg. They've played twice, 2-0 to Skanderborg.
Yeah.
Will it be third time lucky for Gina? Look, it's a very, very tough one to call, Rico. I'm looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to it. I think Skanderborg, some of their top order, the likes of Damgard and also Taranjit didn't perform last time around. But what about the 2 Mahmoods? They were absolutely fantastic. Rizwan and also Cameron. So they've got some good strength and good batters there, some good bowlers there as well. And Gina Brescia, as I say, you know, they're getting results but without playing their best. Have they saved their best to last?
Yeah, so the 2 lost teams that previously qualified for ECLs that were cancelled, they play the final. One of them will be lost again to us after this one tonight. So tune in, and the toss is about to happen. If you want to know what happens, you can always get in the comment section or just keep an eye on our website, EuropeanCricket.com. For now, it's Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. I'll be back with Rico Full for the final in about an hour and 45 minutes. Until then, nos vemos. We'll be back soon with more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme. To you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to the Cartama Oval. It's ECL 24, the Champions League of European Cricket. Great crowd in here for the Group A final. 5 teams started this journey, only 2 remain, and 1 will return in Championship Week. It's Skanderborg of Germany versus Ginebrescia of Italy. The coin toss a little bit earlier took place, where Ian Ramage was with the 2 captains.
Skanderborg, you are the home team, so you will toss the coin. Gina, you're the away team, so you will call. There's the coin.
European.
Norcane has been called. It's come down, Norcane, so you've won the toss.
We bowl first.
Okay, toss won by Gina, who will bowl first.
So the news from the toss. You see there, it's going to be a huge game. Thanks to Ian, thanks to everyone here. Skanderborg of Denmark, they are here. And so Ginebrescia, 4-1 record for Skanderborg, 4-2 for Ginebrescia. Now it's going to be a big game. Well, one thing about this tournament is it always throws up surprises. Skanderborg with Nikolai Darmgard, he's been a bit of a force. I think all of their top 3 have been very, very good. For Ginebrescia, they're a team they've never seemed to click. They've had 2 cracks at the Danes, but they haven't been able to beat them just yet. Will it be 3rd time lucky? Both these teams are kind of lost teams. They qualified for previous tournaments, but they were never able to play because of the pandemic. So they both get this opportunity. Unfortunately, 1 more will be lost to us tonight. Now it's almost time to welcome the teams onto the field. I want to say best of luck to everybody. It's great to have millions of people all around the world tune in. So it's time to hear that ECN anthem. Let's get ready for the final of Group A as we welcome onto the field the 2 teams. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the Group A final in ECL 24. Please welcome first onto the field the umpires. We have Joe Foster from the Czech Republic and Tyrone Peters from South Africa. And once again, I want to give a big thanks to everybody who's been involved here in Group A. The first of 7 groups in ECL 24, the biggest ever tournament on the European Cricket Network. The 2 teams in the Group A finals, Skanderborg of Denmark and Ginebrescia representing Italy. .35 clubs taking part in ECL 24. 5 started Group A, but only 2 remain. It's a battle between the Danes and the Italians to stay. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks again for your company wherever you're watching from around the world. It is time to rise for the national anthems, beginning with the national anthem of Denmark. Scatterborg led in this ECL Group Final by their captain, Rizwan Mahmood. Please remain standing now for the national anthem of Italy. Italy led in this ECL Group A final by their captain, Ruxar Ahmed. Two teams will play, but only one will get to stay. Let's go over to Rico Full in the commentary box as we get ready for the start of the Group A final.
Magical moments there, captured by Spring Media. The sun starts to come down here in Andalusia, Spain. But the big final, the first final of Group A, about to commence. The Danish champions Skanderborg taking on the Italian champions Gina Brescia. I think we're going to have a feisty one here. It's going to be Fiesta de Noche, or maybe it's going to be Fuego de Noche, because I think we're going to see some fireworks here. Gina Brescia, as you saw earlier, winning the toss and electing to take the field first. It's a quick look at the teams here. And while I leave that on display, remember that these two teams have met on 2 occasions. Skanderborg winning match number 1 against Gina Brescia, 168 to 136, winning by 32 runs. Then earlier today, in the very first qualifier, the top 2 of the standings went head-to-head. Skanderborg put 156 on the board. They made a sensational comeback when they scored over 109 runs in the last 5 overs. And Gina Brescia, well, they started well, but, well, they crumbled towards the end, losing by 32 runs. So it is Skanderborg that have the winning streak over Gina Brescia, but this is the one that matters. Which one of these two teams will come back here for the start of Championship Week on the 18th of March? Will it be Skanderborg from Denmark, or will it be the Italians Brescia, the two club champions, go head-to-head here in the final. Welcome, world. Welcome to final numero uno, the final of Group A. Get ready to go. Joe Foster, Tyrone Peters are the men in black. They are the umpires, and a huge crowd gathered here in the fan zone. A very warm welcome to everybody, and I think we're going to see a scintillating contest here. One thing we know, that it all starts to get a little bit lively when the sun goes down, and the Cartama Oval looking absolutely splendid here. Local time now, just gone past 7:30, so we are ready to go, as the umpires will get the nod from the official timekeeper, Norkine. So here we go. It will be Taranjit Barrage, 161 runs he scored in this series so far, and he's there with Nikolaj Damgard at the other end, who scored 181. Here we go, the first ball of the final is hit high in the air, and it will go a long way as well, and that's going to be 6 runs, and I think no ball has been called here. I've seen no ball, so it's going to be horns. They had 3 men out, so Tyrone Peters will go horns, and there's the no ball call from Joe Foster. 3 men outside off the 30-yard circle. Oh, that's a schoolboy error, it has to be said, at this level by Gina Brescia. So it's not 6, it's 7, and what a delightful shot that was from Taranjit Barrage. So no ball with that ball. Well, no ball, and I mean no ball because the ball has disappeared. There is no ball. Oh, well. Well, how do you get that? No ball bowled, technically, but 7 on the board. And that's hit pretty well, and a little bit through the legs of the non-striker Damgard. He now goes to the other end. Now, these two, when they've clicked, they have batted very well together. And we saw that the first 2 times that we saw Skanderborg out there. They batted beautifully when Damgard scored 75 or 29 against Gina Brescia in the first match. Taranjit Barrage scored 33 as well. Earlier today, well, it wasn't these two that got going. It was the 2 Mahmoods, Rizwan and Cameron. They're in good form as well. The big swing. It's a good take from the keeper. A little bit of talk in the walkie-talkie there between the umpire and maybe it's the third umpire, which is Asad Ali. But, nothing coming through. It's a dot ball. They want him to keep Damgard outside the off. That will be the plan. Mohammed Imran. Once again, full outside the off. So this is the plan. It worked in the first match earlier. These two never really got going. And as I touched on, Gina Brescia made a fantastic start in that qualifier earlier this morning. That's number 12. But Skanderborg came back very well. Imran bowled amazingly well in that contest. Once again, outside the off, taking on the field. And then, oh, it's a terrible miss-up. Will he get back? He doesn't have the ball, not out. Oh, well, Nisar Ahmed, can't believe it. The fielder, you would thought he had all the time in the world. Look at Nisar, he's fuming. Well, they could have had Damgard here without scoring. He could have gone for a 3-ball duck. He wants to run. Taranjit doesn't respond, and the fielder, well, it's a bit like me in the morning. Couldn't pick up a bar of soap, and can you believe it? It's the captain, Rukhsar Ahmed. Oh, what a let-off that is. They could have had Damgard back in the shed already, and that would have been huge. And remember, they did get Damgard cheaply last time as well. Okay, up in the air, they still might get him here. It's a great opportunity, and the catch has been dropped. It has been dropped. Oh my word, and it's Bilal Khan of all people. This guy does not drop him. He's put it down. Now, Damgard was dropped first. He could have been run out. He could have been dropped. He made no runs in the first contest between these two. 0-3, and he shouldn't have any runs here as well, but he manages to get 1. Could have been run out or naught. And then he should have been caught there by Bilal. Gina Brescia. We'll look back at this one. Now they're taking it on again. Taranjit, well, he backed himself to get there. In comes the throw. It needs backing up. Not by 1, but by 2 people. And well, it is the final, and you expect nerves to be running high. And errors from both sets of players at the moment. The two batters not really on the same wavelength with the running. Ginebrescia missed run-out opportunity, and then also a catch that gets dropped. This is how the day started here today. Heritage and Cobra, well, they went to battle. The two teams would eventually find their way out of contention as they got beat. Heritage beat Cobra, and the Heritage themselves battled bravely, but Ginebrescia got the better of them in qualifier number 2, and that is what's brought these two teams together. Well, they started the contest together, going head-to-head. They will finish going head-to-head as well, but only one team will progress to the championship week starting on the 18th of March. So just a little delay here. I think there may be some equipment that needs changing from, looks like it's Taranjit Barrage. But I hope you're enjoying the action wherever you're tuning in from around the world, whether it's the Indian subcontinent. I know that a lot of you are tuning in Canada, and Fox Sports in Australia, Stream Max in Austria, Swit Sports in Switzerland, and Sports Max in the Caribbean, and Sports Deutschland in Germany, La Liga Sports worldwide, and of course the rest of the world tuning in by our very own European Cricket Network channel and the YouTube. We also have Star Times and also Sport France. Welcome everyone, welcome to the final. Few people asking, where is this final? We're in Andalusia, Spain, and a big shout out to Junta de Andalusia on Dia de Andalusia as well. It's a national holiday here. And that's been hit pretty well. It's up in the air though. There's a chance, and it's been held. They've got the wicket, and Masood holds on to it. Taranjit Barrage, well, he took a long time to get ready and not sure what he had to change, but whatever it was, it didn't do him any favours. Taranjit will go. He falls for 8. Catch taken there by Masood. So Shabas, Masood, Shabas. Look at him there. He comes in early, but he then adjusts and gets back, gets down on his knees, and he takes the catch. The first scalp has been taken. Taranjit Barrage will go. Joy for the bowler. Wow. And it is once again Wasim Ahmed. He was sensational, wasn't he? Against Heritage. Picked up 3 for 17. Got the player of the match performance as well. And now he gets the big wicket of Taranjit Barrage. Adds 8 to the 161 he's had in this series so far. But he will go. And now it's well, time for Sanjeev T to come out. That's a nice looking shot, but oh, it's another drop. Oh, well, he rocks back. He plays it nicely, but he doesn't get the power in the shot. It's a big opportunity. Sanjeev gets dropped on 0, and I think it's Mohammad Imran. Yes, it is. What is happening out there? Sanjeev, well, it looks like a nice shot. He rocks back, but he doesn't get any power in it. And Imran puts him down. Well, both batters out there at the moment have given chances. Remember, Damgard, he could have been run out on 0. He could have been caught on 0. Bilal Khan puts him down, of all people. And now Mohammad Imran puts down Sanjeev on 0. This is what pressure does to you. And that is a biggie. Adios Bolota. That is gone downtown to Marbella. This one is not coming back. And this is what he does. He steps across and he bangs it. You can't be giving him this length. You've got to push him wide outside the off. It's the first Maximo of the final. In fact, it's the first boundary. And that one has sailed and disappears into the night sky here above the Cartama Oval in Malaga. New balls, please. As Wasim Ahmed has to go back to the drawing board. And a fine time to welcome back into the commentary block for the final of Group A, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Everyone's fired up for this. Missed opportunities galore, though, in the first over and a half. Wasim Ahmed with the comeback.
Goes down the ground, and he's going to get this as well. Shaba, Manos Arriba, arriba, Vitro, porque eso es una grande 6 más.
Yeah, really correct shot that time from Darmgard, who almost had to tell his story walking, didn't he? In that first over, missed run-out opportunity, missed catching opportunity. It is pressure-filled right now, the Cartama Oval. 2 teams play, only one can stay.
Ahmed, you see him there puffing as he needs to try and get the line right here. And, well, this is going to get a bit of the bat. And he's lucky he gets bat onto this, Vinny, because I think if this hits him on the pads, he's right in front.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. And he almost misses this, gets a scratch on it, and it whistles down to the boundary. That's probably another lucky one in a way, because he was pretty close to being caught in front. It wasn't a good ball from Wasim. He bowled very well earlier on. He really had the ball talking right now.
Yeah.
He's on the back foot.
Notice here that this time around he's not getting that swing that caused the problems before. So he does take a wicket, but he's gone for 17. Last ball of this, the second over. And it's a good one because once again, you see Damgard steps across. He wants a short ball. He wants to put it away, but the bowler responds by banging it into the deck. And that one skids through into the gloves of Nisar Ahmed. End of the over, end of 2, 27 for 1.
And Darmgard's been brilliant because he is typically a fairly straight bat player, but good players adapt their game to the conditions. They adapt to, things like the wind and the pace of the ball, things like that. He has gone horizontal a fair bit. And so we've got 7 teams that we'll see again. We'll find out who one of them are tonight. Time to add a name to that list, Rico.
Yeah, big time, isn't it? Big time. It's about time. And the teams, Group B, await. They'll start tomorrow. There's non-stop action here. Well, your doctor always says you need 5 a day. We give you 5 a day. 5 matches a day, starting again from tomorrow, the start of Group B. But who will be getting the golden ticket to return for Championship Week here? Hesitation, wild throw. Wild throw. It'd be nice to see this kid look. He feels he had his man if he hits here. He's absolutely sure, Wasim Ahmed, that if this strikes, he's got him.
He would have been out, but I've got a feeling this went straight over the stumps. He's got about 1 to aim at. How close is this? Maybe we can get an idea. They liked it. It was online, I think, but just over the top.
Well, the ball over the top. The fielder goes down. Oh, that's an absolute peach. That's an absolute peach of a delivery. What a corker that is from Mohammed Imran.
Yeah, late movement. Danny Cartama dropped on 0. He's only one more than 0 now. Penetrating the top 3 is essential for Ginebrescia in this game. Otherwise, they're going to be chasing a bunch here under lights.
Mohammed Imran. Okay, this is up in the air, but I think he's got this over the infield. The chase is on. Can they stop and get to the boundary? No, they can't. It's going to be 4 runs. This is a good shot from Sanjeev T, because I think what he's decided here, that the only way to compensate the movement that Imran is getting here is to go out to the ball and hit it on the full before it starts to move. Watch him go here. So he dances down the wicket, quick hands, gets under it, gets it over the infield, gets 4 runs.
Yeah, it does. Gets just enough, but again, it's not convincing yet from Sanjeev T. Imran, we're hoping to grab one here, and instead he's going to get pumped down to the ground. Up and out of here, Maximo! Skanderborg making the most of this power play.
Well, 2 batters out there. I mean, I know Ginebrescia and the Italians around the world are not going to like me drawing to this fact. They were both dropped on 0. Damgard, well, he was dropped on 0. Could have been run out on 0. And well, Sanjeev, he was dropped by Imran on a straightforward catch as well on 0. So these runs are hurting Ginebrescia. And well, this is whipped away as well. Gear. Shaka 6 more.
That's a really good pickup shot. Again, he makes the most of the wind, which has died down a little bit for now. Imran gets heaved away behind square. Now, I can tell you what, Skanderborg, remember, they've got the chosen 13 here. 13 supporters that the club funded to come here because of their support for the club. It's not just those 13 as well. They're making a lot of noise. Look, catching under lights as well, it's different. It's not particularly easy.
Well, goes for it again, and he's going to get 6 more. Bolle, Ginna Zona, Shaka.
Yeah, just a beautiful clip away. He's found his timing at the right time. 49 for 1 after 3.
wonderful striking. And so Sanjeev Thanakathasan is deciding the final is the time to click, and he's clicking. Look at that, big upward steps. And this is the sort of power play that we've been used to seeing from the big sides, getting close to that 50 score. 49 for 1. They have lost a wicket, and it's a big wicket that went early. But the thing is, the two batters are making the most of the chances and the opportunities that they've been given.
Yeah, I feel like most finals have twists and turns. This has had a few already, but Skanderborg in control of the contest. They started 65-35. I think that was about right from the supercomputer. They've nudged up a little bit. Anyway, change of pace. Interesting. They go to Rizwan early here in the 4th.
He's going to start with a wide, and that wide becomes 2 runs, 2 wides. I think you can see the plan here, Vinny. There's a huge effort to keep Nikolaj Damgard playing outside the off, but I mean, this one is just too wide. It only just gets on the pitch.
Yeah, overdoes, but also really good running and really good trust between the two batters there. Tani Kaithasan spots the fumble. He's off straight away. And Nikolai, he's not debating it. He hears the call, says, okay, I trust you. I'm running. They get the extra.
This one's been good for Ginebrecha in the last match. Picked up 2 wickets. Also scored a quick fire 20. Slightly shorter. That's nicely played. And a big shout of no from Damgard. And fortunately, Sanjeev hears it.
Again, good organisation. That's Damgard's call. They're on strikers, then it's behind the batter. He calls. The call's respected. Basics. Basics get you so far. Sanjeev, they wanted that a bit finer. He thought if he could get it a bit finer, he could have got 4.
He goes for the big shot, and he gets this pretty well, and this will go over the boundary ropes as well. That's 6 more. This is a brave shot. It's not a bad delivery from this one. He sees Sanjeev starting to come down the pitch. He tries to get the quicker ball in, but he's got very quick hand speed, and he picks this, and he sends it packing.
Yeah, nice shot. Hits straight through the line of that one.
Good comeback.
Whoa.
Oh, well, what's happening here? A little bit of argy-bargy. Now they might run, and they will run. Oh, it all happens here. Well, this reminds me of the last time I was in Mumbai, because it's very difficult to cross the roads there. There's a lot of traffic, and there was a lot of traffic out there in the middle.
Yeah, it was a funny one. Almost couldn't get out of the way of the ball. It was never on. He should have known where the ball is, because it was right between his feet. Look at here. He's like looking up. He's looking at the ball. He's looking at Nick. Nick's going, look, you got to get back there. It's an unnecessary throw to an unattended set of stumps. They'll sneak one. I mean, that's just the pressure. It's the feel.
Oh, it should be gone, and he will be gone. That's really well bowled. Brilliant bit of bowling there by Mohammad Rizwan. He knows that he's going to get the big guy coming down the track, and Nikolaj Damgard, he falls for it. Hook, line and sinker. No mistakes from Nizar Ahmed. That's probably one of the straightforward stumpings that you get.
When these two met in the group stage, they never really went to spin. And so Damgard just plays around the wrong line here. Smart take from Nisa. It's a good take because he knows he's got time, so he doesn't have to rush. And there's that run-out opportunity first over. He kind of had to rush, didn't get a great throw. But Nikolai simply just plays down the wrong line. It wasn't one that he could get to comfortably to drive. So Rizwan has the trick there, and it's 57 for 2.
Yeah, interesting that one from Damgard, because I think he had the time to play his go-to shot there. He could have jumped across outside the off because it was shorter and played. But I think he got beat here. He got outthought by Rizwan. He probably saw him maybe move early, knew what the intent was there from Damgard. That's good bowling, very good bowling. That brings out Rizwan Mahmood, who was, well, sensational in the victory against Ginebrecha earlier on. He was the player of the match with 79 of 23. He's the man that they want to see the back of, and they want to see the back of him pretty early.
Right, how good was Mahmood though? He's built, isn't he? Absolutely built. Hey, to give you a bit of a fun fact.
Tell me.
I'll have a fun fact. We have the Danish team here, Skanderborg. 12 of the 14 in the squad are born in Denmark. 12 of the 14. Danish born.
Yeah. Well bowled, and this one is pretty close to finding the edge of the bat. What a good over this from Rizwan, who, I said this at the time earlier today, and I know that Corey touched on this yesterday, but for Ginebrecha, he has been the player of this series so far. He's always performed one way or another, and just when it looked like Skanderborg were going to get away with a big score early on the first 5 overs, he's come back, he's bowled a sensational over, just 9 runs from it, and he picks up a big wicket, that of Damgard.
14 and a half. I feel like that's about par. I don't like, just never know. You'd say, okay, maybe the ball starts to do a bit more under lights. But we've also seen some pretty big scores under lights. I mean, tell that to Nabi and co. That Drew, guys like Hamza Niaz, who we'll see later in the tournament. So I just think you just got to treat it like a normal game. There's not any sort of special strategies for under lights. You just got to try and execute your skills. Here's Rookie in the fifth.
Okay, this is high. Is it catchable? No, it's going to disappear. And, well, the fielder there on the boundary just has to lean back and watch it go over him. That's a big hit. So the captain, Rukhsar Ahmed, comes on. And the first one from him is blasted for a big six. And, well, missed the tee out there, Sanjeev. He's looking the business in the final.
Yeah, he sure is. Yeah, we've had the viewer sweep as well. Liam Day as well as Lance Hall, the Empanada Shop, and Ann Spiegel on Gina Brescia here. While Stephen Kelk, Steve Penn, Colin Mustafa, and Ty Hopes on Skanderborg.
Do the same again here, Gina Brescia, what they did in the last match. They're saving Bilal for later. So remember, they've still got the firepower of Bilal Khan. Shorter delivery, but he gets plenty of this. Six more. And Sanjeev is absolutely motoring at the moment. He really is. 42 of 12.
Dropped on the donut as well, don't forget that. Look, I wonder if... Yeah, they've gone to Rookie, which I can understand. He bowled pretty well earlier. I wonder if you're tempted to use Bilal a bit earlier. He's a real strike bowler. I think they'll go back to Rizwan for the next one, though.
And he gets this one through, so it doesn't go as wide this time. So sneaks one in. I mean, he always gets a couple of good ones in there, doesn't he? That's the Rukhsar Ahmed, a very experienced and knowledgeable cricketer. We've seen him do great things in Italy. He's hoping to do great things here at the Cartama Oval, Spain as well. He's a bit short and tries to get this in the gap, and it's been well fielded. We have the lights in the way, but Bilal Khan makes the stop. Yeah, it's rocking and rolling all over the place, but I think he makes sure that no part of his body touches the rope.
Yeah, I don't think he ever quite touches the rope. That's right in front of the officials as well. Yeah, they're happy with that in the end.
Got him! Absolute beauty. That's the delivery, full, straight. It comes in a bit as well, and Sanjeev Thanakasan is going to be gone, and he's going to be castled. 44 he makes quickly, but they get the breakthrough, and it is once again the captain, Rukhsar Ahmed, that gets the wicket.
Geez, it was Rookie looking down the barrel there because Thanakasan had made such a strong start, but he gets the perfect Yorker and it's full, it's on the off stump. Let's see where it bounces, probably right between the feet, I'm guessing. Bang. Couldn't have been any better, and Rookie, the captain, rises to the occasion. Put to the sternness of test, and he passed it, but still a good knock from Thanakasan. 44 more than he might have had as he departs at 72 for 3.
Yeah, it's a very good knock. And remember, there were wickets falling all around him, and he could have, and maybe should have been one of them when he was dropped on a straightforward chance by Mohamed Imran on 0. And, well, he's hurt them, hasn't he? All right, here we go. These two, we know what they're capable of.
I got the double Mahmood mood. They're both on 0.
Oh, he sort of stops his shot here. And
feeling for that.
Rukhsar not able to get there, but he finishes the over. And it's going to be a good one. He goes only for 14, but he picks up a wicket, 72 for 3 after 5. As we welcome you into our commentary position. Hello and welcome. Welcome to the first of many finals.
As you like to say, welcome world. It is European cricket, but we're going all around the world on our international broadcast partners. It's different, it's exciting. It's inspirational, actually, some of the stories behind these cricketers in Europe, where they don't always have the kind of facilities either to, I suppose, get the most out of themselves. So we call it the Field of Dreams here, the Cartama Oval, the home of European cricket, and we're so excited to be here. Right now, I mean, something for everyone in the start. I mean, that was a really big wicket, wasn't it, from Rukhsar Ahmed in that 5th over?
Yeah, the thing is, though, this is the partnership. This partnership is key. We know that in the earlier match when these two teams met, Gina Brescia had the upper hand in the first 5 overs. They sort of had the squeeze on Skanderborg. But then these two came out, and I think they put a 51 partnership in sort of around about 18 deliveries.
With power as well.
They've got hard hitters.
Really excited because we had a bit of a bombshell we could drop today, and that's the Western Shield, which is going to be the British and Irish Knights versus Team Europe. This will be a 9-match series, so it'll be on the 6th and 7th of April 2024 in Portugal at the SCG, Santarém Cricket Ground. There are the squads. For more information as it comes to hand, you can always go to EuropeanCricket.com and head down there in the bottom right-hand corner. The coach of Team Europe is Corey Rutgers. Corey's got the night off tonight, but I know that he's tuning in. And well, let us know who you're looking forward to seeing in the first ever Western Shield. By the way, we'll also have the Melton Shield, which will be the women's version, where the British and Irish Roses will take on Team Europe, and that is in Italy in August. So really exciting development. Every year it seems like there's something new on the calendar.
Something new, but I tell you what, when you look at those names, that is oozing class, isn't it? Oozing class, both teams oozing class.
I'm actually going to do a bit of a thought experiment.
That must be, for a coach,
Yeah.
that's a dream, isn't it?
Well, the only step
Corey, and how are we keeping Corey on the ground?
I think next up from there is Earth. Which I'm not sure Corey's always a resident of, just between you and me. But no, I was going to say, 2019 ECL, first time event. 2020 European Cricket Series, domestic series, first time event. It was Rizwan. Such a good final. This is in the air, but I think this is holding up. Bilal gets another crack at it, and he puts it down. Well, you said it earlier, he's a safe fielder, he's a safe pair of hands, but right now he's got no confidence. And it's Rizwan Mahmood, the skipper. He's also dropped on 0.
I can't believe what's happening here with Gina Brescia. Whatever the outcome, if it doesn't go their way, they know what's going to be at fault is going to be the fielding. We know it's not easy. We know it's not easy.
Yeah.
You're in the night match. You're under the floodlights. It takes some getting used to. But we've seen catches go down here that Gina Brescia would normally take.
Definitely. Will you get another opportunity?
Well, not with this one. He now goes down on one knee, and that gets absolutely clobbered. Well, one Mahmood gets a life. The other one smashes the ball for 6.
Well, I think that Skanderborg, they need to probably go down to the local newsagent, buy a few tickets in the lottery tonight, because they've been given a few gifts. They've had the luck, and they've made the most of it so far. And, well, this final's still got a few twists and turns. Don't forget, Skanderborg will still have to go out and field under lights later on.
Yeah, Bilal, what must be going through his mind? He dropped Damgard. All right, they do get Damgard out for 17, and you'll take that, I suppose, in a way, after you had 2 chances to get him out. He could have been somebody that really hurts you. Another man that can really hurt you, Rizwan Mahmood, who did hurt them last time, he gets dropped on 0 as well. Chance. Oh, that's gone so quick. I say chance, Vinny. Is it?
7.
I don't know. Maybe this is a chance to get out of the way and survive, because that was blasted.
I don't think catching this, not in this universe. That's belted. In fact, Joe Foster had about another 3 metres on the bowler, and he almost wore it. And the result's 4 runs. Joe, he's certainly giving it the high eyebrows there. Our umpires here, Joe Foster of the Czech Republic and Tyrone Peters of South Africa.
Well, I was talking to Joe Foster earlier and some of the other umpires. More on that after this one. And this one will go a long, long way as well. As Cameron Mahmood is in the Mahmood to party. Well, it is the Fiesta del Noche in the final of Group A. And Mahmood, well, he's going to town. And just look at that. He just, opens up his shoulders and says, give me another one. Yeah, I was talking to Joe Foster. And one of the things I was saying to him, you know, what's the scariest thing for an umpire? And he said, when the ball is smashed back at you like that.
Hey, white as a ghost there. I know, it's night time. I was just thinking, so 2019, first ever ECL.
Yeah.
First ever ECN event. 2020, first ever European Cricket Series, the domestic events that we run all around Europe. 2021, first ever European Cricket Championship. Okay. And then 2022, the first ever ECL at the Cartama Oval. 2023, first ever ECCW, the Euros of Women's Cricket. 2024, first ever Western Shield and Melton Shield. 2025? I don't know. It'll be something.
There'll be something.
I heard there's something big that might be going behind the background.
Yeah.
Big. But I can't say anything, so I probably should have said that I know something big.
Now you're going to get all sorts of questions.
It's not Earth versus Mars, don't worry. All right, back to the action.
It's a wide one. Oh, they're taking it on. In the end, it's safe because it gets away from this side. So good running.
I mean, these two look like they should be representing Denmark in the World Arm Wrestling Championships, if you ask me. There's some big boys out there at the moment.
They're enjoying themselves. Hey, here we go. I reckon next year, around the clock cricket. Around the clock. There you go.
This has been talked
Non-stop,
about.
around the
ECN
clock.
Cricket Marathon, 48
And we do it for a good
consecutive hours.
cause as well. We do it for a good cause.
I'm with you. Put on a pot of coffee. Yeah, 24 consecutive matches would be something.
Round the clock for maybe someone like our charity partner here. Share the meal. Why not?
Yeah, very good idea, Rico. You're full of them.
And this is going to be 4 more. A little bit of width on offer. And gets played away nicely. And I think the difference here is that I think the bowlers now have to maybe change the mindset slightly. I think with the likes of maybe Taranjit, with the likes of Damgard and also Sanjeev, the plan was to try and keep the ball outside the off because the batters like to hit on the onside. These two, yeah, they will hit it on the onside, but they can play these kind of shots as well. So maybe the plan is to try to go fuller and get them driving. Goes right across here. And I think he's wanting Rizwan to go for the stumps. That's why he goes across there, but he doesn't get what he wants. And Rizwan keeps it outside the off. He'll finish with 1 for 33. A little bit expensive. That over goes for 24.
Tanner Gardson, the top scorer so far with 44 for the Danes. Looking at the comment section, the poll went up. Who do you think is going to win the final? This was before we started, but it was about 69% to the Danes. I know the win predictor had it 65 at the start. Look, still very, very winnable game for Ginebresha, but I think these last 4 overs are going to be key. And look who's coming on to bowl. Bilal Khan. He's kind of a wild card in more ways than one with the ball. Can be a bit wild, but he can also be the most dangerous, I think, pound for pound of the Italian bowlers. Let's see if he can get the ball to talk under lights. 4 overs remaining. I think the plan is for him to bowl 2 of them.
This is can be expensive because you can use his pace against him, but if he nails those Yorkers, he can be deadly. Just making sure he gets his field right. I think he wants the man at third a lot finer, and that's understandable with the pace that he bowls at. So he's getting a Hamza Ishtaq to shuffle across. All right, here we go. Bilal, having dropped 2 catches, can he make amends with the ball? That's guided down. It'll just be a single.
He rolls the fingers on the first one. Interesting. Well, never 2 here. So sort that out just in time. Interesting, he doesn't try to swing the first one. Don't know if he's scared it might get away, maybe for that minimo down the leg side. But interesting, went straight to the cutter. Doesn't try and swing the first ball.
Yeah.
Goes late though. That's the thing. Bilal's he's a nightmare. He's a cricket shoe's worst nightmare. Bilal.
Look, Vinny, we know that things start to happen with the ball in the 9th. I mean, it starts to move around a bit. The pitch gets a bit more zippier. So it's going to be difficult to play if he gets it right. Goes for the short one this time. So it's the slower one where he rolls the fingers, then the short one. And I wonder if he goes slower here or he tries to nail that Yorker.
Yeah, interesting. It's another one that he doesn't really try to swing because he goes short. I think it was a deliberate tactic.
Okay, here we go. Cameron Mahmood has made a good start, 17 off 5. Swings and misses this one. It is that slightly slow delivery again. So once again, just rolling the fingers around the ball. I wonder if he's finding the ball just maybe a little bit of moisture, because at this time of night it gets a lot cooler. You start to get a little bit of a dew maybe.
Well, maybe it's deliberate because they feel these two are very strong driving. They are strong off the front foot. But I just think that's Bilal's strength, isn't it? See if he tries to swing this one.
Well, this is in the slot, but he gets hold of this, and that will go all the way. And the umpire just wanting confirmation before he puts them up. Here we go. There's the signal of horns from Tyrone Peters. And I think that's the danger. Yeah, you're right. Bilal, he knows that when he goes and tries to execute the Yorker, if he misses it by a bit, and you can see there, he misses the Yorker length by a fraction, he's going to get punished. And he does get punished.
Again, I just detected that was one where he's not really trying to swing the ball. I think that was another one that he kind of rolls his fingers on. I think you got to go big York and try and clean him up here.
And he does. This could be gone. If this is straight, it's gone. It is gone. And that's exactly what we're talking about, Vinny. We know he can do this. This is the first time he's gone for that Yorker length delivery. He gives himself a little smirk, a little smile there. That's more like it. I think Ruxar Ahmed is probably saying, that's what I want you to do. And Bilal is giving him his account of why he does it this way. But look at this. I don't think there's any doubt about this. This is going on to smash into the top of middle and leg stick.
It's a funny one because you can see two stumps, but for me it's pitching on, it's hitting him in line, and I think it's hitting. I think it's 3 reds for me. It's not plumb, but I think with the movement, I know a lot of people say that they think that's going down the leg side, but I don't think with the angle he's bowling that it's actually going to miss.
No.
Cameron, maybe hoping got a little scratch on that, but the umpire didn't detect it. Can't say that I did either. But he'll go 23 off 8, doesn't waste any time. The 100 comes up for Skanderborg, but at the cost of a 4th wicket, 104 for 4.
Yeah, it's a good one to get because now you're getting to a stage where it's also batted, Vinny, also batted. And I know that Anders Bullo, he put it in a good shift with the bat the other day when the top order crumbled against Heritage. And now he needs to stick around here. I know Rizwan is more than capable. It'd be interesting to see how Anders Bullo plays here, but he knows what's coming his way. It's got to surely be another quick one here in the block hole from Bilal.
Yeah, well, he's going to try and do the same thing and blow Bullo's board off.
It's nicely played. They will take the single. And that's good running because I think they've decided here it's very unlikely. All right, hang on. What's he forgotten here?
Oh, here
What's
we go.
he forgotten? Let's have a look at this.
Oh, it's just a jumper.
Okay. All right, fair enough.
We thought it might have been the
He
old...
warmed up quickly.
He's gotten the most important type of equipment. Hey, can you believe in tomorrow it's Group B getting underway already? And look who's here. Hornchurch, last year's runners-up, taking on the Mechelen Eagles in Game 1.
Yep.
And then Hudinger and Wimbledon. Wimbledon, the other English team, taking on the Swedes in Match 2. Prague CC make up the group. They are on the part for the first time in Match 3. Join us for 5 matches as Group B gets underway tomorrow, 10 a.m. GMT, which is 11 o'clock in Central Europe and 3:30 p.m. in India. And all those Group B teams, I'm sure they're watching right now. They'll be really excited to see that come up on the screen.
I bet they can't wait. You know, they can't wait. Can't wait to be here and start their campaign. Okay, Ruxar Ahmed will continue. And that's what Bowl just once again just takes the pace off it. So Burlow, he does what he has to. He hands the strike back now to Rizwan Mahmood, the man who scored a fine 79 of 23 in the earlier victory that Skanderborg had over Gina Brescia. Looking to do it again. Look at him. I mean, he's a unit. Oh, well, Vinny, one of those that can either stick, but you can't call this.
You're really lucky that lodges in the top of your pad, like between your pad and your leg. It's not really a chance because look how big the deflection is. It's not even a chance if he was back, you know. So it's what it is.
Ends up being a stop.
It's pretty handy that it hits his leg and saves 4.
Yeah. Do you think the ball is just skidding through here? You think that? I mean,
I don't know. Is it?
Just have a look at this. It doesn't really come up so
that
much.
didn't really get up, but I think Rookie's that kind of a bowler. He's not super tall. He is a skiddy kind of bowler in general. I don't know how much that's to do with the conditions.
Yeah, look, just, you know, with the likes of Cameron going, things just slowing down a bit. Rizwan under pressure to get a big shot in here now. And look, that's the pressure because that's now 9 deliveries, 6 runs.
So if he's skiddy, he's hard to heave away because you don't have that much to play with. So that's one that ideally you try to hit that over cover, covers up in the circle. There's a big gap there. I think just the wrong option there from Rizwan.
And now he goes straight down the ground, and that's the right option. Beautifully played. Yeah, if you can hit straight, then hit straight. Don't go across the line. He stands tall, and he hammers this straight down the ground.
Yeah, much better. Just much better batting shape. He gives himself a little bit of room, but it's about the plane of the bat here. This isn't a cross bat shot at all. He's not looking leg side. He's looking to play the percentages. There's not a lot of wind at the moment. It's pretty calm, so you're getting value for those shots down the ground. A bit more than you have so far in the group. That was pure, wasn't it, from Rizwan Mahmood. Captain to captain stuff here in the 8th over.
Yeah, bring on the battle. This is it. The battle between the bat versus ball. The battle of the 2 captains. Ahmed with the ball to go. Would love to get the scalp of Mahmood. It's going to be a nutmeg for...
It's clever bowling. You know, subtle, but he says, hey, you're not driving this. He puts it short, but not too short. So It's a single, and that will be the end of the 8th as Rizwan Mahmood retains the strike, moves to 13, 2 overs remaining, and this is 113 for 4. At 140, we tend to make the par a bit lower under lights, but I don't know. Maybe that 140 is about a 50-50 total for me.
Yeah, I mean, last time these two teams met at this stage, Skanderborg were on 105 for 4. And, well, they ended up getting on 156. They really did accelerate. So if you think that maybe they're not going to get to a high score here, think again, because they got batters that can just blow you away, and that's what happened in the last match. So, under pressure, they'll be pretty happy at the moment the way things are. I mean, if they can keep it to under 140, they'll be thrilled.
Yeah.
And that's what Bilal is going to try and do here. So Bilal coming into bowling second.
This over could be anything. All happens in the 9th.
And this one is going to disappear. Volley, 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 volley. Well, that Grizzly is getting thirsty. It says, can I have a Victoria, please, as it ends up in the bar.
Yeah, this just didn't have that same zip on it, did it? It wasn't really a Yorker. I think it just hasn't quite hit his spots here, Bilal, despite getting that 1 wicket last over. That was the one ball I think he got right, you know. But that's a really good shot. Again, it's smart, trying to hit Billy with the movement that he's trying to generate. And Skanderborg fans, they'll love that one. Seis Carreras, early blow in the over.
Yeah, Bilal. What happened in the 9th, remember, people? Okay, up in the air, scuffs it. They'll just get the single. They'll love to get 2. They'll love to get back on strike. But I suppose what Bilal does here leads to just the single. So Burlow back over to him. I wonder what he does here.
Yeah, this is really going to test Burlow here. Yeah. I mean, he is an all-rounder. I'd probably class him a bit more as a bowling all-rounder, but he's handy with the bat. We've seen that already. But, I mean, have a look at those shoes. That's what Billy should be looking at here and trying to undo his laces like we saw earlier in the day.
He's good on the short ball, so Bilal doesn't probably want to go short to him. He's very good at hooking and pulling. He's shown us that. Oh, where's this going?
Wow.
Get out of the way.
Ah, gee, gave him length. That almost came up in the comedy box, Rico.
Wow.
Maximo Burlow will get 6. It's the accidental, it's the backwards, it's the axi-baximo.
That's the biggest I've seen. I thought that was coming here for a moment. It went high into the night sky above us, and for one moment I thought it was going to sneak in and say hello to us.
Yeah, I don't know. I just still don't think this is the right length.
Well, he tries to test him out.
They couldn't believe it either. Billy probably can't. Where's that Yorker? He's got it in the pocket.
He does go fuller this time. And they take the single.
Had to be good technically there to keep that out below. But that's, to be honest, he might have tried a bit too much here. I know it's the end of the innings, but if you bowl 6 sandshoe crushers here, I think the Ginebra should keep the momentum as it is. This over has gone 6-1, 6-1. That's not Roger Federer playing me in tennis. It is the 9th over. Be lucky to get 1. He'd be very charitable though. Apparently he's a nice guy.
It's better. That's where he needs to be. But the thing is, he's not been consistently there, is he?
Where have you been all my life, that Yorker? I mean, where was it? I mean, he came straight into bowled, went straight to the cutter. Yeah, and it's not like he's missed. I think he hasn't tried it. I think it's a tactical thing. But anyway, look, 1 for 24. I've seen worse figures on the network. He's got 1 ball at Burlow here, and Burlow, I think he's swinging away here.
Yeah, no single.
Wickets in hand.
And I just, did you notice that just before that ball was bowled?
Watch out, could be a run out here, by the way.
Yeah, and
pulls him wide. They'll get 2. End of the over. It's 130 for 4 after 9.
Just before that ball was bowled, Nisar Ahmed, glove came off.
Yeah.
Glove came off. He ejected the glove early, so he was sensing that they were going to try and do something here. And he goes and picks it up here again now. But, yeah, I mean, I take it that's all fine. Is it before the ball's bowled?
I think once the ball's in play, you can,
I mean, I suppose if it hits the glove, it
would be 5. Right? Yeah, it'd be 5. I think you'll see sometimes they'll tuck into their trousers. I don't have a problem with it because it's not like getting an advantage in a way. As soon as the ball's in play, I think it'd be fine. But the other thing is it always a smart option? Because, you know, catch comes to your right, you don't have the glove on your right hand. It is tougher to take it just with the inner. And the other thing is, you know, if they do run to the keeper, you should be pretty confident with the. What's this? Oh, did he have the? Wow, hello.
Let's have a what?
Oh. Oh.
Now. I'm going to look at
forward.
this here for a moment.
Bit more forward.
Now, the ball's
Is that bail
definitely-
completely off? It looks out of the groove. I actually think this could be out. That's extraordinary.
Well,
Have they appealed? They must have appealed because they
the bat is on the
asking
line.
for it. Yeah,
the
it
line
plugs.
belongs
It
to
plugs
the fielding side.
before the line. Yeah, that's crazy. This could be out.
And they're having a look at this and whatnot.
And they're happy with it in the end. Maybe they're not sure if that whole bail's off because one end comes up and the other one stays in. Wow, that was nuts. Great pickup from Spring Productions. And I assume because they were looking at it, I assume there was an appeal. I suppose you heard a little shout.
Yeah, excellent work there from
Yeah.
Spring Media again, and that's Elsa on the old camera there. Excellent
Help
stuff.
that
Anyway,
plug. All right. Anyway,
Wasim Ahmed bowling it. Now this is where they went long last time. They didn't save a recognised bowler, and it went for 33. That was just been the thing. Well, Wasim Ahmed is
Bullo.
a recognised bowler. So they do take the single there. I was a bit surprised.
he's maybe
Okay,
fortunate
there
to
we
be
go.
there, Bullo, but now he's going to make the most of it. He picks a gap down the ground, mid-off and come up, and that one is going to be 4 runs. Bullo maybe living on borrowed time, gets a boundary.
Hey, you know what? This is close to being one of the shots of the day. It's a fantastic shot straight down the ground. There's nobody back there. Look at this. Oh, that is beautiful. That is textbook.
All I can think with that run out is that, you know, if you want to be technical about when the stumps are broken, it's when both stumps are out of their groove. And the way, because he just flicked the stumps, one end of the bail came up, and I think the other one was still touching the middle stump. That's all I can think of there. Oh,
Hey.
there goes the bat.
Oh, well, catch it. Nisar, catch it. You could have got bonus points and the wicket, maybe. Oh, Nisar says, I'm getting out of the way. Kenda math, and look, kita mere. Mi marnu feed up and better than all.
I think you missed this, Rico, but you can enjoy the replay. I'm going to keep it as a secret.
All right, tell me.
Because, well, he's walking off with his bat, but I don't want to spoil
Is it one, is he?
Give us the replay.
Oh, let me see this again. I'm watching the bat.
Have a guess. What do you think's happened?
Well, what's he done here?
Bye-bye, bat.
Oh, no.
Adios. Almost hits Nisar Ahmed, but it's a fairly simple catch.
He's gone. Yeah.
Oh, just like me when I broke my Nintendo Wii and my TV at the same time. This time Bullo has cost his wicket. He goes for 15. Nice little contribution though, 135 for 5 with 3 balls remaining.
Well, I was worried about poor Nisar Ahmed. I thought he was going to get clobbed by the bat. Well, he got out of the way, but unfortunately for Burlow, the fielder didn't, who took the cat. So the other thing is, new batter goes on strike higher.
That's true.
Okay, that should be Bilal Khan territory. No, he's not there.
Interesting
He's
score,
been-
Rico. Interesting that also that expected 142. They've still got Scanderborg favourites,
It's
but
good.
only just at the moment.
Don't forget, not that long ago, it was on expected score about 161. So they've done well here, Ginebrecha. Much better containment than in the last match. I said if they can keep it to 140, they'll be very happy.
I'm not taking a 1 here unless I'm confident I can get back safely for 2. And he won't have to worry about it because he's going to be nicked for 4. And Pocket a squirt there. It's 4. It takes him to 140. Still a ball in the bank.
Qué malo suerte ahí por Wasim Ahmed, because it's a good delivery. Lanza muy bien, pero tienes mala suerte. Hay 4 carreras, and that takes that score to 140. Well, get your running shoes on here, because if you're not hitting this, you're running hard.
I got news. They would have given that out, but there was no appeal. They would have given it out, but there was no appeal. And that's why it wasn't out.
Seriously?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And to be honest, we didn't think it was out. They didn't either, obviously. Last ball coming up.
All right, here we go. Andre, Iba. There's one. They will try and come back for 2. And Nisar, this time, there will be an appeal, and that will be out. So they get 1. 141. Ginebrecha will settle for that.
Boy.
Don't forget, at the halfway point, it was 72. At the end of 6 overs, 96. So this game, hey, you know what? I'm tingling all over here, buddy. I'm tingling all over.
Don't get me started. Yeah, look, it was an interesting innings, wasn't it? 72 in the first half and pretty similar in the second, 68 in the second. Look, let's be honest, the Italians, they had some chances they missed out on, but none of the players they dropped went on to make a big score. And I'm talking kind of 50 plus, although Shangiv went on to make 44 top scoring. So they probably didn't get hurt that much by those missed opportunities. I would also be really curious to say, if you said to Ginebrecia, would you like to chase 141? I think they'd feel confident. I also think Skanderborg feel confident of defending it. And normally when those two things align, then you've got a good game on your hands. We're still no closer to knowing who will progress from the Group A final. But it's the worst possible start. The 7 up.
Yeah.
3 outfielders for the first ball.
Yeah, I mean, that's a real sort of, schoolboy error. You can't be making errors like that at this point. When no errors there from Masood, he at least was catching them. And, well, the bowler who was jumping with joy was Wasim Ahmed. But, well, not for too long, because this one did go the distance, but they know they should have had their man. He got so lucky, did Nikolai Zamgard. He could have been run out on 0, could have been and should have been caught on 0, but it wasn't to be. And then you thought, right, the fireworks are going to start. They were on their feet, and on their feet because Sanjeev T was smashing it all over the place. But then this was good, clever bowling, well bowled, and Mohammad Rizwan once again is showing us his class.
Yeah, no doubt. The change of pace, it was what was missing when these two teams met in the group stage. That was a great York from Rookie. He was getting a bit of a pasting until that moment. And he gets the big wicket of Shangiv Thanikantas at 44-15, though Shangiv made the most of that drop. And, well, disappearing out of the ground off the bat of Kamran. We saw a bit of that earlier. Look, when it's all said and done, it's just super even. Ginebrecia have never quite hit their straps with that in this series. Bilal, it's one of the few he got right, to be honest. I just think it was one of those games, we've seen him a lot. Some games, it's just not, he's just not on the way he can be. And this was one of them, despite that, didn't have terrible figures. But as we got down to the last, we saw that.
That's the one there was no appeal.
That's the one that I think that they were happy that it was out, but no one asked for it. And then we saw the bat fly, the ball fly. Rookie took the catch. And this is a bit of luck. Got them to the 140. They get one more after that, so 141. I had a question, is the ball dead once they go to the cameras? No, you can still appeal until the next ball starts. But the umpires weren't asking for an appeal. Just not recognising the opportunity. So it probably doesn't make a huge difference. Bullo then hits some runs. Someone else would have replaced him. It probably doesn't move the needle too much, but I can tell you right now, we have a potential thriller on our hands in the first of 8 ECL finals we'll have over the next 4 weeks. Take us through the scorecard.
Yeah, well, this is that scorecard there. Plenty of chances early on. They weren't taken. They did get the wicket of Taranjit Barrage pretty early. Once again, it was Wasim Ahmed who was the successful bowler. But then we had a little bit of a partnership before Damgard was removed by Rizwan, who bowled beautifully well, I think. And look out for him with the bat as well. Then we had to wait some time before the next wicket went. It was the captain, Rukhsar Ahmed, that cleaned up Sanjeev with a beautiful Yorker. Rizwan Mahmood, the captain, not out 27 of 17. But once again, it's a good fight back this from Ginebrecia. It was looking to be around about that 160 score. Keeping it to 140 odd. It keeps them in the picture.
Oh, well, I'm going to just put the rest of my seat away. I'm only using the edge, Rico, because we'll be back after the break. 142 standing between Ginebrecia and a spot in Championship Week. Or will it be Skanderborg that can pull off the defence? Two teams that have qualified for the ECL before. This is their first time getting to play at the Field of Dreams. Dreams will be shattered and dreams will be made when we return for the second innings of the Group A final after this break on the European Cricket Network. The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome to the Group A final, and where we're expecting to see quite a fiery run chase from Ginebrescia. Skanderborg have put the runs on the board. 141 required here. Is that sort of score, isn't it? We've seen some very close battles with the scores in the 140s. It will be Nikolaj Damgaard to bowl the first. Nisar Ahmed, who still is yet to hit a big score in this series, to face the first ball. It's down the ground, but once again a miscue. It's the area hitting straight down the ground where Nisar has had issues. He's been very powerful hitting in that square leg behind square area, but down the ground's been an issue. So he's joined out there by Nawaz, who, well, he has got some good scores. We saw him score a 50 here in the day. Now is where it matters. Goes for the big one, gets it strong. And good pick up and throw. They'll take the leg by. Saw him score a 50 of 20 deliveries in the first match between Skanderborg and Ginebrescia, but it wasn't enough then. They didn't really get any support from any of the other recognised batters. Will he be able to this time? And that's been drilled hard, and it's well stopped. There's plenty of power in this one. And just keep an eye on the fielder out there, Christian Peck. He's been impeccable. I'm telling you that now. There he is. Some of the work that's been done by him on that part of the ground has been incredible. And he makes a good stop there, saves the boundary. It goes down the ground. He hits this pretty straight, and it's going to go all the way. Manos Riva as Nawaz gets the first boundary, 6 runs. Shahrukh Ahmed always sat in that position, doesn't move from there. That's the captain. And that's a good hit. He doesn't really follow through with it, but he just believes that he's got enough of it. And now just needs to make some adjustments to his pad as Nikolaj Damgaard just gets an opportunity to compose himself. He gets a little chat there with Taranjit Barrage, the keeper, and Taranjit is just saying, here buddy, while he's not looking, put it here, this is where you want it. And well, Vanguard has got a target to aim for now. Joe Foster, one of the match officials there in the background. Tyrone Peters, the man at the bowler's end. Goes for the Yorker led delivery once again. Quick work from Taranjit. Fires it in. It's been well backed up. Now, Tyrone Peters, let me tell you, Tyrone is not a small man. He's tall. But Nikolaj Damgaard makes Tyrone look small. There's not too many men that do that. Just watch. Look at the size of Damgaard here. All right, goes for the shot on the leg side again, and there he is. Christian Peck makes a stop. It's more runs saved. It's not too many fielders who would have got to that, and that's why, well, he is worth his weight in gold in the field. That is the end of the first over. There was that one boundary for 6. A good, hard, straight hit by Nawaz. But other than that, it's a little bit tiki-taka. And 11 off the first. And speaking of 11, 11 matches since the golden ball. Well, at the break, I said I was tingling all over. Anybody else feeling that tingle? Welcome world, wherever you're tuning in from. You are watching the European Cricket Network. This is the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. It is the Group A final. One of these two teams from Denmark, Skanderborg, or from Italy, Ginebrescia, will be coming back to the Cartama Oval. for week commencing the 18th of March, Championship Week. Who would it be? Who will be the first team to get the golden ticket to come back? Burlow has been good all the way through this series. He's bowled with pace, he's bowled with intelligence, and he's had batters in trouble. He's bowling here to Nisar Ahmed. And Nisar, well, plays an unbelievable shot. It's a short outside the off stump, a little bit too short, and Nisar this time, he clubs this over point. 6 runs. That's an amazing hit. Talk about stand and deliver for Nisar Ahmed. Well, he does stand and he does deliver. Vinny Sandhu, what a shot.
This is one of the biggest uppercuts I've ever seen. Well, if he was a Gloria Estefan song, it'd be cuts both ways. That was the big one.
Now he gets beaten by this one, so this one's a little bit closer to him.
Yeah,
and I don't think he knows quite how to play this one.
Do you know what I think? I think he thinks that Burlow's going to go a lot straighter at the stumps, and he's looking for that leg side. I think it's the back of his mind after he's gone short and wide, cut over the top. Well, before that ball, it was a 50-50 game. Now, one thing we've never had at the Cartama Oval is a golden ball on finals day of a group, and also we've never had a golden ball in like a final. And this is the final.
This is the final.
That's in all events.
Good bowling here. So the one that was put away for 6 was too short. Now he's got this just right. Now we know that Nisar, he does like to play the pull, the hook shot. He gets into position and plays it beautifully, and they know that. So I think that's why Burlow went wide outside the off to start off with. He knows he was a little bit too short and too wide. Now he's got it just right. So Nisar, pressure back on him. What he needs to try and do here, give himself just a little bit of room and try and guide this ball, try and get it in that gap between a very fine third man and backward point. Up in the air, and this should be gone. It will be gone, and Nisar will go. So Burlow, he does go for 6 of his first, but he knows where he's got to be to Nisar. Nisar does try to create something here. I think he does try to do just that. He tries to step inside and make something happen here, but it hits the top of the bat, and Taranjit Barrage takes a straightforward, simple catch. Nisar Ahmed, well, it's been a disappointing series for him with the bat. You see there, hits the top of the bat. He is trying to guide this down to that third man area. Can't do so. Taranjit takes the catch, and Burlow gets his man.
Yeah, it was like a game of chess, and Burlow was always one step ahead after that uppercut. I think Nisar, the next couple, he's looking to turn around the court, and then he goes back to the cut, but it cuts back on him. He kind of gets glove handle the bat, balloons. Barrage does the rest as Nisar departs for 9. You'll have to watch the rest for the sidelines. It's 17 for 1.
Disappointment for Nisar, but he's now got to get back with the team and be supporting the other batters out there. Nawaz has made a start. Hassan Ahmed, he was scratchy, it has to be said. Scratchy in that win against Heritage, but he did get some runs on the board. 45 of 20 not out, and maybe that's helped to get him into some sort of form. He's so close to losing. He's off stump here. I don't know what the gesture here is from Hassan when he plays and misses this. Look, he plays and misses it. He only just misses the peg, and he turns around and he's, I don't know what he's saying there. I reckon he's saying, I didn't see it.
Yeah, he probably just hasn't seen it that well. It's a bit different. You've got to get your eyes adjusted under lights. Look, Hassan, let's be honest, he's never hit his straps in this group.
Nah.
Yeah, there's been bursts. Can he break out in the final? Burlow, last ball the over.
It's very much the same. Now look, this is the way he started the last one. He was swinging and missing. He did give a few chances. Heritage weren't able to take it, and he ended up making 45. But it's not a convincing start. But what it is, it's a convincing start for the bowler after being hit for a 6 off the very first delivery. That is the only runs, Vinny, they get from him. 1 for 6, 2 overs gone, 17 for 1.
Upcoming events, we release the Western Shield squads, the provisional squads today, and that will be 6 and 7 of April in our Portugal adventure. Hey, if you subscribe to our YouTube channel for free, you can watch so much cricket for free for pretty much the whole year. So 7 days a week, you can get this kind of action. Of course, heading all around Europe before we come back to the Cartama Oval for the Euros of Cricket in September. All right, Change of bowling here. And it's Aftab Ahmed.
This is hit pretty straight down the ground. That's a delightful shot. It's pitched up, and it's exactly where Nawaz likes it. That's the second one now that he's hit straight down the ground. This is good signs for Ginebrecha. Nawaz normally is very good at whipping the ball away on the leg side, but he's played 2 identical shots straight down the ground. 6 runs.
Mid offers up, so if he's bowling that kind of pace and that kind of length, I think you've got to push the mid off back. And they're going to do that now. They bring the third up in the circle. Of course, you can only have the 2 outfielders.
He goes for it again, and he's going to get it again. Ball!
Oh.
Ball. Well, where has that landed? Well, it's a dangerous shot.
Well, can I tell you, that is crossbar challenge complete. That's it, the crossbar. On the, is that Martha up there?
Martha
It hit
Maria.
right up that bar above her head, but she does not miss a beat.
Shaken but so well. She's going to give us a wave, I think. Come on, give us a wave. Well, Tyron has got a big smile. Oh, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. She said it's getting a little bit hot and spicy up here. Save me, save me.
We've got a great crew here from Spring Media that help us bring you the action. But, well, put it this way. If Martha was Darmgard's height, I think it's lights out. I hope she's got the parachute on. 50-50 match. Now, what a shot from Nawaz, though.
And you don't bowl there to him. Goes a little bit short. So that's 3 balls, 3 sixes. We're doing it Caribbean style here now. Shaka, shaka. And I know all the viewers watching by Sportsmax will be enjoying this. Bring it on. Shaka, shaka time.
Look, Nawaz is clicking. If Hassan Ahmed can click as well too, get the old double click going, either click or get out, because you've got someone like Rizwan to come in. Look, this was reminding me of the over that Orsu took down Jacob earlier in the day.
Yeah.
Just bombed him out of nowhere for a 5 sixes, and the chasing team went from behind to ahead and never really looked back. So, okay, it's only half an over. This is where it's so tough. Aftab has to just reset. He has to put that out of his mind now. It's easier said than done. Let's see, maybe he goes Yorker or he goes actually short. I don't know, but he's going to have to make some decisions. It looks like he's going to go round the wicket now to try and change things up.
Yeah, maybe try and slower delivery pack. I've got to say, I've never quite seen a bowler with that amount of there's obviously some protection for his elbow there. I mean, that's a bit like Robocop, isn't it?
Like an elbow brace, maybe tennis elbow in the past. Anyway, tries round the wicket now.
It is the slower delivery, but he picks his up beautifully as well. It's too full. It's going to be 4 on the spin, everybody.
Oh.
No hay uno, no hay dos, no hay tres, hay cuatro. Cuatro.
Oh, whoa, Nelly. I mean, this horse is bolting right now. And Ginebrecha are favourites now, 60-40. We always knew the threat of Ginebrecha. We've seen them a lot on the network right now. Skanderborg are finding out in real time. Gina going the hard way into this final, but right now they're ahead.
1 ball, though, could make the difference. And that's what Ahmed has to be believing. In he comes again. And it's a better delivery, this one. It won't go over the boundary rope. It will just be a single. I don't think that's a bad thing, for Ginebrecha, because sometimes players can get carried away and think I can hit every ball for 6 and end up getting out. So he takes a single and he gives the strike here to Hassan Ahmed. Now, Hassan Ahmed hasn't got off the mark yet, but he's got to be smart and think, we've got 25 off this over. Give him my wicket away here. It doesn't help anybody.
Pretty much bang on the rate at the moment as well. Let's see if Hassan can launch one here. Last ball of the third.
He hits this pretty hard, but he does find the fielder. And, that will be fielded there by Andres. So I'm pretty sure here you've got to go straight back to him, because you've got to try and remove the danger here of Nawaz.
Yeah, I would. I would. He's coming off a good over. I mean, literally on a knife's edge. I suppose not literally, but they're going 14.1 and over. And what's 14.1 and over times 10? It's 141. Yeah. I suppose after, 14.3 right now, but the required rate's 14.1, I should say. But let's just say it's close.
Hey, they're not going back to Burla. They're not going back to Burla. So they're believing that they want to hold on to Burlo. They're not panicking just yet. But maybe they want to see how this over goes.
I don't know. Because the thing that swings it for me is you got Nawaz there. He's just pumped 4 out of the ground. I guess you've got to use your bowls at some point.
This guy's been good, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Akil, I reckon here, don't forget, it was the spinners that came on that caused the issues last time around. And I think the captain here, as soon as the power play's done, he's going to spin.
Okay. Left-hander here over number 4.
It's that wild swing again from Hassan Ahmed. Swinging and missing.
Yeah, he takes a little step across there. It's actually a really good take from Barrage because it takes off on him. Make sure it doesn't get past him.
Okay, it's high, but it's catchable. And it's taken. And it is Nikolaj Damgard that takes it. So Hassan Ahmed is just not working for him at all. So it's another one that bites the dust, and Ahmed, his disappointment continues. He got some chances, didn't he, against Heritage, but a good team like Skanderborg are not going to put those down.
Yeah, well, Hassan just knows it's not his night here. He tries to launch this. To be honest, straight away, he just put that bat under the arm, walked off, had enough of it. Up it went. Darmgard doesn't miss too many. Hassan knows straight away he hasn't got it.
Yeah.
And then under lights, not under lights, however you like it. But Darmgard, he's got a very safe pair of hands. See it here. Hassan, he's like, oh, that's the way it's gone. Suppose if it's not your night, get out the way, hand it over to someone else. He passes the baton on. The Danes strike back here in the 4th, and the move to bring Akil Amjad on has immediate results. It's 43 for 3.
Yeah, look, he's not been on song, Hassan Ahmed. He's chewed up 5 deliveries for that one. So maybe it's not a bad call to have this man out. Now, look, maybe he's the night maestro, because last night he was in great form, wasn't he, when he scored 80 or 27 deliveries in that win over Cobra. He's not a bad guy to have out there now.
It's a 43 for 3. It's actually 43 for 2. Hopefully I wasn't predicting the future as far as Masood's concerned.
And he goes for it, but he could find the hands here. And he does. The catch has been taken. Take a bow. He says, yep, that's what I'm all about, is Cameron Mahmood. And Masood is going to go first ball. Look at the joy, look at the delight. They get a big wicket, and Masood is a big wicket. Another one bites the dust. And the Danes, they're up and about, they're all over the place. And their spectators are dancing up and down.
Yeah, well, he loves to celebrate, doesn't he? Out there on that side of the ground. Well, I accidentally called the score 43 for 3. I didn't know that I was predicting the correct score after the next delivery, and it's a golden duck for Shabazz Masood. And now cricket's the great even of this game's twisting, it's turning, it's burning. Only one team can come back, and we're about 6.5 overs away from knowing. There you go, it's a great catch down there, and then he turns, and like a gladiator in the Coliseum, he celebrates with his supporters. Masood, unlucky for him in the final, went for it, but he's got Golden Derek for company. And the score is 43 for 3 for real this time. Well, we don't have time to get Derek out, so we'll bring out Rizwan. And he's been in good form as well. So that's the thing. I know that someone like Masood would be bitterly disappointed to be out without scoring, but he doesn't waste any time. And, you know, they do have a long batting lineup.
Yeah, they do, but now I think all eyes are back on Nawaz, who once again probably feels he's got to be the one who gets the big runs here. And he plays his way cautiously. If you think about a run, it's not on. It's a good job that you get the call there from Rizwan. Says, no, stay there. Look at Tarajit. And look at that. You know, this is what Skanderborg have done all the way through. They've got this feel-good factor about them. They're geeing each other up. They're giving each other high fives.
Zero-sum game. This final. They're up at the moment. Skanderborg. Last ball, the over.
Okay, go straight again, and he's going to nail it. That's his go-to shot for Nawaz. It's another 6, and they needed that boundary at the end of that over. That takes the score to 50 for 3 at the end of 4.
Oh, I'm loving this final. It's what this group deserved right now. This is right in the balance. Great batting from Nawaz. He missed out earlier, but he's come good in the final. Have a look at this. They were pretty much on that rate after 3 with that over going for 7. And look, 6 of them came off the last ball. Yeah. They've dipped behind it, but they can make it up. Oh, I'm nervous.
Just look at the pattern that those two worms are following. Very identical. And the reason they're identical, I can tell you now that like for like, you know here, that Gina Brescia on 50, Skanderborg were on 58 for 2. So 58 for 2 compared to 50 for 3. It's neck and neck, but Nawaz holds the key. But remember Rizwan, he's made starts, he's got good runs in the 20s, in the 30s. This is the time for him to click. If he clicks, him and Nawaz can see them home.
I tell you who's coming on now is Juraj Habib. Now, he is one guy, if he goes well in the final, you're going to see some celebrating. But the other thing is, he's an inexperienced player, he's young. How's he going to handle the furnace? Rizwan at the other end.
Short, worked away, and that's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Cuatro carreras, so not the best start. Thing about Habib is, he's one of a lot of bowlers we know in the European Cricket Network. He'll go for runs, but he does have the knack of getting wickets.
Does. That's not a good start, really. Fairly simple pickup shot for Rizwan, given the circumstances.
Okay, back to the drawing board for Habib.
It's anyone's game.
Just gets played away. I mean, you take that, get a boundary, get a single, especially if you're giving a strike back here to Nawaz. You don't want him to get cold, don't want him to get out of form. 38 off just 10 deliveries at the moment.
He's
so
the set one, isn't he? I mean, they still got 3 or 4 batters that could come in and whack boundaries, but Nawaz is doing it currently. They don't want to lose him at this stage. Scatterball back in the favourites position.
Oh, wow. That is brutal. What a hit that is. It's a monster strike for Nawaz, who now moves to 44 of 11. Well, they might be in the driving seat. I reckon that's going to go back to 50-50, you know.
Yeah, almost 49. That is against too short from the youngster, really, to a guy. It's almost like a kid bowling at his dad here. He almost knocks the lights out.
Yeah.
And Nawaz, he's imposing. Habib's got to pitch it up. Got to hit that block hole.
It's well bowled. That's well bowled. Not only does he pick it up, Vinny, but he rolls his fingers on it as well. Slower delivery.
Yeah, really good. Really good comeback from Habib. I like that from him. Now Rizwan gets another crack. First of 8 finals.
What a final,
First
people.
of 8 finals. We've got plenty more of this, Rico.
What a final.
Oh, I'm jangling.
What a final.
I'm not the only one. Habib, 2 to come in the over.
And that's gone big. Bolle, kinna zona, shukka lagya. Oh yeah, well that's what you want. And he says, give me some more of that amber nectar. I need some. Oh wow, unbelievable stuff.
Oh, well, bring a flashlight and a change of underwear when you go and chase that one, because that's gone into the night. And it's gone a long way. Against not a good ball from Habib. He's gone for 18 here again. Had other options they could have gone to. I know they could have bowled 5 bowlers at some point.
But they got another spinner in the camp. And I'm surprised after those 2 wickets fell to spin from a kill that they didn't go spin.
Yeah, true. They've got 5 different bowlers in this first 5. Habib going to get out of the over.
And this is in the air and just out of the reach of the fielder. That was so close to Burlo. He just couldn't bring that in. So a little bit of luck maybe there for Nawaz. It is the end of the 5th over. Boy, do we have a game on. Well, actually come and join us in the box. I can tell you, it is now 50-50 who will go on to win this.
Well, I mean, Burlo was the right man there, wasn't he? They don't get much taller than him. He couldn't reach it. If he couldn't, no one could. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Rico. Full big thanks to Corey Ruckers as well. And Andrew Ryan, he's not far away. Yeah. He'll be here by the weekend. Your commentary team, your good time crew for the ECL. It's a once-a-year adventure where clubs follow their dreams. And one of them will reach the pinnacle of European club cricket. 35 clubs this year. It's the biggest and best ever. This is only Group A. We've got all the way through to Group G. And then, of course, the Championship week in Week 4 to top it off.
Non-stop action, of course, all the way. And I know there's going to be big competitions from Group B as well. But I think there's going to be a lot of competition in the fan zone as well. Yeah. Because that is absolutely buzzing. And I know there's a lot of people on Dia de Andalusia that are tuning in because it's a holiday. Yeah. And they're probably thinking, where is this? Why don't we let them know where this is? Come on down and enjoy this. Come on down and have some fun.
Yeah, it's halfway between Cartama and Cohen, just off the 87059. Remember, famously, you got those numbers around the wrong way. And
that's why you're doing it.
People still circling the country right now. But yeah, check it out. Or you can just go to Google Maps and look up European Cricket Cartama Oval, and you can be part of the action if you are in the area. Even if you're not, cheap flights these days.
Come on down. Look, so many things happening. And why don't we remind our viewers that they could win one of those brilliant Grizzly bats.
That's right as well. Now, if you follow European Cricket on social media, you can find out how you can do that, and you'll be smoking Maximos in no time. Players just taking the strategic time out at the moment, and just thinking about that, what is the time right now? If only there was some way I could find out. But anyway, I'm going to say that it's been a really exciting group. 5 teams that can all be really, really proud of themselves through these first 3 days. Even the teams that missed out, Assassins, I think they played above themselves. Missing a couple of key players as well. Christy O'Brien and Sishant Rana, for example, not able to make the trip. And then you've got the Cobras finishing in 4th place. Again, they clicked, but just wasn't quite enough to get them into the top 3. And Heritage, what a 3 days they had. They found themselves in 3rd place, but provided some thrilling results. Right, there's the Italian flag flying. Is it still going to be flying at the end of this 5 overs? It all comes down to this, and you're right, Rico, 50-50. 30 balls left, and Tony Kytson comes on with his leg spin. He gets too short, and that's out of here. So it's got to be Jinnah ahead after that, as Rizwan pounces on the short ball.
Yeah, well, this is the difference. Look, in the last match when these two played, it's the same. After 5 overs, it's Sanjeev that came on. His first ball got a wicket. This time, it goes over the fence for 6.
Big thanks to our partners, but I'm going to mention Victoria Surveys now. I've heard the factory's in overdrive because Group B starting tomorrow. The English invasion is almost upon us. 2 English clubs in Group B. But they're going to be sternly tested. I'm sure they're going to be sternly tested by the Swedes as well as the Czechs and the Belgians. Nawaz on 45 now. Shangiv T trying to get him gone.
Well, this is up in the air. He could get him gone. The keeper challenges it, finds it, gets the wicket. This is delight, this is joy, this is spike. That's a big wicket. They know it is. Nawaz will go. Game back on. And maybe it's Kanderberg who are back in the driving seat.
Yeah, well, it's not just me predicting the future, Rico, because you said they should have gone back to spin. And when they did, Nawaz gets one wrong, tries to hit across. This is a big leading edge up in the air. And Taran behind the stumps, he knew it was his. He let it blow straight into his safe hands. Again, it's not so easy. You see him just motioning there. When you've got the helmet on, has to track it straight away, just adjusts himself. But makes no mistake. We've seen some easy one drops, but I don't think that's ever going down. Nawaz puts his team in with a chance, but he won't be able to take them home. He goes for 45, and it's 76 for 4.
Well, look at the passion, look at the desire, and also, well, look at where those shots have been played. I mean, playing those straight hits, those straight 6s, they were magnificent. But you got to say, is that unlucky 13, ball number 13, that sees him go. Janak Nawaz, now we all know about this guy.
Yeah.
He hasn't really hit his mark yet. What a time to do it.
Had it well earlier. How about Shangiv T and he calls it part-time leg spin. I think it's a bit better than that. Janaka came out towards the end, but there's a bit more pressure on him this time.
Yeah, big swing and a miss, Janaka. He's got to get his eyes tuned in to the darkness and to the floodlights providing all the looth at the moment. And he can't do it. It's another dot ball. So that's the difference that can be made when you get the set batter out of the way. Nawaz out of the picture. And now, well, every time there's a dot, just look how quickly. It was 50-50 2 balls ago, Vinny. 50-50 2 balls ago.
Yeah, but it's just as quick as it's gone that way, it can go another way. Can Vast get hold of one?
Well, he gives this a clobber, and he's going to get it in the gap. So that's going to be Cuatro Carreras, not quite out of the middle of the bat, but the placement was good. So after a couple of dots, it does go for 4. The over goes for 11, which is a win, really, for Skanderberg. And Jinnah Brescia, they move on to 80 for 4 at the end of 6.
Well, just in the chat, saw the Helix saying, I'm going to blow a gasket soon. You're probably not wrong there, Helix. It's been pretty exciting here. A lot of tension in the air. Nawaz goes for 45, leaves Rizwan in the kind of set batter role. Vast out there as well. 4 overs remain in this one. They're going to stick with spin in the 7th.
Magnificent side, isn't it? Magnificent. And once again, I think I say this every time I hear this time. I cannot believe we've got this, the Champions League of cricket being played here in Spain under the night skies of Andalusia, under the floodlights. How cricket in Europe has come on.
It's dark. It's a bit of jump, bit of angle in as well. Very good location from Amjad. He took 2 wickets in that first over.
This is whipped high up in the air. He goes onto the legs, just strays his line. And Vinny, that's the difference it makes. If that's a couple of centimetres straighter, it's a good, dangerous delivery. But by straying onto the legs, he's onto it quickly. And that has been put away beautifully. That's a classy shot from Rizwan.
Can I tell you, that was timed perfectly. It was just a push, but he got it miles over. Damjad goes the journey.
Shorter doesn't quite get it, does he? So we'll take...
Wow.
How's this gone to the boundary?
Have they left this for each other? I mean, it was
look, miscommunication, I think.
I don't check this one again because, I thought it was just a one, like a long single. But in the end, what's happened here?
I think they're...
I just think they get in each other's mind, and they're almost perfectly synchronized. Talk about threading the needle.
Oh, fingertips. That would have been an outrageous catch. That would have been sensational. That would be one of the cordon balls of the century, this. Have a look at this again.
This takes me back to games of years past. I think about things like the ECS Switzerland final back in 2020, where one moment of brilliance can change it. Hassan Ahmed took a great catch in greasy conditions on that occasion. He won't be the hero tonight, but who can step up?
That's going to go all the way. Bolle, Kinna zona que guay, que genial, que grande. Seis más. Angelica Was is waking up as well. Well, maybe he's one that likes to party in the night.
We had the tingle a while ago in this Group A final. It's got that feel, doesn't it? It's toing, it's throwing, it's coming, it's going. That ball has disappeared. And just got to be nervous. I mean, sometimes you're more nervous off the field than on the field.
Now I know why he's got his fingers taped up. He keeps punching that helmet. Okay, just slices this one, so they'll settle for maybe the single. It'll be risky to take the two on.
That'll be the end of the over, so 98 for 4 after 7. They need 44 off the last 18. Again, they're pretty much right on the rate at the moment. Coming up tomorrow, we have Group B getting underway. Same format for all 7 groups in the first 3 weeks of the competition. So 3-day groups, 2 qualification days, and then of course finals day, which will be Saturday for Group B. We're starting with a pretty interesting clash. It is Hornchurch versus Mechelen Eagles. Don't worry about Bazball. It's Belgium ball that Hornchurch are going to be taking on tomorrow when we return to the Cartama Oval in the morning, 10 a.m. GMT, which is 11 in Central Europe, and it's 3:30 p.m. in India.
Well, I'm looking at all of those teams and where they're coming from. They are going to be so happy to be here in the Andalusian sunshine, aren't they? After the cold weather they've been facing. In the sunshine, boys. You're going to be in the sunshine no matter what happens.
That was a funny over. Come back to it in a second. Here's Shangiv bowling out. Slides that one on. He's got this really good, I don't know what to call it, like a zooter. Kind of pushes it out front of the hands like a quick back spinner. And it just has caught batters off guard consistently. I was going to say, had that kind of, if you want to call it a misfield, the like double leave and then the drop catch. Interesting dynamics. And then it had a big 6. And speaking of 6s, here's another one.
Well, this is everything and anything. What a big hit. Well, Angelica Was maybe he is turning it on. That's another big hit. Look at the size of him. You know this guy. Well, we know it. We've seen it plenty. When he gets going, well, he can change. He can change the game in an instant. So then 6 more. Look at him there. Oh, yeah, they're up and about. Look at them. They're up and about. It's another one. It's a teaser, but he's going to get over Damjad. He's going to be 6 more. Oh, hold on to that. I know they said stay off the fence. Well, maybe going to have to screw the chairs down in a minute as well. For Imran, he's absolutely loving this. Look at this. Oh, that's your passion. That's your desire.
Well, to quote Andrew Ryan from the Group D final last year, when Drew on fire, the chair has been lifted. That's a sign of ascendancy. Only the second time I've seen the chair lift as another one's lifted up for 6 more.
Hariva, what hitting this is. It's Shaka now, even just Pinder Singh is up there. But pretty soon he'll be doing the Bhangra maybe. Oh, well, Gina Brescia, they're turning it on. And how about that? A dot and then 666. No hay dos sin tres. Shaka time.
Needs to bite back here, Shangiv.
And he could, and he does! Caught and bowled. It's been hammered straight back at him after being hit for 3 6s on the spin. It's a caught and bowled. Was will go. Could this once again be a changing moment, a match-changing moment? That was clobbered. What a catch. What a moment. What a match.
Whiplash effect again. 6 and out. And that one almost crept out of the hands of Danny Kaithasen, but he holds on to the spicy return chance. But Vas kind of does his job to perfection, doesn't he? 29 off 10, 4 Maximos, including those 3 in a row. But the next ball, he has to go. This game is a classic already. And, well, Still 13 balls remaining as Ginebrecia lose a 5th wicket, 116 for 5.
Oh, wow. What are we seeing? Well, Danica Was, I tell you what he has done. He's taken the rate when he went out there to around about 15, down to 12. So he's played a part, and just look at that. Look at the way he's hammered the ball all over the place. So game back on. And, well, just Brinda gives him a pat back. He's getting pats from everybody.
Yeah.
Well, hold on to your horses, everybody.
Was
now,
Ahmed
comes
bat.
in. Well, he scuffs this through towards Damgar. That will just be a single. It's the end of the over. We've had everything in that over. What an over it was. 19 come from it. But there's that wicket there as well. And at the end of 8 overs, 117 for 5.
Have a look at them walk the line here. To quote one of my favourite Johnny Cash songs. Look, they're up, they're down, they're all around it. Right now, I think Ginebrecia may be slight favourites. The 5 wickets start to become relevant because if you can pick up 1 or 2 more, then you're really getting into the bottom order. Let me tell you something, though. This is a journey. It's not a 3-day journey for these clubs. They have waited years to play in the ECL. These two teams, they qualified years ago. They qualified for a tournament that never happened because of the pandemic. They've qualified again here. They're both very worthy of a place in Championship Week. But for all of that time, the months, the years of training and friendship and the ups and downs and everything, the next 2 overs will determine who gets to keep chasing their dreams here in Cartama.
All happens in the 9th, and that's why Anders Bulo will come back. This guy's been sensational. He knows 1 good over here can change anything. 1 for 6 so far.
Yeah, well, they saved him for a rainy day, and right now it's pouring. 25 off 2. Bulo to bowl the 9th, the most important over of this ECL so far. And all keyed up for a big finish.
Wasim Ahmed, the new batter on strike. And it goes high in the air. Oh, wow, this is coming down with ice on it. And, oh, it goes down. That would have been an unbelievable catch. It would have been an unbelievable catch. It's a great effort.
Yeah.
But he can't hold on to it, and it's Cameron Mahmood.
And look, to be honest, it probably was his catch because it's blowing towards him a little bit more. I know that Darmgard sometimes would pull rank there, but it was so high, they get too easily. Oh, that was very, very difficult. It was so high, but if it had stuck, this game would maybe be tilted a different way.
Oh, what a shot! What a shot! They're going to be up and about now. What a biggie this is, and this is just pure timing from Wasim Ahmed. That is unbelievable. Even Rukhsar Ahmed, the captain, is off his chair.
Yeah, well, off his chair, off their rocker as well, probably after this. This will send you around the bend at the moment. Bulo just drifts into the pads, and he pays the ultimate price. Ahmed, who could have been gone a moment ago, if that had stuck to the palms of Cameron Mahmood. He's alive and kicking, and so are Jinnah. 17 to win off 10.
17 off 10. And that's beautifully played. Is he going to challenge the fielder? Oh, that's an amazing. Oh, is he going to stay in the field and play? Yes, they somehow have managed to keep it in play. Oh, this is sensational. Stronger together you have to be be winners. And Skanderborg, they were stronger together here. What a save this is. This could be match winning.
It's one of the best saves I've ever seen. But I've got slight concerns. The second fielder, when he picks it up, his foot's really close to the rope. About here. Just watch here.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's keep this going here. Let's see. First of all, there's a dive. Now, I see what you're saying here. Does he touch? I think he just flicks it back.
No, but look, okay.
He flicks it back, so he's okay.
Yeah.
He's not touching. He's okay. What a save. What a save. Stronger together in the background. That was stronger together.
I mean, honestly, that's one of the best boundary stops I've ever seen. That was flying, and it saves them too. 15 off 9 now.
Short one. And he gets the dot ball in. Dot ball. Dot balls are gold dust. Are you tingling, people? Are you tingling? Is the world tingling at the moment for this Group A finals?
Bouncer for the over. It was borderline. He was jumping, and it was probably shoulder height, so that's why it's being signalled now. So he uses his bounce, and he uses it pretty well there, Bull. He doesn't waste it, and he sneaks it off. 15 off 6. And Rico, I think one way or another, we are going to the last over of this group. But these two balls are huge.
Okay, this is going to go for 6. 6 runs. He swings hard. It goes all the way. It's Manos. Arriba from the arbitro. 6 más and Wasim Ahmed. Well, what an impact innings he's putting on here. Well, Burlow, he does go short again. I don't think Ahmed was quite expecting it. He gets beaten by pace, but he gets a bit of wood on this, and it sails to the boundary.
Yeah, well, everyone's signed up for a game of checkers. We're watching four-dimensional chess right now because, yeah, I would have thought he has to pitch up, but Buller goes, I know you think that, so I'm going short, chest high.
Oh.
Look, that just flew. I don't know about that option. Obviously didn't work out too well. 9 off 7, and Ahmed, well, he's got Rizwan at the other end. He might as well just go for it.
Oh, he's gone for it, and he's going to get 6. This is incredible. This is incredible. Well, they're almost there, just needing 3 off the last over. What an over that turns out to be. That is insane. Absolutely insane. Look at them. They're up and about. They are so close. They are so close.
Oh.
They're feeling a Gina pressure.
And again, the length and the pace works against Bulo. Remember, I said I wouldn't have left him on the shelf. He was so hot earlier on, but he's cooled off, and now he's been sent out of the ground twice in a row. In fact, 3 times in the over. It goes magical for Team Italy. 22 off that, and they're on the brink. Now, Darmgard's going to come back and bowl the last. Oh, what a game. And could it be history repeating for the Danish club? Last year, they set the pace in their group. Svanholm, the arch rivals of the Stingrays, but they could suffer the same fate. They'll need a miracle to keep this game alive with 3 required off the last over.
Well, they're holding the flags. The Italian flag is high, but will it stay high? It's still possible for Skanderborg, but they need an incredible over here. It gets played away. He's in the gap. It's going to be 4 runs. It is done. It is dusted. Look at the joy. Look at the joy. Incredible. They're all over the place. Here they come. Here they come. What a win. What a win for Gina Brescia. They have done it. The Italian giants, the Italian champions, have booked their place in Championship Week. What a win. What a way to do it. Incredible, Vinny. Incredible.
What a match. Group A final, a taste of things to come, and Gina Brescia at their first ECL. They qualified before, and now they're going to get more. We finally see some emotion out of Ruxer Ahmed. He's been so composed, but just at the end of that 9th over, he lost it. He was up. So many emotions flying around. You've got to feel for Skanderborg. I mean, you'd have to be heartless to not have a little bit of a pang for them, because they played so well through this Group A, but only the winner can get through. And Gina Brescia, the first team to qualify for Championship Week.
Oh, what a match. Well, you just got to savour these scenes. Of course, scenes of joy for Gina Brescia and Italians around the world, but also pain there for the Danes as Skanderborg, who have had an incredible series. Let's not forget that. They have really shone. They played some exceptional cricket, but when it came to the crunch, when it came to the final, it was Gina Brescia that will win. It is Gina Brescia who will be flying and waving the Italian flag when they return for a Championship Week starting on the 18th of March.
Quite incredible, and that's a bunch of players that have been through a lot. And like I said, they have played a one-off game for ECL qualification back in Italy at the end of 2021. One of the few games they lost in that season. That's why we didn't see them in 2022. They had to watch their crosstown rivals, Brescia CC, come 3rd in Europe. But now they'll get their chance to make some history. Gina Brescia are the first team through. We'll have 6 more group finals along the way to find out their opponents. It's pure joy right now. What a format this is. I mean, we had such entertaining cricket from start to finish. The 2 teams met in the first game of Group A. They meet in the last, and they are really letting it loose now.
You got to party. Haven't you got to party? I mean, look, we know, and I still will say this, you know, I was going to say they haven't played the cricket they're capable of playing. They haven't played at their best. But even by not playing at their best, Vinny, they end up winning the group. There's a lot more to Gina Brescia that we've seen. And you know what? Maybe they're saving it all now for Championship Week.
I kind of think you're right. I think they get there without playing their best cricket. They're the first team to get that ticket through to Championship Week. And, well, like I said, we have 6 more groups to go. I don't know what kind of state we'll be in by the end of it. But Gina Brescia and all the Italian supporters out there, whether they're in Italy or around the world, they'll be excited to see that name on the Championship Week list, because the Italians, they will be back in the finals for ECL 24.
The Italians, they always find a way to shine at the Cartama Oval. And sometimes, more often than not, they do it the hard way. They had to do it the hard way here as well. But this time around, the difference being from the other matches, that when need be, the middle order did click. When you have a look at this scorecard earlier, Rizwan and also Danica Wise and Wasim Ahmed. The impact innings that they played was what got them this win. It was a team effort. It needed to be a team effort. Well, there were some scary moments in the dark as well. As we saw Martha Maria, she was in the firing line. And, well, a man who hasn't really clicked, that was Hassan Ahmed going for one. And when he went, and we said at the time, look, he's better out the way because he was chewing up deliveries, 5 balls for one. And then this one gets skied up in the air as well. That was Sharuk Nawaz. What a big moment that was. He goes as well, just falling short of his 50. And at that point, Skanderberg had once again gone back to the favourites to win this match, but they didn't know what hit them. First of all, it was Danica Wise that smashed the ball over the place. But what a caught on ball that was. That was sensational. Once again, the game swung in the balance, maybe once again to Skanderberg, but somehow there was that chance. That could have been incredibly good if they were taking that. It would have opened it up again. There was this unbelievable save.
That was amazing.
Don't forget these things. It could have been so important, but in the end, it was Gina Brescia that held in there. Rizwan, 35, not out of 12. And what about Wasim Ahmed? Well, his bowling was brilliant, but then he's batting 23 or 7.
Yeah, they just had the sixes when they needed them. You're right. I mean, you got 5, 6, 7 there, hitting 3, 4, and 3 sixes. And yeah, Bulo, talk about going from hero to zero, because remember, he bowled a brilliant over earlier on. He bowled the second. He only went for 6. He had 4 dots in there, 5 if you include the wicket. But unfortunately for him, it all went awry in the 9th. And then there's only 1 ball into the 10th. Damgar got hit to the boundary, and the Italians had their victory. And wow, didn't they celebrate it, Rico?
Oh, look at that. I mean, this is what it's all about, everybody. This is what it's all about. These are, they're the club champions of where they are, club champions of Italy. They are here and they want to perform on the big stage. Of course they do. Get on the big stage, perform. It hasn't all gone their way, but you know what? They've stuck together as a team. They fought hard, and when they had to shine, they shone and they win. You got to really feel for Skanderborg, haven't they? Because they played some great cricket. They've left us with some fantastic memories, but it was just not to be.
Yeah, it'll be bittersweet though. They've made some great memories here, but they'll know that they got so close to coming back, but they'll have to wait for another year. Tell you what, it'll be a spicy Danish competition this year because, well, of course, only one team will get to come back to ECL 24. You see the teams there for tomorrow. Group B gets underway, so join us the same time in the morning, 10 a.m. GMT, 11 in Central Europe, 3:30 p.m. in India. Looking at this scorecard, and look, if I go right back to the beginning of the game, it actually looked like it wasn't going to be Jinnah's night. They dropped those missed chances.
Yeah.
We saw them kind of botch one out as well, but they just found a way to win. Nawaz with 45 was brilliant through the group stages, didn't let his team down again. 5, 6, 7, Rizwan 35 not out, 29 for Vas, Wasim Ahmed 23. They seemed to be able to handle the pressure better at the end. For the Danish side, we got a feel for them, like we've said many times already. Akil was brilliant with his spin. He took 2 for 25 in that innings, 2 wickets for Danny Kaitasen with his leg spin, but he also kind of felt the other side of the coin. Bulo was great in the first, got away from him when he came back for his second over in the second last over of the match. So, well, time to breathe. There's been a few comments, but yeah, we are still recovering, as we'll say a quick sum up to you in the commentary box here. But look, congratulations to Gina Brescia. I mean, both those teams, I kind of had a soft spot for them because they had earned the right to be here before, but because of the pandemic, we didn't have ECLs in 20 or 21, and we would have seen them in those tournaments. But instead, they get their opportunity here. Obviously, both couldn't go through. Feel great for Gina Brescia, hearts breaking for Skanderborg. All the other teams were magnificent. I think it just shows you the quality and the kind of the talent and the potential of European cricket. It was all wrapped up nicely in that Group A final. That was a thriller-minute stuff.
Yeah, I couldn't say any more than that. I have to totally agree. I mean, what we've seen in 3 days, well, just remember, folks, we got another 3.5 weeks of this. This is quite incredible. The best teams in Europe coming together and doing battle. And what we've seen here, I mean, just remember, Skanderborg, you've got to feel for them. They've won 2 out of the 3 contests between them and Gina Brescia. But Gina Brescia win the important one. I mean, we could talk about the players and the performances from Skanderborg on the field. But one thing I want to touch on, and this is why, Skanderborg, you are a special bunch of lads. We know that young Christian, remember, getting hit just above the eye, trying to take a catch. Skanderborg early on today actually got together and actually bought him a bat. So you guys have been absolutely amazing. And well, I'll remember you. And I know young Christian will remember you for a very, very long time. So my heart goes out to you. You play some great cricket, but unfortunately, it was just not to be your night.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And yeah, Christian wearing the Skanderborg shirt proudly there. They do some great things over there. I will hopefully one day get over there for week 32, which sounds like a lot of fun. To all the supporters of Skanderborg and all the other clubs here, those that were here, those that are watching on TV, thanks so much for your support. Hopefully you stay with us because there's so much European cricket left in this ECL. Okay, running a little bit over just quickly. If you are watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, don't forget you can like the video, subscribe, tell your family, tell your friends. We have 49 consecutive weeks of free cricket a year on ECN. Also, our website, europeancricket.com. That's a great place. You can actually see the squads and the fixtures for the upcoming groups starting tomorrow with Group B. And finally, our social media at European Cricket. We talked about it before, didn't we? You can actually win a grizzly bear bat.
Yeah, you can
if you just follow some simple instructions, which isn't always easy. But Rico, this has been great. We'll be back here. We'll do it again tomorrow. We'll be back for Group B. For now, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. On behalf of the commentary team, Corey Ruckers and, of course, Rico Full. Stay happy, stay safe, and stay sane because there's more cricket to come. We'll see you tomorrow for more ECL action. Here's some of the best bits of the finals day of Group A. For now, it's hasta mañana. Bye.